Yo, what's up? The meme god is me. Okay. Frickin' cables out of the way. We'll try slightly tougher. Force interaction hit, sure. Navigation's nah. Dialogue skipping, nah. Okay. That's nice of you. I appreciate it. Oh, I have to hold it. You got that crispy, slight stuttering. Extra popping too. This is Jedi Survivor, the sequel to Jedi Fallen Order a few years ago. So far, at least it looks good. What's it about? It's well, you know, seeing as it's a sequel, it follows off from the first game, which is just, I believe, if I recall correctly, I'm trying to think of the timeline for where this one takes place, but I think it's after, well, I know it's after the prequels, but I don't recall, I think it might be before 4, 5, and 6, so like the original trilogy. But you just play as the orange, you know, ginger-haired character there, as he, you know, is going through trying to find more Jedi, trying to survive, basically, as the title in this one kind of goes through. Yeah, I believe, yeah, because yeah, the first game has flashbacks to this character, Cal Kestis, in the like Order 66 portion of the prequel trilogy. So I believe this is before the 6 or 4, 5, 6.
Sarah's on lockdown. State your business.
John.
Believe the rumors. The Jedi.
It definitely has like inspiration and stuff from Uncharted, and like some of the like climbing mechanics and stuff like that are pretty similar. But I mean, it's also just a similar overall like game design, you know. It's like a mix between Uncharted like exploration and type stuff with the Dark Souls, you know, esque like fighting and stuff.
Sure. But what's to stop the senator from taking our prisoner and shoving us into a sky lane?
But I guess I do see why people would say that this section of the game is so laggy or stuttery, because it is just a big, probably poorly optimized city.
This way. We're taking a detour.
But I mean, it looks good.
We're like rats in a maze.
Looks real good.
Stick with the plan. We'll be fine. As long as I get paid.
Just like, I mean, Uncharted still looks good even to this day. Almost any of them, I think.
I have rights, you know. Leave on your own or we take you in.
We're citizens. You can't treat us like this.
Yeah? Says who?
Level 2046 has seen better days. War's expensive. Someone's gotta pay for it.
Greetings. I am Senator Darho Sajan. I
Hard enough to
represent
make ends meet in this galaxy.
Not according to the
prosperity
propaganda.
and
Pipe
security.
down, prisoner.
These are the bedrocks of the Empire.
I assume that's
Yet how can we thrive when terrorists
Can't believe I'm about to be a senator.
I guess the leader of the
identify dissidents
We've got something that'll bring him
Whatever.
favor with the Emperor.
yeah, no, they definitely look nice. It'd be weird for a game, you know, AAA, like, you know, modern game to not look nice in one way or another.
Barry stands out.
But yeah.
Senator's just making sure everything's on the up.
And I have it turned down because there is, as basically any modern AAA game, just because of the state of everything, and you know, I'm contributing to it by playing this game at all, but there's just, I have it on slightly lower settings because they just push it out and
Get over here, Jedi.
don't necessarily care so much about how well it runs.
That wasn't the deal.
So I can imagine once they
Not this one.
get stuff, you know, fixed up, who knows how long that'll take, but once they get stuff fixed up and people are able to run it higher with the ray tracing and all that stuff and not have to worry about it crashing and breaking down,
You gonna let him call you that?
it'll look even better.
That's enough.
Although the physics on that guy's
night, Marcus.
crotch cover are kind of funny, just flapping around. Really windy in this elevator.
How'd you make the arrest?
Jedi have to sleep, same as us.
When the senator gets a hold of you, you'll wish you were dead.
Always nice to meet a fan.
Stuttering, stuttering.
This way, Jedi. Mind your business.
This is my business.
Speed rude robot, dude.
Man is to be in mint condition.
The senator requested I bring the prisoner to him alive.
Oh, the Senate.
He is breathing.
Yeah, I guess this is, or this would, this is probably Coruscant. And the government's gotta function, even if, you know, even if the space Hitler Empire, you know, gets up in there.
Secure?
Yes, Senator.
It better be.
Does that guy have
Dog
facial hair, or
noise
has he
sticking
got
out.
the squarest freaking jaw
Jedi is a rare
alive?
quarry these days.
I think it's just a square jaw.
What else have you brought me?
And jowls. But I guess that's the senator, not like specifically, I just cannot remember their names. Inquisitors. I guess it's,
See that he is
just the,
paid.
it's just the race of people that are often inquisitors, I think.
Let's do business together.
Or were inquisitors.
The renegade Jedi Cal Kestis. You have made quite a name for yourself. Sabotaging weapons depots, disrupting supply lines, flaunting this for everyone to see. The failed coup on Norset. That was your doing, wasn't it?
What do you want, Senator? A confession? You already know I've been working with Saw Gerrera.
Before I deliver you to the Emperor, you will lead me to the remaining Jedi.
I can't. It's just me.
No use resisting. I'll find out one way or another. Sometimes all it takes is a speech. But in there, I have other tools at my disposal. Or maybe I'll just use this. Your master's lightsaber.
Yo,
Jaro
Cal Kestis looks
Tapar,
scared as hell right now.
traitor like you. And to think one day our children will ask, what is this thing? This relic of a corrupt institution destroyed
Oh, BD1.
by its own arrogance.
Arrogance is a trap a lot of us fall into, Senator.
I'm sure the Emperor won't mind if I deliver you to him in pieces. What?
Did you really think you could capture me? You've got classified military intel stored on your yacht. And you just brought it right to me. Thanks, BD.
You'll burn for this.
That's mine.
LT? That's this one? No.
Stop the Jedi!
Bumper.
Come and get him.
Someone should catch him.
That all you got, Senator? Come on out. Talk.
That's some pretty good assassinations.
Get up here. This was not the plan. You can't block forever. Can't lose, can we?
True. Stormtroopers really are just
You want to handle this?
dead.
Move up. Now.
I think that was technically a parry. I don't know. Oh yeah, that was definitely a
You're
parry.
dominant.
That was just a weak attack on both of us. Dismemberment is enabled, by the way. So these guys could get
Not so fast, Senator.
absolutely bonked on.
BD.
EMP these dudes?
Now he
Dang.
comes to us. He's coming a little hot. Oh, really hot! Hold on!
Always gotta start out with a slime, just like the first one. Gotta get a slide in there early. That's how a lot of these, like Uncharted-esque, Tomb Raider, all this stuff kind of goes.
These things happen.
Nothing more cinematic than sliding
Gotta get to
down.
that yacht.
Who knows what?
That was a close one, buddy. It's not your fault. Catch up with the yacht.
Oh. Need some more stutters.
Doc, where's the senator? His yacht's gone. See it? Negative.
Jump, jump, jump.
What about the prisoner? Could be with the senator. Or he fell. I want confirmation
True.
before the senator's comms are back online.
Could have fallen. Could be with the senator. Who knows? I certainly don't know where my dude is.
There he is. Take him out. Firing. Get it.
Oh, they got me. They freaking made me fall all the way down. A box. Hell yeah. The box. Yeah. Oh, I didn't even need him to jump in there for me. I guess they changed that. I don't know if that was
Hurry up, buddy.
I can't get in there right now. Got push. I don't know what all you start with in this game, but I guess I'll have to come back there at some point.
Before the Empire does.
It's right there. Yeah, probably just jump down.
Is it safe up here? You're gonna disobey your word. Bandit! The whole squad is down.
Thanks. It sucks for that guy, I tell you what. Got the double jump for right now. Okay, okay.
Hope it's worth the risk.
That's good.
You never give up hope, do you, buddy?
Well, the Jedi flip, I guess, technically. Okay, okay. I guess just right up there. That makes sense. How long do I plan on streaming right now? I'm not sure. I'm gonna play some of this, and then I'm also gonna do like a tier list of shitty light beers with my friends. So at least a while, probably until, or probably like at least 2 hours or something. But really see how you know pans out. Just jump up there.
We can rest there. Moving out.
Echo, hell yeah.
Jones.
I usually
beg
stream,
you.
you know,
I fought in the war.
I doubt
an hour and a
that.
half, 2 hours at minimum,
Senator's orders.
and then
Oh, that's it. Blast him.
at 7:30 Eastern Standard Time. I try to also schedule stuff ahead of time, but you know, it really depends on how busy I am during the day and, you know, what I'm doing during the week as well. Meditation points, yeah, blah blah blah. Resting, obviously, blah blah blah. Spending skill points, yeah, that's all good. You have one skill point. Let's see, what do I get to start off with? No, survival, lightsaber. Okay, this is This is neat, and it looks like there's other, there's other things. Can't unlock anything else right now except for this. So, guess I will just I'll get this one. Whatever. Lunging strike. Why to perform a long thrusting attack? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Guess I'll rest too. Why not? Get my health back.
Ready to go?
No reason not to. And get him to splice my door. Ooh. Hopefully I can just jump this, yeah. I think that is a nice change. They don't make you always send BD1 in there to like root around in that box. Okay, let's see. So where do I want to go? Do I even want to go over here? Way over there or something, but I don't know if I can jump over there. Does this way matter? Who knows? It's actually probably over there. This is probably just a separate little thing.
What are we looking for? Suspect's male. Was last seen on Dock 27.
Scanning some stuff, who knows? Squatter camp, can I? No, this is not a thingy. That makes sense. It would be kind of silly if it was a thingy. A workbench of sorts. Is there anything over here? I don't think that. Oh no, yeah, I can.
How did someone sneak in?
It's my favorite video game genre. That's kind of a tough one. I try to play a lot of different stuff, but I'd say action adventures, something like this, are pretty up there. I also play a lot of like those kind of cozy games, like like Stardew Valley and things like that.
Some kind of
So
rare
that'd
mineral,
probably
I
be
guess.
up there too, but probably one of those two.
It's beautiful.
Something adventure, something, some fighting. I also like, it's not necessarily my favorite genre because there's not a whole lot of them, but like climbing games. So that could be, often it's like a portion of, it's a portion of other games. Like Breath of the Wild has like climbing mechanics. This one technically does, but it's not as like free form. But like Grow Up and Grow Home are two, pretty good ones that I like, that are very specifically climbing. Hollow map unlocked. Okay. Navigation, yeah, makes sense. Yellow gateways lead to unexplored areas. Green elements available. Red is blocked. Legend collectibles. Legend will show collectibles. Okay. I'll have to. This one? No. This one? No. This one? Yes. Okay.
There's the yacht. Still drifting.
That's
the
where I
spirit,
came
BD.
from. That's nice. There's the
Look at
rest
it.
point. And I gotta go down there. That's red. Okay. Not too shabby. I do still enjoy the map. What about you? You said you like
Sure, I could go for a turbo dog.
You said you like Uncharted. Would you say Uncharted is one of your favorite games, or the general genre you enjoy the most?
Killing everyone.
Come on, buddy. Shoot me. Freaking fool. He followed through with what I told him to do. Is there anything up there? I don't think so. Yeah, let's just jump over here. Hopefully I don't fall. Okay, cool. You never know when the game will be like, oh, you're gonna fall. This is a funny prank move. You know?
I see him.
A lot of crime on the streets these days.
Switch my lightsaber stances. Okay.
Let's get him. Ally down. This will not be my fault. I missed the target. Someone else take him down. Let's get him.
Yeah, that makes sense. Besides like PC and stuff, I'd say PlayStation has been the one that I've grown up, I've grown up playing the most. So, you know, PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, 3, 4. I do have the 5. So I've played that some bits. I'd say another genre that I like too was like Red Dead Redemption, so like those open world ones, you know, Grand Theft Auto, things like that. Those ones are also pretty good. My dad also really likes Call of Duty, so I played a lot of the older ones when I was growing up.
Shoot to kill.
Shooting at me? Oh. Okay. Makes sense, I got stunned. I don't think there's anything else to look at. Let's see. Yeah, there's up there. That's where I'm going. Okay. I guess we'll see if we get to keep all the things we got going on right now. I feel like it would be tough to kind of undo like, getting your Jedi double jump, your force push and pull. 'Cause, you know, these are things that in the previous game you didn't start off with because you were like, you know, so PTSD shocked. Well, betrayal. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. Xbox does still have a lot of nice games. I've mostly played Xbox like at like friends' houses and things like that. But the Game Pass and stuff that they have on PC is still pretty nice.
Thanks, bud.
Part of the job, Custis.
Like a goober.
When I saw the dock collapse, I thought this heist might be over real quick.
Why make it easy for him? Where's the crew?
Yeah, old DS games too. Yeah, I didn't see that part initially, but yeah, DS.
And Bravo's
I played a lot of DS growing up too. Most specifically, I had like the DSi, which was like the square one with that tried to focus on like camera bits, you know, and like weird little integrations and stuff. But I mean, DS had a lot of fun little games.
Ooh, we don't want that.
Remind me to tell you about the Corrida job sometime.
There's some more stuttering once we start running.
Looks like that factory stopped the yacht. I call that a win.
No gunships.
Crit the yacht.
Crew must be making mischief.
Let's not keep them waiting.
Yeah, I recently started hearing things again about like the original Plants vs. Zombies and how that first one, like even on consoles and stuff, was just so like well done.
How are we gonna get you across?
You knock down that crate?
Worth a shot.
It's flying. There we go. I had to do that so many times for it to be like, ah, yes, you can do that. Shoot up, okay. Yeah. Roblox? Yeah, I mean, I plan on doing some more of that in the future. But yeah, I've done Roblox and stuff. I played that RB Battles event they had a couple months ago.
My master.
Sometimes if there's a interesting enough like hat or whatever, I'll try to post a short at least on it. But with the the UGC stuff that they started doing a while ago, at this point, there's just so many little events and so many little hats going on all the time. It's crazy. Yeah, let's probably run over there, but let's look around, see if there's any knickknacks. Oh, yes.
Found something.
I got half, right?
Treasure found. Interesting. Guys over there.
Impressive.
Who needs a jetpack?
Ha!
See that cable?
On it, Kestis.
This is just a box. Okay, some paint for BD1. That's not bad. Still run around, keep looking around. One shop. So keep looking around. Never know where a little secret might be. Slip and slide.
Bucketheads below. No going around them.
Then we go through them.
Bucketheads.
All ready when you are, Kestis.
I do that to switch. Okay.
Enemies close. Weapons free. Hey, fellas.
Target turned. Powerful. I can't hold it.
Got him, shot him. Shot him with his self. Interact with that in a second. Make sure there's nothing else around here.
A little help, buddy.
Up his health.
Better.
Yeah, that's good. They haven't changed too many controls from the last one so far.
On your signal.
Or be in a prison. X. That's this one. We got some command functions.
All right, let's dance.
We'll end this quick. Hands off my skill.
Okay. You can fight.
Yeah, you too.
I don't speak binary, but
Do I think Fortnite is overrated? That really depends. I haven't played too much Fortnite. I know it's a very popular game, and I mean, what it does relatively well. And the one thing that Fortnite also does is it gives like the people at like Epic and stuff so much money, an absolutely insane amount of money, so they're able to work on like the Unreal Engine and just kind of make it absolutely crazy sometimes. So I'm not a huge fan of Fortnite, like, so I don't really like play it that much, but it's definitely not like the worst game ever made in my opinion. I would say I've definitely played more Apex as opposed to Fortnite, but even then, that's been a while since I've played that, so I don't know what either has really been up to in the last, couple years. nothing else to play around with? Okay. Oh, I can heal.
I need to focus.
No, stances. Single, okay. Yeah, so it's just... I guess I assume I'll get other stance options later on. Okay. Anything over this way? Not yet, at least. Okay. Yo, he's cheating. He's running faster than me. That's not cool.
This place is a ghost town.
Coruscant's changed
Then over
a
here,
lot over
okay.
the last few years. These days, just being outside's asking for trouble.
He's going over there. But is there any more free loot boxes around here? Or am I supposed to climb up there? Let's see. So he's going over there. Oh, this I can't get up there. That's red. It shows me already. Okay, well that's nice. At least I know I can't go over there right now. Nothing over there, nothing over there.
Speaking of trouble, let's avoid that patrol.
Agreed.
There's a bunch of posters over there. Okay. Open sesame. We're into a bar or something. What am I scanning? I don't know. Chair? Food? Oh, yeah. The food. The noodles.
I'm not liking this. Nothing personal.
Stop fighting.
I hate probe droids.
Same here.
Brick probe droids.
What are you doing here?
I don't know if that guy blew me up at all or did any damage to me, but if he did, it's messed up. Not cool. Can't cut that down. Messed up. Look around, nothing here. Okay. To run and jump over this patrol. Oh no. Avoid the patrol? Doesn't look like it's gonna happen.
Get back here, scum! I'll find an opening. What's up? Debating. I'll drop you. I'll get all the rewards.
Oh, they guys are.
Clear.
I can't tell. No, yeah, I think he did. I think his arm got cut off. Ooh, thank goodness. Oh, I guess that's the right way to go.
Attacking the enemy.
Oh, I didn't take my medicine in time. I died. I died terribly. And now that guy knows I'm dead. Okay, damaging the energy here. Yeah, makes sense. Oh no, I have to A. That's okay. They need to give me my PlayStation button prompts. I don't immediately remember what all the Xbox ones are at all times. Pretty sure I'm back through again. That's okay, that's okay. And we'll fight all those beverages again. At least I'm not gonna rescan that stuff.
They're onto us. We'll do this together.
Blew up, okay.
Eyes up.
You're all right. Good work,
Those jumps
Cal.
are dead. I don't even think the pipe's there anymore. It's just gonna be like, oh no.
We've got contact.
Moving to engage. Dodging a little fast. I'll get you.
Could use a little help, BD.
Okay, now to go up here and see if there's any other loot.
Dead
Oh,
end.
that's definitely
Let's double back.
gonna be a dead end, but it's got me a
More
treasure.
priorite.
Nothing else. Okay. Anything got this cool future car? No.
I won't miss.
Don't let up.
Yeah, that's nothing.
Yes. He got
Good work in that
murdered.
scrap.
At the probe droid. Easy peasy. What an absolute bozo.
I think BD wants you to knock that down.
BD
Now I'm
wants
taking
it.
orders from the droid.
Put this over here. I don't think I need it, but I can pull it. I can push it. Well, no, I guess it is just tall enough if I need to. Don't see anything else over there. Or nothing I could get to from there. Let's see. It doesn't look like it's an option or a place. Does that mean it isn't? No, but doesn't look like it.
The Emperor turned the Jedi Temple into his palace.
Yeah, that's what the Empire does best. Take something you love and make it something you can't stand the sight of anymore.
Can we see the Jedi Temple from there? Is that, I don't remember. I think it's that big, like, dome type thing. Whoa. Whoa. The best sport?
How long you been
You know,
working
that's
at
that's
Saw
another tough one. I'm not sure
A few jobs
what I
here
would
and
say
there.
the best sport
I can
is.
tell you impressed him.
They all have,
isn't easy.
you know,
I'm good at what I do and I don't ask the wrong questions.
interesting things in some ways.
To open doors.
You know, I think football, whenever I play like, you know, play in a loose term, is the most fun to play. But I know it's also really bad for your brain. You know, like football kind of absolutely destroys you if you play it like professionally. Whereas other sports like baseball and stuff are not quite as bad. I haven't ever really been a huge fan of like soccer or football, depending on where you're from, but you know, that can be okay. I'd say that probably one of the sports I don't care for the most would be golf, but that's just because I'm a big mini golfer. In my personal and professional opinion, as someone that sometimes does things. But yeah, I think overall, sports got there's a lot of different things that sports are, you know, that make sports good and whatnot. So.
Jedi here? It's gotta be a prank, right? Word is there was an assassination attempt. Someone moved against the
Goes
Gutsy
down.
to go against Sejan. Yeah, from what I hear,
What's your favorite sport?
end up in turbo dogs.
Let's see. Will that just take me down there and over there? Can I run over there? I guess so.
Got some company, and it isn't friendly.
Hostile approaching. That's right.
Let's take him down.
Come on, come at you. Hit him. Firing on the enemy.
Yeah, wrestling. I'm not huge on wrestling either way, like whether that's like WWE stuff or like the more like
Who's next?
like Olympic type wrestling. But I do think that like I like people like John Cena and stuff. I think they're funny. I like the idea of a lot of those just because they're just kind of funny. But like really almost any sport done at an Olympic level is pretty interesting in one way or another.
Not feeling so great, BD.
What? Is it the other way? No, I guess I could have gone down there without going up here, but that opened. Or no, this is something.
Great find.
I didn't even realize there was a shard on that thing. Where does this take me? And what time is going back up? Oh no, this is the real way. This is the way I was supposed to go. Oh god.
Been looking forward to this, kid.
Valueless.
Oh, no.
Scanners failing. Sudden movement unforeseen.
He's moving like crazy. I might actually die.
Baton deployed.
Stay back.
You will regret that.
My dream job?
Don't think he was a fan
Yeah, I don't
of
know.
you either.
I don't know if I really have a dream job. I certainly wouldn't mind if I could, you know, at least consider, you know, YouTube or streaming or something like a part-time
Looks like
job.
BD found something.
But I don't know. There's a lot of stuff out there that would or could be fun to do. Honestly, I'd also say that
Worker season for
I'd rather
construction
have
now.
no job. I'd rather just get free money. Rather somebody, some super
Cable's a bit frayed.
crazy billionaire or something like
bad
Jeff
shape.
Bezos or someone
be a
just
quick
give me
patch
free
up.
money. That'd be pretty cool.
So I heard you fought the Empire on
It is
Kashyyyk.
dropping.
Yeah.
Hijacked a walker and broke open an Imperial prison camp single-handed.
That one was BD.
Just the two of you.
And some friends. What about you, new guy?
What is your
Witness for
dream
the
job,
credits?
though?
Credits never heard.
That's a good question. Turn it around on you.
I have a daughter.
Oh, this guy's got a daughter.
I don't get to see her as often as I'd like, but at least I can provide for her.
Now, that's such
Must be
a
hard being away from her.
such an interesting and kind of funny
Is her mother?
thing. You
She's
know,
gone.
in the Star Wars world, they have a lot of like hologram stuff.
The Empire
Talking to
took
you
her from us.
just now. But they have a lot of hologram focused stuff. So instead of like pictures, they just have little like discs that you drop down, and then just a little
Every
hologram.
day.
I don't think they look as good as pictures though. But you know, what are you gonna
One
do?
of those?
I'll figure it out. Was a
See,
scrapper on Braca.
You've been through a lot for someone so young,
Just trying to survive.
hey, you know,
aren't we all?
you got lots of time to figure it out. But to both of you, the person on the person that's watching the stream and you. Yeah. I don't know why you would call it that, but that's okay.
What do you call
Sudoku?
it?
You said Sudoku?
Oh, does it not end in an F?
No, I'm pretty sure it's a U.
That's my bad.
But in regards to your dream job, though, buddy, yeah, you got a lot of time to figure it out, and I mean, every day, something like YouTube streaming and whatnot, all become, you know, more viable options.
Cable's holding.
So,
Good, I got a feeling you're gonna need it.
not bad to be interested in that, you know. And maybe along the way you'll be like, oh, whoa, I really like doing, I don't know,
You can use that terminal to
welding?
launch the billboard.
be a welder.
So hard. Back to
You know,
the bridge.
people out there, they just love welding.
If Gabs gets bored, he might slice into it.
That's true. You can make good money welding.
She that good?
Too good. Syndicate trained, but got on the wrong side of her employers.
Oh, yeah, HVAC. Now that's one. Ooh. Working on.
That is good.
I had a friend
Used to fly for the Republic.
who had an HVAC family business, and he did not want to do it. He wanted to be a pilot. So he is a pilot, or whatever it was, or maybe a pilot slash plane mechanic, like both. But yeah, his family has an HVAC, a family-owned HVAC business, and he was like, yeah, I'm not
Tina on
interested.
North Hit.
Did you know
Bounty hunter got the drop on me.
insane rates of skin
Twins
cancer?
threw him down a mine shaft. Friends ever since.
UVB radiation? I believe UVB.
No, I did not know that pilots get skin cancer because of
Yeah.
they have bad windows.
Yeah, they
But
have-
that's why you should wear sunscreen.
You should wear sunscreen every single day.
Yeah, constantly.
That's just how windows are. And then the clouds are white, so it like reflects the sun.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
They tell you to wear sunscreen even if it's an overcast day at the beach, so
Yeah. Even if you live somewhere not sunny.
yeah. If you're going to be outside for an extended period of time, wear sunscreen.
Or by windows for extended periods of time.
That's true. That's why I have my windows blocked, even if someone wants me to get skin cancer. You.
I just like the vitamin D.
Yeah, well,
Some of us are.
some of us don't work. Some of us work and some of us don't work directly in front of a window.
Yeah. Seniority. I can get a
Exactly.
window.
You know, that, I mean, music producer, that would also be fun. And, like, gives you a lot of range for what you can do, you know? You have a lot of options there, so that's not a bad one. And, I mean, it doesn't have to be, like, one or the other. Realistically, you could be, you know, a YouTuber, streamer, and, like, music producer, you know? Like, those are all things that you can do simultaneously as you want. Like, there's a guy on here
Enemies nearby.
on YouTube. I think he streams probably too. Well, I know he streams at least on YouTube, but probably streams other places. But it's like Mark Relibit or something like that. I don't recall exactly. But he makes music and streams on YouTube and does shows and all that kind of jazz. So, you know, there's options. You don't gotta be limited, you know, like you can min-max those things that you enjoy. So if you end up enjoying making music, make videos about how you make music, make videos about why you make music, just make music videos, stuff like that. Like there's another artist that I like that was popular. Well, yeah, I think he's still relatively popular, but he like started, or not necessarily started, but like he was big on YouTube for like his music like tutorials and like teaching people. Huh?
You mean Justin Bieber?
No, Aries. I don't think Justin Bieber made music tutorials.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
I'm just saying it's not a funny joke because it doesn't make sense. I said tutorials.
Let me be funny. Maybe
I
he's
wish I could let you be funny, but you're not.
Maybe he made tutorials.
I just know that he didn't. That's a lie.
Cancel for me.
Yeah, see, like, I don't know if I've heard of Stellar. I do know plenty of people that, like, know people that make music, know people that make music on YouTube and then watch people that do that same thing, you know, so different levels of this kind of thing. But yeah, like you said, you can, if you're going to spend time working on a song, you know, why not, you know, like, show the process. Now let's see, where was I going? Where did I want to go? Where was I looking at? I just went... I got thrown down there. Oh, down... Okay, I want to just go straight down over here. I wanted to go down the steps. Okay.
Getting chilly. Anyone else chilly?
Oh, this is the other side of this. Contact them all. They don't know I'm up here. Even if they did know I was up here, they can't get to me.
I've given you everything I have.
We're here to protect you. I'm sure that's worth a few more credits.
Light switch? That's, what's his face? Charlie Puth? I believe. He made, he has a song called Light Switch that he, like, was, like, workshopping on YouTube. I don't know how much he actually workshopped on YouTube / TikTok or whatever, but that was something that he was kind of doing, so I don't know if I can you're sick. But yeah, I believe that's probably who you thought of, but you know, there's so many people making songs. I wouldn't be surprised if someone else had a song that's you know, that was called Light Switch. Where am I going? Oh, back down. And then I'll take this back and get my health back. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I know that one was one that he did, like, a whole big, like, process of, like, at the very least documenting what he was working on.
Yeah, let's find the crew.
Which, you know, like I said, is similar to, that Aries guy that I mentioned. I don't know if he still does as many YouTube videos, but he did for a while make a lot of music videos about his music.
To the senator.
And he's pretty popular.
That right, BD?
Oh, this is where I was before. Okay. Okay, about that right now.
Lead the way, Scrapper.
Oh. Whoops. Hit the wrong button, silly me. These are buddies.
Good to
Yeah.
see you.
So
Hey,
I found that
Bravo.
outfit.
No job ever goes according to plan, does it?
What fun would that be? How's the new guy doing?
Bit of a talker, but good in a fight.
Huh, I'll take it.
Gab sliced the yacht. Senator can't call for help, but he's locked in pretty tight.
You trying knocking?
Favorite music artist and genre of music? That's kind of tough, you know? Like, the classic cliche thing. I would say I generally listen to most, if not all, music.
I just bet the twins at the Senator had you in there stuffed and mounted.
You know, country included sometimes.
Hey, Cap, if you die,
But I'd say I probably like,
Sorry,
you
Gabs.
know, like rap or
Not again.
hip hop the most.
What's the plan?
That's probably I would probably say that's probably my go-to.
Inside in our Rim City.
Maybe like
Senator has military intel on his
a
personal
close
terminal.
second would be kind of like
Could give us a fighting chance against the Empire.
indie pop or like, you know, like alternative kind of pop stuff. So that would be,
How we getting
for rap, someone like,
You fellas got the yacht down,
I think it's,
Jetpack. Then I'll work my slicer magic.
well, there's like
With
JPEG
my lovely
Mafia, I think
Grab a transport.
IDK or it's JDK, I can't remember which one. There's a couple like three-letter artists.
Twins, get
Stuff like
down
that.
across yacht.
Also, you know, some of those like I said, like indie artists like Biba Doobie. She's a fun one. You can be indie even if you're like going with other people. Indie. Uh-huh. I mean, once again, that doesn't really matter. Indie's really like a genre of art. That's like how pop music is technically popular music, but there's like a sound for popular music. You know? Like Taylor Swift is, not all the time. Like not folklore and evermore. Folklore. Yeah. But I'm saying like those are, she's probably predominantly a pop artist, but she makes pop-esque music most of the time, overall.
Yeah.
Not just popular music, but yeah. Yo, that's fun. You should always try listening to new music. You never know what you might like. And then I know I hadn't heard of too much Boy with Uke that much like before. But I did when he did his Roblox stuff. I did play that one and end up listening to some of his music from there. I've listened to a few different people that I probably wouldn't have necessarily or didn't know that much before. Because of, like Roblox and stuff events. But yeah, he's an interesting one for sure. And got that at least I know the one that was in the Roblox event was kind of like a sad boy one. Yeah, more rappers.
Thanks, twins.
Twins.
Keep your eyes sharp. Bravo says we're still on notice.
Oh, did they update our? I guess that changes based on what we listen to, right?
Before you pick a fight.
I don't know if that changed that frequently, but yeah, I know we both like 100 gex. Have you started, Mr. Rockenbox? Have you started listening to Spotify more? I know you were a something blah blah blah, like whatever, your Scrabbles. No, you're a Scrabbles guy. While I'm climbing, let me look. Let me see.
Just appreciating the view. What am I looking for?
I haven't looked at most of my combined playlists in a while.
I'm talking Jedi torque.
I think I can handle that.
My library. Not podcasts. Playlists. Yo, you can't admit that. Biking, like outside biking? Because I've been biking, but indoors. I do like 8 to 10 miles like almost every day at this point. I also don't live somewhere where I could bike without getting hit by a semi-truck. So, Not gonna happen, nerd. I'm wearing my country boy jeans right now. Let's see, where is my Rock and Box Spotify mix? Combined. So, combined. I guess it's not. What is it going to be? Here we go. Let's see. What do we got here? Oh, that's a good one. Oh, yeah, I guess it does change because... Interesting. Oh, updates daily. I didn't realize it updated daily. That must have been something that they changed. Yeah, I don't listen to too much Neil Swerger, like outside of, you know, the regular deal. The Garden, interesting. Sweet Trip. Yo, what do you mean? Dude, I listen to Dev Lemons. You silly? Are you crazy, dude? I also watch her YouTube videos. Spirit Alma, is that the one? Oh, Spirit Phone, yeah. You're bad at running the mile for PE? Your best bet really is just to, like, not necessarily take it slow, but, like, try to do it consistently. Like, don't go too slow, but don't like overwork yourself immediately. Because if you overwork yourself, you're just gonna slow down, you know, much quicker overall, even if you get like a quicker boost. So you just want to try to push yourself a little bit, but like, you know, not so far that you're immediately exhausted. That's really your best bet if you're not just like practicing, but like getting out there, walking if you can, you know, jogging a bit, doing anything to get you doing more of that will just make it, you know, easier for you to get your mile. Yeah, let's see, what's this one? I don't want to play the music, I want to see the artist. Hate this sometimes. Oh, yeah, Jockstrap, I got like 8 songs liked by them, Mr. Rockin' Box. I feel like most of these people... Here's the problem. I listen to so much music on Spotify that I will not know a single person's name most of the time. And then look at them and it'll say like, oh yeah, you got like 57 songs that you like. Oh, this is... yeah, see this one... Also, Spotify's sometimes weird. I listen to the Lego album for a little bit while building Legos, and it's like, oh yeah, you love this stuff. I mean, I do, but still, you know, it's skewed.
They did that to me whenever I was doing my finals last year, and I was listening to Mario Kart music. I had that showing up on my recommended for months.
Yeah, Spotify is a wild thing. Hiatus Coyote? I like them. I only got one song officially liked on their thing, but that's okay. Bad, not good. Let's see. Another one song? So far, it looks like I have at least one song on most of these people that you listen to. They might be giants. They might be giants. The communists have the music. You artist. Yo, is They Might Be Giants the Big Bang Theory guys? I love that show. That show is so cool. Let's see, who else do we got on here? I definitely should listen to more Neil Segier-Labeogadil. The Garden, interesting. That makes me think of, I just watched a video on, scary YouTube, or like, you know, weird YouTube, you know, like older YouTube videos that were like wild and weird and stuff. And one of them was the Ray Ray cereal one thing. Do you remember the name of the band? Something with like babies or something? Trash babies or something? I don't know. Oh, well, whatever. Let's see. This one. Sweet Trip. Let's see. What's Sweet Trip? Don't know. Got me on that one. This one's got a funny name. Yeah, this sounds about right. This sounds right up your alley. Rockin' Box. See You Soon. God Crack. All by the band Prolapse. Who else is in my room right now? My girlfriend. She's playing Sudoku or something. Like some kind of nerd. That ain't even a video game. That ain't a video game, though. Oh, Neon Genesis album? Nerd stuff. Widdly to Diddly? Oh, okay, that makes sense, Lisa. 100 Gex, yeah, we got that one. JPEG Mafia, I mean, I like JPEG Mafia and Danny Brown. Some of these, I just don't know why they're on here. Because I like JPEG Mafia and Danny Brown, plenty. I was literally mentioning JPEG Mafia earlier. Yes, I mean, you know, that's a classic. Good band. Aphrodite's Child, is that like Destiny's Child? The Four Horsemen? Yo, these people don't have a whole lot of listener. I mean, they got like 200,000, almost 300,000, but like they got some big songs for not as many listeners. Coyote, blah blah blah, Brotherly, don't know this one. That's a low one. Maybe I'll have to start listening to some of your music, Frankie. See what you got. First Aid Kit, that's mine. Ray Charles, that's old people music for old people. And then, yeah. Step a Pig instead of Peppa Pig, classic. Yeah, I don't know how it picks songs for us. I assume it picks what inspired my username, my YouTube username, my overall username, all that jazz. Well, it's pretty it's pretty simple, really. Like when I don't know how I picked it necessarily, but when I made my like PlayStation 3 username, I don't know what I went, or well, I know what I went with, but I don't know like why I picked it. But I chose like fries, like French fries, but just the fries part. And from there, just stuck with that for a while. And at some point, don't remember when, don't remember why, I added gamer to the front of it, you know, because I'm a gamer French fry guy. And that's kind of just what I stuck with. I haven't really felt like changing it that much. You know, sometimes I'll mix it up a little bit, but for the most part, yeah, it was just what I chose when I made my PlayStation 3 account. So.
Marina, saved your ass. You owe me a shit.
For the record, I loosened it up for you.
Nice job, Cal. Hop on. We'll bring you down.
I'm on, Gabs.
Twin, yacht's all yours.
Jackie doesn't want anything. I can what do they mean? They want me to jump? Oh no, they want me to run over. Okay.
Ready to break open this Ramsidian. You coming?
Hey, I'm coming. Jeez, relax.
And
Jeez,
now,
bros.
time for me and
Is
my
he on?
lovely
This space
assistant
yacht.
to show you how it's done.
We're in. Yo, do we get to steal this ride? Because that's sick. If so, we just steal like a rich person yacht. That'd be metal as heck.
Stay back! I'm warning you!
There's nobody in here to protect you, bozo.
I knew we had unfinished business. Give us your terminal passcode.
Impossible! They'll execute me!
Maybe I could change his mind.
RB. To trick their
You will
head.
give me access to your terminal.
I can't.
Reward.
Unlock it and you'll be rewarded.
I'll be rewarded.
He looks
I
like a
will
greedy
unlock
boy.
the terminal.
Considering he said, "Oh, the Emperor will love this stuff." That's kind of neat. The Jedi mind trick like choices. I doubt they really matter, but
blast him.
Oh, my pleasure.
All right, BD. Let's see what we got. They're everywhere.
yeah, I wish.
Not the breakthrough we were hoping for.
Years of fighting. Nothing we've done has slowed them down.
What did you expect? You lost. The Republic is dead.
It was killed by politicians just like you.
Do you think I wanted Utapau to join the Empire? The compromises I made created a future for my people.
I've been to Utapau, Senator. They spit your name out like a curse.
At least they are alive.
You know, he's not totally
Fight
wrong.
when you can't win. Surrender tastes bitter at first, Cal, but sweetens with time. Free me.
Sometimes
and we'll cut
being a loser is better than being dead.
No, Senator.
Especially a whole, like, planet of people, but you know, what are you gonna do?
Someday when your children see this, they'll know the Jedi never stopped fighting for them.
How disappointingly naive.
Hey, the twins are getting that ravenous look. Let's wrap it up before we have another Karita incident on our hands, yeah?
What about him?
He's coming with us.
Okay, let's take their food to go.
Yo, now we're kidnapping a senator in Star Wars? Crazy. Gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. Any sick loots in here? Any fun little thing? Oh, sense echo right here. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Now, which tool of negotiation should I start with first? Didn't you call me sharp-tongued? This one is blunt. Well, it will have to do.
I don't know if there's anything else in here. Gotta wait and see. What else? Anything else? Anything else? Any fun stuff? What are you getting on my back for? BD1. Oh, there's something here. Scan it. Scan it. Scan it. Stolen treasures? Yeah, it makes sense. Okay. Kind of triggers when he's got something to do, something to look at. Can you get in that sick thing? No, no, no. Okay.
Lucky you, Senator. You've got a date with Saga.
Oh God, some kind of weirdo.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Yo, what's up?
Depends on whether you cooperate. That's a skill
Oh wait,
Senator's
I gotta change
prize,
this.
right? Cooperation.
Yeah, I gotta change my thing. Hello? Oh no. Oh wait, no. I'm push to talk. I'm push to talk. There we go. I was push to talk. Yeah, I'm speaking. Are you speaking? What's this? Hello? Okay, let's see. What am I doing? Hello?
Partisa!
Partisa!
Kulka!
What can I save? How do I save this game?
These senators have the good life. Mind if I take his yacht?
This thing's too slow for you.
It'll be my weekend ship. Me and the family. Fine. You're no fun.
Let me go, or your friends.
Yeah,
will
I did a change so that audio
We got a
is
plan
the
for the
stream.
Still
Like
thinking it
my
through.
whole
always ask
Elgato
Google
like
to see whether the Senator can
wavelength
fly.
stuff, so I can have you guys sound good to me and then boost you for anything else. but I don't have to hear you louder. The meme god is me. Who is the best animation studio like Disney, Pixar, Illumination? Sony, because they made Spider-Man. And Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse and the next one. Probably gonna, I mean, the first one looked good as heck. And was also a good movie, great
We
movie.
should always target the Empire.
Yeah. Feels
That's
good
my
to make a
go-to.
difference.
No, they're loaded. Filthy rich.
I need to
Make the huts look
I need
clean
to
by
get a save on this.
comparison. I bet this senator has more credits.
But what do you like? I know, I also like Old Ghibli, or older Ghibli movies. Those ones are pretty good. I know Illumination has had some pretty decent ones. Disney and Pixar are obviously classics, but you know, they're a little up and down. But yeah, I like Into the Spider-Verse, so Sony is just one of my more recent favorites.
You have been caught harboring a traitor.
Next, that guy's dead. He's dead as hell.
Castus! Open fire!
Oh, she's got a... The sister has a robot arm, because in the last game, cut it off. Yo, what's up, buddy?
Look out!
Gabs, next one.
Ooh, Gabs is dead. That's sad. That makes Cal. Kyo'd.
Cal, gotta go! Cal, come back! Cal,
Hello.
where you going? Get back here, Cal!
I don't think you sound a little bit away, but like I don't think you're echoey, really. Yeah, that sounds a little bit better.
Are you kidding me?
That sounds a little bit worse. Yeah. Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, I hear you.
Gotta get to the Mantis.
No, not yet. I'm still trying to get to a save point in my Star Wars video game.
Keep moving.
True. Oh.
They're hunting us, buddy.
Full move of me.
Gotta stay one step ahead.
Where's that save point? I just got a regular one. Yeah. I don't know either. Alright, well let's... Ah, yeah, okay, we'll save this for now.
Back to it.
Start, I guess I will... I'll quit for now. I'll quit to at least the title screen. Now to do the crazy adult portion of drinking beverages. Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna put it on the stream and whatnot. I just have to get to my settings. So enable my preview again. I think I was doing top down maybe. Yeah, I was doing top down. Or no, I was doing Was I doing top down? Where is my thingamajig? Hold on. Which one was I doing? Lego? No, that's just me. Reaction? Okay, probably just reaction. That's probably fine, yeah. Okay. Let's change my little settings to edit. Sure, we'll add that. Done. That's fine, blah, blah, blah. That's all good. Okay. Okay. Let me get this out of the way. You want to get on this?
Sure.
Okay. Yeah. Just gotta feed the cats. Oh, no.
Should I take off mine?
It's up to you. Yeah, you can. Yo, what's up, buddy? You want food? Yeah, you gotta. Oh, there's good. This over for you. Up here. Yep. Buddy, jump. Come on, jump. You got it. Hey. Put that down like that. Let me take a better look at my camera for a second so I can kind of zoom it out a little bit. Oh, keep this all in frame, you know, have it just zoomed out.
Amelia's here. Hi.
I can't hear nothing right now, but that's okay. I want to look at this so I can get a good view of how the camera looks. So let me make sure this is good because my thing doesn't
I can hear you.
autofocus.
He doesn't have his headphones on.
No, I can't hear nothing right now. I need my ears. I can't really change it that much. You're gonna probably be a little bit blurry, but you know what can you do?
Whatever.
Here, we should probably just move your chair just a little bit.
I sure am.
I'm gonna scoot over
I
this. I
sure
just don't want
am.
you to slam into any of my stuff, so I'm gonna put my weights in front of your chair so you don't slam into my stuff. Because you slam into everything around you in your chair.
I sure do.
Constant slamming of these things. Okay, let's get this out of my way. Now I can hear again. Hello. I have to add you guys on. Oh no, I have to go back to this one, and then I have to turn you guys on. There we go. Now you can be heard. Browser can be heard. System can be heard. All of this can be heard.
Do you see the picture I sent you?
No, not yet. Wait.
Seeing Chase on screen and talking to him freaks me out.
Oh, you mean the picture you sent of your beers?
Yeah.
So this is what they got.
Yeah.
We got regular Modelo, Stella Artois, Bud Light, the real man's beer, Budweiser, Corona. I also do have relatively nice. Lime juice. I don't have limes, but I do have lime juice for the Corona after tasting it regularly. Michelob Ultra.
I thought about getting a Corona, but you had it.
Yeah, I mean, you could get whatever you wanted. I got this nice.
I probably should have got it.
16-ounce can of Pabst Blue Ribbon. I think I already said Heineken, Miller High Life, and then yeah, that's it. Yeah, Bud Light right here.
My stepdad drank Heinekens.
I mean, Heineken. Honestly, we had it for. I think a cooking thing, or we got it for cooking potentially.
Yeah, we made beer cheese with it, I think.
Yeah, we made beer cheese with it, and we drank it also a little bit, and I was like, this is actually surprisingly not bad. Maybe that maybe Neil Patrick Harris ain't wrong after all. 'Cause I know he was big on those.
Beer cheese?
No, he did Heineken commercials.
Oh.
But we made beer cheese because we wanted that, and we made pretzels. We made both from scratch because we're cool and awesome.
They were very good. Do we need a bottle opener, or are these all twist-offs?
I don't know. The meme god is me. That's really up to you. None of this applies to you. This is a child that's in the chat. None of this will apply to you, but you can keep it in mind for when you turn 21 in 10 years.
Should I stay here for this?
Well, I mean, that's still... It's funny. So really up to you.
You're more than welcome to stay, but we're going to be talking about adult beverages.
Big boy stuff.
No apple juice here.
One? Isn't that the only one we have?
What do you mean? We have the skeleton one.
Okay, so where should we start?
I mean, I think we should probably start with Bud Light.
That's what I was thinking
classic.
too. So we
I
get this
don't know
real
if I've
close to
ever
the
had
mic.
it. This one is twist off at the very least, which is
Mine is a can. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard it. I heard you crack it open.
So this beer is kind of like the whole reason that we're even doing this.
That's true.
Right?
This is
they had the trans lady. What was her name, Sadie?
Dylan
Mulvaney.
Mulvaney.
Yep. Mulvaney. So here's actually something I just realized. I'm gonna look it up on off screen, but let's see.
Oh God, this smells like shit.
It smells fine. Shapiro buying Home Depot wood. This is what. Let's see. Where's the actual video of this? What I'm doing right now and what we're doing right now is what I'm about to show you if I can find the good video of it.
I'm gonna start drinking the Bud Light.
Yeah, that's fine. You go ahead and get tasting. Okay. I just have a video that I just gotta show because it's funny. And basically exactly what I'm doing for well, like I said, what we're doing, but better.
I don't even know how to describe this.
So here we go. First, here we go. This is what I think of.
As people are encouraging people to boycott Home Depot because Home Depot is not getting involved.
I'll turn this down. And then turn it up over here.
The right thing. because, after all, they are in fact Home Depot. They are not, in fact, in the business of politics. Because you should be buying from companies that are not falling to the woke left. Home Depot, so far,
You should not be buying companies that fall for the woke left, like trans Bud Light.
I'm gonna leave.
We can't. I don't think we can hear him.
No.
Yeah, he's really quiet. But
All right, as you can see,
I don't know.
I just went shopping at Home Depot.
I'll try some more.
This boy,
But
this
what
bag.
he's doing right there, he's buying directly from Home Depot because he wants to support a good company. That's what I'm doing. I'm buying Bud Light because they are totally not just doing rainbow capitalism.
It tastes like basically nothing.
This
So
does.
what are your thoughts on rainbow capitalism?
My overall thoughts, it's really kind of a non-issue, I think. Like,
Are you speaking?
yeah, well, I'm just like, it's really just like, it's just not really an issue, honestly. Like, sure, it's really performative and not necessarily. I wouldn't even say it's like bad, really. Like, it depends on what rainbow capitalism they're doing. Like, Bud Light still, for the most part, primarily supports Republicans in like donations and stuff. So like that's a little cringe. It's a little messed up.
Yeah, I feel like what I really care about more than anything is like money going towards actual gay and trans people. So like if Dylan's gonna get her money from Bud Light, that's really cool for her. I'd rather she do that than not.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to speak about it generally. Generally, I think it's more good than bad. I think these corporations are obviously evil pieces of shit, but like, if there's more LGBT representation out there, that's probably a good thing, and it kind of shows that the zeitgeist is going their way.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, Meme God, if you're still here, hey, that's okay. You can know a whole lot of things. You probably shouldn't be drinking beer, mainly because it doesn't taste good most of the time. But knowing about it, that's totally cool.
Eventually, you will be able to drink.
Yeah.
Old enough.
I actually recently on Reddit saw a picture from like the 80s or whatever. I don't remember what exactly, but it was like a bunch of people that would be underage then, now or whatever. They were like drinking on the last weekend before the legal age of drinking was raised to 21, when it was still like 18 or something in like the 80s. Yeah, rainbow capitalism overall, not necessarily bad, not necessarily good either, but at the very least does show that more people, if it's more financially incentivized to be pro something like gay, trans, or whatever, then that generally means that people overall are pro that, so that's good.
Yeah, it's definitely good. I did some reading before we did this stream about some of the downsides of rainbow capitalism that people on the internet had to say. There's definitely some whitewashing that goes on of the LGBTQ movement when you do stuff like that. Like there's like gay icons and stuff who are just like put on t-shirts at Target, and it's like a lot of their messaging is kind of anti what Target represents. Even beyond like the gay stuff, like obviously they're pro-gay, but they're also anti-capitalism, anti-police, and all these different things. And like at the end of the day, like if you're gonna buy these products, you should probably understand that these companies will slit your throat in like half a second. Like if politics go the other way, then they'll kill all the gays. They don't care. They're in this for the money.
Send it out. Oh yeah. But yeah, no, they are in it for the money. They'll do whatever is financially beneficial to them.
I I mean, yeah, I feel like that goes for most products that corporations sell. Like Target can sell me like tampons and dresses or whatever, but like I don't necessarily see Target as like pro woman.
Yeah.
Like if you're selling a product, what you sell doesn't really endorse anything.
The pink Bic pen, double the price of regular Bic pens.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, it's I know because especially Target was funny because when they were doing all the like, oh, we're not gonna have colored / gendered like toy aisles. They were still like being bad to their employees. So it's like that's really cool that you're like not gonna like you're just gonna be gender neutral on your toys, but like it'd also be cool if you didn't abuse your employees.
Yeah, and they were also
that would be
selling
cool.
the, like crochet stuff. I think it was crochet, which like you have to make by hand. So they were for sure people who were like being abused to make that.
Oh yeah, of course. Which is totally cool and awesome. Everybody loves that. Now, before we continue with this discussion, where would we rate Bud Light? And do we want to, like I said, I was gonna mix a little bit of every beer, but that doesn't have to include Bud Light. Do we want to finish our Bud Light before we continue?
Oh fuck no!
No.
I gotta say, this is like the most middling bad beer I've ever had.
It's pretty like it's not as bad as I thought it would be. It kind of tastes like gasoline a little bit, which you think it would
But
put it
they
lower.
are all the way up, so they're probably fine.
I feel like I opened up a LaCroix and I poured in just like a little bit of gasoline.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest here.
Alcoholic LaCroix.
I don't think it's really that bad, but keep in mind, some part of me somewhere, likes the smell of burnt rubber. So.
Oh.
I kind of like the smell of gasoline.
Yeah, I like the smell of gasoline. I don't know if I like the taste of gasoline.
Yeah, I don't.
Have you tasted gasoline?
This tastes like gasoline to me.
So you've
like,
tasted gasoline. You're a gasoline.
I guess I've never tasted gasoline.
I respect my brain cells too much.
Because I was gonna say there's I think it's we're gonna show that Family Guy clip where he's talking to Peter Griffin's talking to you want some more of this?
Yeah, I need to try it again.
Okay. Where he's talking to Christina Aguilera or something from years and years and ages ago, and he says, when you can when you get that smell and you can taste it in the back of your mouth, that's where gasoline is applicable. Some things you can just taste without actually having to drink them or bite them.
When we were at the liquor store buying these beers, I said to Sadie, for some reason buying these beers puts the smell of my dad's cigarettes in my nose. Just the advertising and all this stuff is very dad core.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Well, as far as this silly little tier list goes,
change these ratings. I think we have to change the ratings on this.
What do you mean? What's wrong with meant for butt chugging?
I'm not gonna butt chug any of these. These are not going in my ass.
I mean, neither am I, but that just means you don't have to taste it.
But so here's the thing, why is built for butt chugging above the bottom?
I don't know.
Because see, when I think butt chugging, I think I'm going for high alcohol content, but a really neutral beer, and that isn't necessarily good or bad.
Is that implying that I wouldn't even put this in my ass?
Meant for, yeah, I guess when I think of butt chugging, Rockin' Box in the chat said, I would think it's a bad beer. It's one you don't want to taste on your tongue.
You don't want it in your mouth, but is the one below that something you wouldn't even want in your ass?
I don't know. That's why I agree with kind of what you're saying. So I swapped them. If you're gonna butt chug it, it's even worse than swamp ass. Or I would say actually, I'm gonna change that a little bit. I'm gonna say swamp water.
I think there's a really big jump between was fine in high school and tastes like swamp water.
Yeah.
Well, it kind of depends.
No, it doesn't.
No, I would say it does, because that means oh, dude, when I was an absolute idiot that was just trying to drink whatever I could, and then now I'm oh wow, I can't believe I drank this and looked past it, back in the old days. I think the real problem here is I feel too few options. I think this could use one or two more options, one here and then maybe one here.
What's the top one?
Holy water?
Okay, there needs to be something between swamp ass and the other thing, like Haley said.
Yeah, okay, so let's add, how do I... add a row. Add a row above that one. Am I on? Oh, yeah. New, and then add a row below this one.
So we're adding 2?
Yeah, adding 2.
Okay, that's probably fine. There's a lot here.
Or I guess I want this one down here. Well, do we want one... Oops, that's not what I want to do.
No, you're messing the whole thing up.
It's fine. Do we want one above I will deal with it or below I will deal with it?
I think above.
Can you zoom in a little bit so we can see them all?
Maybe. Let's see. Can I just zoom that in?
You can zoom in Chrome. Oh god, I'm just sitting here drinking a light.
I know I can zoom in Chrome, but I'm just trying to like...
Really expensive.
I think it would be
It's
easier to zoom this in, because then no, that didn't do anything. Where's my thing? Which one, Brad? Left screen. I'll have to mess with that later, but that's okay.
Can you have me that lemonade left? I kind of want a yummy drink out here to...
Yo, how does that look on the screen now?
I still can't really see them.
I can maybe just change to... I can change to screen, or no, I don't...
Okay, I full screened it. We can see them better.
Alright, so actually, I don't really need that in there. I don't need to show what we're rating yet, like, until we put it on the list. Really, realistically, you know? There we go. So now we have the whole tier list up there, and then the beers. Okay. So what do we want below holy water?
Fuck. Maybe just like drinkable.
Yeah, I guess because yeah, drinkable would be better than I'll deal with it. Like, I'll deal with it seems like I would rather not drink it, but like I can. So,
yeah,
drinkable. Maybe good sometimes. And then below was fine in high school, and above tastes like swamp water.
I don't think anything's gonna be holy water, though, is the thing.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I think holy water should just be like good. it's good.
Enjoyable.
Yeah, maybe enjoyable.
Yummy. Oops. All right, see ya. The meme god is me. Glad you stuck around for now, even though it's your bedtime. The song.
So yummy. And then I think between was fine in high school and tastes like actual swamp water probably is like shit beer. Right?
I would say piss beer.
Piss beer.
That's the funny. That's the joke, you know? Oh, okay. You have to fold clothes. You got chores? All right. Enjoy.
Okay. I think I've drank like half of this Bud Light. I think I have the profile of it. I don't think this was fine in high school. I think this is piss beer.
This is kind of piss beer.
Wow.
It's not like offensively bad enough that it leans pissy to me, though. I don't know.
It's either bottom, or what were you saying?
Oh, I said I would deal with it.
Yeah, it looks like Nick, you might be slightly outmatched. Thanks, the meme god is me. Like I said, generally 7:30 Eastern Standard Time is when I go live, but you know, I try to get it scheduled ahead of time if I can. And then Sundays, sometimes I do it a little bit earlier in the day, Saturdays too, but generally 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So, thanks for checking it out.
Do we need was fine in high school and I will deal with it?
Well, I think we need those 2 tiers, but we could change was fine in high school, because like...
You know, was fine in high school kind of implies like it's kind of shitty, but like it was fine. It would be fine if it was all I had, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of interpret that as like also kind of like, or I don't know. I feel like a tier is also kind of like drinkable when I'm already drunk. You know, like there's beers where like if I'm already buzzed, I could still drink that.
Bud Light is drinkable if I'm already drunk. I would say
you put,
that.
So would you put that above piss beer?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
It's probably slightly above piss beer.
I'm drunk. I'm drunk already. Okay. But yeah, it looks like Sadie and Haley love Bud Light. I think it's fine, and Nick hates it beyond.
No, I'm gonna agree with Sadie. I'm gonna agree with Sadie.
It's not. It's not so bad that it has to be piss.
Yeah, I'd say it's at least if I'm drunk already. You know, it's like it's fine. Like I would prefer something else. I think.
Yeah, I would drink most other things.
Like if I pre-gamed before doing something, and then somebody like wherever I went or whatever I was doing, they only had Bud Light, but like I said, I pre-gamed. Totally fine, whatever. Let's see. What do we want to do next? Let's see. What do you guys have? You guys got cores. I didn't. You guys have mostly. The only other thing I think we both have. We have two different Modelos, and then we both have Stella Artois. So we could do either of those really, and still be like on the same range.
I remember kind of liking Stella's.
You want to try Stella?
I kind of do.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's do Stella.
Which one?
Well, I gotta cleanse my palate. Here.
Another new one for me.
I mean, so far, I don't even know if I ever did Bud Light before.
I don't think I have.
Really
I think the only one that I've had before was Heineken. Maybe Corona.
I think this one's not a twist off. They got the paper covering the thing. They're fancy, unlike Bud Light. Cringe, dude.
The Stella does smell a lot better right off the bat, I would say.
It smells a lot lighter.
Do you want the first taste?
Yeah, I can.
Sadie is taking the first taste of Stella.
I don't know if we can get in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
no,
definitely not a twist
I'm
off.
actually pretty good with this. Yeah.
Sadie likes the Stella.
I do actually kind of like Stella's.
Did this purchase? Was this purchase stupid? What the frick, dude?
What's going on over there?
Can't get the bottle open.
My freaking cool skeleton guy is not as cool as I was anticipating. He's supposed to be a bottle opener, but he's a scumbag. Like his teeth won't get in there. I don't know if that's Stella Artois or my guy. Fuck you, dude.
I feel like it tastes a little more alcoholic.
It is by like a percent, I think.
Kind of garbage.
But yeah, it's like slightly more alcoholic.
I mean,
It's
this
definitely
one's
better.
ours. This one's not mine. This one's ours. We bought it together. We broke your arm.
It doesn't have that really like
Yeah, there's
overpowering
we have
like
a funny haha
gassy,
one.
awful bitter taste.
No.
We also have only one Coke one.
Oh yeah.
That one's cool. Let's see. Okay, let's get this Stellar Artois. It's definitely there's more going on with that than Bud Light for sure. Bud Light is really just the Bud Light really is just the perfect example of like like bready weird water. This also I just didn't I've never really looked at Stella Artois before, so I like that it has Anno 1366 because there's that game called Anno, you know?
No.
I don't know.
No idea.
It's like it's one of them like Civ type. Well, not Civ, like Tropico, like management city, not city, like strategy, whatever things like Civ or whatever, you know. But that kind of thing. I just know because it's like a really big CPU intensive game. So like people are like, whoa, if you can get the super crazy details on this, or like our best buddy Aaron's favorite thing, like Total War, you know, that kind of stuff, but the city part. But yeah, this is definitely better.
It's definitely better.
It's almost like I don't know, like almost sweeter.
Yeah, it's a little sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I could see that.
Compared to Bud, yeah, there's definitely a hint of sweetness. Compared to Bud Light, I think Sadie said it best. Bud Light is kind of like, what are those drinks?
Yeah, what are those drinks?
The carbonated shit LaCroix.
Oh, LaCroix,
they're kind of like LaCroix with a little bit of alcohol added to them.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And this is like an actual beverage on its own.
Shiver. Yeah, I would say. I would honestly. I'd put this, like, if someone handed this to me, I'd say, I'd say it's even drinkable, honestly. Like, I'd put it a whole another tier above. Like, we're not...
For my personal taste, I would say I would deal with it, but...
What about you?
I'm also saying
I'm
I would
willing to
deal
put
with
it in drinkable.
I like it until the aftertaste. I think it tastes plasticky in the aftertaste.
I think that's probably the weird red, but yeah.
The aftertaste kind of sucks.
Let's turn off my... Can I turn off my preview?
I kind of see what you mean.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I could go either way, but,
Haley, will you be willing to drop it to, I'll deal with it?
Well, no, that's what she already said.
Yeah.
You and Haley are deal with it. I was saying I would be willing to put it in drinkable, but, we have at least we have a lot other things to look at too. So we can reconsider these things as we go,
I'll say deal with it. The aftertaste really kills it, I think.
Yeah.
I agree.
It lingers on the tongue in a weird way.
Yeah, it kind of does.
Our last and final together drink is Modelo. It's the last one that we have here, and this is the one that I know, like, I know dudes and stuff that are like, yo, Modelo's, like, sick, dude. This is one of the best ones.
That's kind of me. I kind of really like Modelo's.
Yeah, that's why I said I know dudes.
I got the fancy one. I got the lime salt one.
If I want lime in my beer, I'll just put some lime juice in it, dude. I'm not some freaking dweeb. Is this a twist?
They had all the fancy ones, and I wanted to try one, and I'm allergic to pineapple, so I couldn't have the pineapple one.
Cringe.
And, like, they also had a mango one, but I feel like sometimes in alcohol, the mango flavor is not very good.
Yeah, I like mango. She does not.
I do not like mango. I'm not a mango girly.
Most things. So she's kind of cringe.
Mango is kind of this for me.
But yeah, no, so like I said before, like over messages, there's a store nearby. So there's a lot of grocery stores and Walmart and like a lot of places just let you buy like singles or like at the very least make your own packs for like 6-packs and stuff.
Does this smell like weed?
I could maybe see that.
Yeah.
I could maybe see that musky. That would explain why Sadie likes it so much. But there's one specific store that's really cool, really, really nice, like people that run it and stuff, and they have like all kinds of different beers, like a whole actual nice beer fridge with like lots and lots of stuff that you wouldn't necessarily normally see. Like they just have a lot of stuff. So I bought all of these like regular what I could get, but then separately bought another 2 like, as they put it, like premium beers that are better. Like my absolute probably current favorite beer by a company in Connecticut, I believe. They make, and it is just the only way to really describe it is Minute Maid lemonade with absolutely no beer taste at all.
Oh.
And it is
Yeah.
the absolute best one. They have a couple different flavors. They have like strawberry, blueberry, just regular lemonade. They have a couple different things. They have other lines that aren't as good, but their lemonade ones are just yummy. All right, now time to chase this this Especial Modelo.
Oh, this lime one's kind of really good.
I guess that's probably the paper, but it tastes a little
It smells good. So
See?
you guys got the mango Modelo?
No, we just got the regular one.
Oh, okay.
We just have the plain Modelo.
So we got the lime salt.
Pull the paper down.
It's kind of like savory in a weird way.
Yeah, it is. It is salty.
Yeah,
This
we
one's good.
just have regular. We don't have lime and salt. We can add lime though. I don't know if I want to add salt to it.
Do some lime.
Do you want to get the
It's
nice
really
lime
good,
juice? Probably
honestly.
a funnel too. We're probably gonna want that. But
I would say this is outright drinkable, if not yummy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty fucking good.
we'll have to wait till we get our lime juice in it. But currently, I'd say I would personally deal with it. But it's also kind of, once again, surprisingly light. I've been saying this a lot with some of the drinks that I've been drinking, but surprisingly light.
Yeah.
I'd say the Stella definitely sits on the stomach. You know?
This Modelo almost has like no aftertaste. Like, I kind of feel like I just drink water.
Holy shit! I've drank a lot of beer.
Yo, I love this brand of like lemon and lime and other stuff juice. Santa Cruz, it's pretty good.
See, I told Sadie she has to drink more of the Bud Light. She made the most disgusted face.
Yeah, it's kind of bad the more I drink it.
It's bad.
Going back to this after all the other ones, it's pretty bad.
That's a good point. Let's go back to the Bud Light and see how we feel.
Well, that's what I was saying, is we would go through these and then, like, you know, retaste and reconsider some stuff, you know? But we'll see. We got that in there.
The Bud Light does suck. Yeah, we'll reconsider later, but the Bud Light does suck.
Mix it around a little bit with this lime juice. I'll probably also do this for the Corona once we get to it and after we try it plain, because that's what everybody does, is put lime in it.
Oh yeah, Corona with lime is kind of based.
I should have got a Corona. They're pretty cheap, honestly.
That's definitely better with the lime.
Oh yeah, that's way better with the lime.
So I think the lime version that you guys have, or even just adding lime to the Modelo, vastly improves it. Like I said, I would have plain, unadulterated, regular, default Modelo, I would put in deal with it. But this one, I
think it's yummy.
I could sell on the yummy one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to go yummy on
It's
this.
kind of yummy.
So,
It's kinda yummy.
But I just want everyone that potentially views this, everyone that is considering beer in their life, get the lime one, or make sure you have lime juice on hand. Because I think regular plain Modelo is lacking and a little empty, honestly. I think the lime fills it out.
Yeah, it's a little flat because I remember I've drank plain Modelos. I like them better because they lean a little less bitter and a little more like savory almost. And like, but without the lime, it's definitely kind of flat.
Yeah.
So are we going to consider it with the lime?
Yeah.
Like, is that what we're going with?
Yeah, I'm saying the lime version, whether that's you guys, the one you guys have, which is actual lime in it, or getting a plain one and adding, you know, a custom amount of lime juice makes it yummy.
All right, I'm fine with that because that's like the picture of the blue moon has like an orange on it and shit.
Yeah,
so
like
that.
I would say, sure, there are plenty of people that are like just grabbing like a beer
Plenty
or
of
whatever and
dads.
like drinking it or whatever, but like I said, Corona, for example, is like almost every single time. Sure, there are probably people out there that just drink regular Coronas, but any like commercials or anytime you like would potentially order one, I haven't, but anytime I've seen anyone order one, it always has lime with it. So
Yeah, they're pretty much telling you to do that.
yeah.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm starting to get a little drunk.
No, we haven't really drank any.
I'm feeling it a little bit.
We've been drinking.
We've just been passively.
We've been actually drinking this shit.
Yeah, no, we still have like this. Haven't really been like downing them yet.
I am feeling it though.
I'm also-
I do not drink a lot.
I'm also an alcoholic, so I am not feeling anything. This is nothing.
Drink the whole Bud Light right now. Right this second. He's doing it. Damn, he did it.
Yeah, I'm not excited for the burps that are coming.
Oh, man.
That one's for you, Rockin' Box.
The Bud Light made me the burpiest out of all of these.
Yeah, it feels the fizziest.
I just want to throw a little, or have a little throwback, back to when we did D&D, you know, all those years ago, and you guys had me on the camera, and Rockin' Box was there. He was looking at it, and he watched me you know, drink straight from the Pink Whitney bottle. Pink Whitney is drinkable, dude. I'm gonna be honest.
Pink Whitney is what made Frankie like scream, cry in our hotel room,
And spit on himself.
and spit on me.
Well, you know, once again, like I said, I'm an alcoholic, so like I'm built different. You know, I can drink.
I'm a big boy, so I can drink, but I definitely have less of a tolerance than you, Chase.
Yeah, I don't know why. I'm like I said, I'm just like, you know how in M. Night Shyamalan's Unbreakable, what's his face? I can't remember his name.
I haven't seen it.
I just can't remember the bald man's name from Die Hard.
Yeah, fucking Bud Light makes you burpy. I don't know how else to say it.
You're drunk. I don't know what to tell you.
Not drunk yet. I can't remember some things all the time. What is his name?
So I'm looking at this list again. I think we're good. I think everything is probably where it should be right now. Do you guys want to do one of yours next? Because honestly, I don't
we
feel
can
like
we can do one of
right
ours
now.
next.
Yeah, you guys just talk about one. Maybe Sadie has some knowledge on what you drink because she's drank a lot of beers before.
I've tried most of these beers
something.
before.
What's his name? Bruce Willis. Okay, I was thinking like something else, but yeah, Bruce Willis. I'm like Bruce Willis from Unbreakable, but instead of like having really hard bones, I just can't get drunk as easily.
That seems reasonable. Seems like a fair trade.
Yeah, and also, you know, I obviously like I was saying to Frankie in the YouTube chat, you know, I indoor cycle like 8 to 10 miles every day, basically, and work out all the time because I'm really cool and tough.
Wow, you're so strong.
Yeah, I know.
You are a short king.
Exactly. I am a short king. I like.
Those are your words, not mine. So it is pretty rare for a short king to be so tolerant about.
That's true. I know. That's why I'm built different. You know, like once again, another thing. When I was in college, and I would like, you know, do the college things of having parties in basements. You know, I'm a rough guy. You know, I like to get rough and I like to tumble. You know, and I had my friend who, when we were like, I don't know, attacking each other, basically, he was like, "Yo, you're surprisingly sturdy, considering your, you know, short like lankiness. You know, because I'm a relatively skinny guy too." But he was just like, "Dang, you are just surprisingly sturdy and sound of like footing."
It's like an
I'm a dense boy. You know, that's the other thing about how similar I am to Bruce Willis from Unbreakable. I am incredibly dense. I sink like a fucking rock.
Okay, drink your next beer.
Let's see. What do we want? You know, let's mix it up. Let's do something pretty good or whatever. Is this a twist off? I don't know.
Something you think is pretty good, yeah.
Well, this is one of Haley's favorites, Heineken.
It's one of the only ones I've had, but I
She
do like
loves it. We got it, and she was like, "Oh my god, this is really good. I'm gonna drink the rest of this."
It was just way better than I thought it was going to be.
But how does it compare?
Mm-hmm.
Bud Light up.
It's gonna be a belchy stream.
No. That's not as good as Modelo with lime,
I agree.
but still
I still think it's really good, though.
surprisingly, I would say light. You know, it's kind of like Bud Light, but better. Like if Bud Light was better.
I think it's breadier than
Yeah, it's
many of
definitely-
the other ones we've had.
Heineken is definitely more bread-like, at least at the aftertaste, the tail end, all that jazz.
Yeah.
It is bread-like. Oh yeah, we already rated that one. All right. Yeah.
I gotta be
Heineken.
honest. People talk about alcohol or beer and like say it like tastes like bread, or when people say that they can like taste the potato in vodka, I just like I don't get it. I feel like you're full of shit. Like I don't know what that means.
It's like yeasty.
Yeah, I like, you know, here's the other, like, here's a non-alcoholic kind of tangent, but like coffee. I don't enjoy coffee. Never have. Don't think I ever will. You know, people like Haley love coffee. They, you know, throw it back kind of thing. But anytime I drink coffee, it does not matter how Dunkin' Donuts, how Starbucks, how, you know, only 2% coffee it is, I always taste like a burnt, bitter, you know, ness from coffee. Does not matter how much sugar, how much milk, how much anything is in that. I always get that burnt, bitter taste.
See, I hate to be like this, but you might actually be drinking bad coffee if it actually tastes burnt.
The thing I'm telling you is it doesn't matter. Every single coffee I have ever tasted, I'm always like, ah, yes, there's the like burnt bitter taste that comes in every single time. Hits my tongue and
Yeah, that's
boom.
fair. It's definitely extremely bitter.
I can taste coffee if it's like added to something, and I can even drink black coffee. I don't like it though. I don't really like it that much.
And then what's that other kind of thing?
Sadie, you said you've had Heineken. How do you feel about the Heineken?
Yeah, what's your thoughts on Heineken?
I also have a very negative, just like connotation with it because my stepdad really liked Heinekens, and like I have like very vivid memories of like getting screamed at while my stepdad's drinking a Heineken. So I think that makes me hate it a little bit. But it's like kind of whatever. It's okay.
I think they should get you and your stepdad in a Heineken commercial. You know, instead of Neil Patrick Harris.
With Neil Patrick Harris.
What's happening? Are they fighting? Are they beating the shit out of each other?
They're fighting, and then it shows both things. You know, like with a Heineken, you don't have to remember the fights you have with your daughter.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. I would watch the shit out of that commercial.
Yeah, here you go. Yeah, no, that definitely has like the earthy, like a significantly earthier, stronger taste than Stella or Modelo, but also a better overall taste than Bud Light. Like Bud Light really is, like, even though we didn't put it in the piss category, it is that really, Bud Light is that really like base level, just like bottom thing, you know.
Bud Light is
Heineken, Heineken though, it's okay. I'd put it either in comparison to these other ones. Probably I will deal with it below Stella. I think I like Stella more. What about you?
I think I agree with you. I need to try the Stella again to be sure I agree.
Mm-hmm. Well, we'll go back through again.
Okay, we will.
We'll go back through, and like once we've tasted every single one, we'll go in like next. Yeah. But now, what were you gonna say, Nick?
Oh, I was gonna say it's funny that Bud Light is kind of like the sun in the solar system of beer. Like we keep referencing everything back to Bud Light.
I mean, you know, they put a trans woman on a can, so it's my son. So for you, God.
That's very sweet.
Yeah. Do you still want us to continue with ours, or do you want to jump in with one of your own?
I think it's me and Sadie's turn, probably.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Let's see.
Well, you said you don't have cores.
Yeah, we don't have cores, Dos Equis, or Blue Moon, so we don't have any of the three that you have left.
Let's get this cores bullshit out of the way.
When I was in college, I used to drink a lot of 40s of Coors. Not ever Coors Light, but just regular Coors.
Well, we'll get to know the difference now then.
The only singular vivid truth that I have in regards to Coors Light or Coors in general or whatever is when they had the I don't know if I assume they probably still don't, or they don't still do it, I don't know, is when they had the color changing like cans or whatever it was, so you knew it was like always cold or something.
I remember those.
Like that. That's the most vivid memory I have of Coors. Never drank it though. I'm more of a natty. No, not a natty. A natter day kind of guy. You know.
Interesting.
A strawberry lemonade natty light guy.
One of my friends used to work for Coors, and they paid her super well, but they do also overwork their employees an insane amount.
What you do?
Who does?
She did microbiology stuff.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, that's good. You know, good that they got a microbiologist on like tap. You know, on tap.
She said she made $35
So
an
we-
hour, but she did also have to work through her lunch breaks every single day and had like 10, 12-hour shifts.
What are you gonna
We
do?
opened the Coors.
Okay.
And I gotta say, right off the bat, it's better than Bud Light.
Uh-huh.
It has less of a gasoline-y taste.
You love that shit though.
I don't. I'd rather it not be there.
So what?
That's better than Bud
2
Light.
weekends?
I prefer
Oh wow. Yeah. This tastes really similar to regular Coors.
I feel like this one's also a little sweet.
See, Coors were beers that I would like do like 3 shots first, and then I would drink 40s. This is definitely like I'm not. I think I kind of like this less than Bud Light. I don't
Whoa,
know.
really? Holy shit, really? Damn. I gotta take Bud Light again.
It's probably just the Coors PTSD.
It might be. It might be just because I just like really don't like remembering what this tastes like. Let me have a.
Damn, I don't know. I might agree with Sadie. The Bud Light might be better.
Wow.
Nick, flip flop.
That's crazy.
Okay, so like, I don't know. They're both the same alcohol content, but Coors tastes more alcohol-y.
Bud Light has more of a flavor that's not booze.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Coors is like a little bit worse than Bud Light.
I wouldn't drink either of these unless it was literally all I had. So I think we could just put Coors above Bud Light. Do you agree with that?
Above? I think it's
I mean, other way around.
Yeah,
Yeah,
put it like directly below.
Drunk already or piss beer?
No, it doesn't hit piss yet. It's just below
Okay.
Bud Light.
It's below Bud Light.
Okay, okay.
It's very inoffensive.
Yeah, like I said, we don't have it, so so far we've relatively agreed on things, so I'm willing to take that we'd probably agree on this one if we had it.
Maybe I can just like taste the aluminum can more on this one, but this tastes like metallic to me.
See, that's definitely a thing. Almost all of ours are bottles except for our Pabst Blue Ribbon, and as somebody that has tasted beverages and various different things, I also know people that are like, yo, I only drink Dr. Pepper when it comes from the specific triangle bottle. I don't drink it from like cans or nothing like that. I ain't into that. Tastes different.
That is very silly.
I mean, sometimes things taste different. I don't know what to tell you, Chief. Like, I can only drink straight white 2% milk out of my special milk cup.
The only thing I feel like tastes different out of different vesicles is like stuff in like plastic bottles. I feel like plastic bottle soda tastes different, but like a cans never usually taste that different to me.
Yeah, I don't know if the Stella was canned, because that's the only bottle we have. I don't know if the Stella was canned, it would taste any different.
I don't know. I also know that anytime I've seen like Stella commercials, they're always in glasses, like they were poured there. Like when I was growing up and I would see Stella, because it was always like, oh, you know, they try to put off like a fancy, you know, a fancy vibe. I was always like, is that like a booze? Is that like a liquor or something? Like I don't what huh? Because it's like, oh, you get the Stella glass, you get this blah 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 blah, you know.
Stella is kind of like the Cheesecake Factory of like Applebee's type restaurants. It's trying really hard to be fancy.
Yeah, okay. What do we want to drink next for ours? We got Budweiser, we got Corona, we got Michelob, which we've had seltzers of. We got Pabst Blue Ribbon.
I'm really curious about the Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Pabst Blue Ribbon, the fucking white trash king, the blue
That's what
ribbon.
That's
of
what
the,
my grandmammy drinks.
The blue ribbon of the 4-H club. Man, I hope, I swear to fuck, I hope they bring back, if we ever all live together, I hope they bring back the 99 can cases of Pabst Blue Ribbon. That'll be a fun time, I tell you what.
Pabst Blue is the type of beer that my great grandma that lives in Florida, she got diabetes and she stopped having to like eat like sugar and drink alcohol and stuff. And my grandma would catch her like hiding like cookies and cases of Pabst Blue Ribbon under the bed because she still wanted to like sneak snacks.
That's pretty good.
So it's good enough that she wanted to keep drinking it.
This smells a little bit like refrigerator slash salami.
We have both of those things in our refrigerator right
Yeah,
now,
I know.
so it could just be us.
But I'm just saying, it smells a little salami.
I'm getting the refrigerator, I'm not getting the salami.
It could just be the refrigerator has refrigerator has salami, but yeah, it just smells. It could be because it's the only can of the shit beers, but
I've never gotten salami from any of our other canned drinks though, so I'd be a little concerned if it was getting through the can.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the first time you guys have mentioned that. There's something about Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Oh, I don't like that.
Once again, I think this isn't good,
The
but
aftertaste on that is bad.
yeah, it definitely has like an odd aftertaste. Once again, yeah, it's earthy, but not like in the bread sense. Like it's something else. When I drink this, I get two perspectives. One, I don't want to drink this. I'm not interested in drinking this. But at the same time, I see how, I see how the stereotypical white trash, person could just fucking down these. Like, I feel like this is something, if you drank, 3 in a row, and then you did that every single day for 40 years, it wouldn't be that bad.
Like my grandmother, yeah.
Yeah, but, and not even that bad that, it would be, something you really like, because so far, I feel like it tastes the most different.
Yeah.
It's worse than Bud Light, and Coors Light, I imagine, but, also a significantly stronger overall flavor than Bud Light. It's worse in basically every way, but also there's more of it that hits your mouth, that punches you in the face when you drink it. So I could see how you're gonna have to take another drink of that. You have to. You have to take at least 3 because you have the first one, the second one, and then when we go back through. So just enjoy that.
Great. Looking forward to it.
So I would say potentially swamp water, because I just know that there's people out there that would only drink this, like Sadie's grandma. And I could see how
fuck up their blood sugar for it.
yeah, I could see how this does not taste good, but if for some weird reason you have a birth defect that makes you love this, how it could be so addicting.
I feel like I would like this if I had a cigarette with it.
Oh yeah,
You know?
you just hit your vape.
Oh yeah.
Speaking of that, actually, I'm gonna go grab a special. Also with Ben Shapiro, I'm gonna go grab a Home Depot.
Oh wow.
What's a Home Depot?
Home Depot.
Okay, awesome.
I know you do. I need that kind of taste of it.
We're far enough in that I can do this. It's not gonna hit before I drink all of them.
That's true. Yeah, that's why I didn't smoke, because it'll fuck up my taste. Mm-hmm.
Both got to eat food and eat on stream. You don't.
Yeah, you will.
Nick loves when I eat on stream.
I do.
He's an interesting fellow. And if he says anything, I can't hear him until I get over here.
He said he does. He agreed with you.
Yeah.
Why is that
But yeah,
crazy?
enjoying a little bit of Home Depot right now, just like Ben Shapiro does. You guys want to do your turn, or do you want us to go again?
I think you ready?
Yeah, I can do
okay.
one. Do you want to do Blue Moon or Dos Equis?
I want to say Blue Moon for last.
All right, Dos Equis it is. This is the one that has the commercials with that guy with all
The most
hot
interesting
bitches.
man alive, yeah.
Yeah, he has all hot bitches and he falls out of planes and stuff, you know.
Yeah.
Have you never seen that?
I've seen.
Oh, okay.
Made me laugh. Yeah, they do one where he dies.
Also, another thing, I just because you guys have Blue Moon, but we don't. I don't remember exactly, but I think when I lived in Las Vegas, Nevada, I think there was. Well, I know there was a while when I lived off, like when I lived in like an extended stay hotel type of thing, basically, but not an apartment. I think there was like a Blue Moon, like cafe or like Blue Moon bar kind of thing. Like, I never went to it. You know, I was a child. But there was like a Blue Moon something nearby this extended stay hotel place. So that's, you know, that's my really only association besides having other people be like, yo, dude, I love Blue Moon. I order a Blue Moon whenever I go to a Applebee's. I love this stuff.
One thing about Dos Equis that I feel like is notable is like when I worked at the Strat and I was like a cocktail waitress, like people who were like actually Hispanic would like only order like Modelo's and Coronas, and like only old white dudes would order Dos Equises. Like no.
Well, yeah, they want to be interesting.
You know, that's weird because I gotta say, besides Modelo, this is probably the fruitiest beer we've tried.
Oh really? Let me see.
Well, then we can have.
Oh wow, this smells a lot worse than it.
It smells worse than it tastes. I smelled this and I was like, "This is Bud Light tier." But it has a slight citrusy flavor to it. I don't know if you agree with that.
What are we gonna do next?
Yeah, it's like I see what you mean by fruity. It's really light.
Very light.
This is like actually almost kind of good.
Very light, kind of citrusy. I would put this in drinkable.
This is drinkable, and this is not bad.
Maybe good sometimes.
I kind of want to have this side by side with the Modelo because it's not that bad.
The Modelo is definitely better.
Okay, yeah, the Modelo's a lot better.
You can try that Modelo.
Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, it's like straight up drinkable.
Yeah,
I like
Modelo
that.
still tops the list. Yeah, the second is good.
So you would say drinkable?
Yeah, drinkable.
Yeah, that's drinkable. That's like, it's like really light. It's like almost a little citrusy. It's like a little, not sweet, but like a little zingy.
Yeah, I like that zing, the zingers, you know?
Yeah, a little tangy.
I'm thinking we go.
Does it make you feel more interesting, Nick?
No.
I'm thinking we go high and mighty. The next one.
Which one's that?
High Life.
Okay, go for it.
Miller High Life. This is one, not that I would drink, but this is one I saw. My friend, my buddy, my pal, the guy that said I was really sturdy, you know, when he tried to knock me over while we were being rough and tumbling. There was a beer distributor where we went to school, like an actual, like, you know, place, because we lived in a hellhole where you couldn't just buy beer at Walmart. But while we were all getting things like, you know, like Four Locos or Steel Reserve, like pounders and stuff like that, he got a Miller, like, High Life frickin', you know, 40. And he was like, oh, dude, I'm gonna frickin' hate myself after this. This is gonna cause so much depression. I'm just like, why are you getting it?
What did he say?
Well, he was just like that. He was just one of those sad boys, you know? He was just like a little sad boy kind of guy.
Who's trying to hurt himself?
Yeah, you know, he just wanted to feel a little sad. It's weird.
We should have put Four Locos on this list.
Chase wanted to.
We really should have.
Dude, if you guys still haven't, you need to try the Warheads Four Loko. That shit is unironically
very good.
That's
That
awesome.
sounds like it'll give me an ulcer.
Hey, you know, maybe you're weak. You know, I don't know. Hey, I've drank like 3 of them at this point. I don't know. I
Drinking
can't remember.
2 Four Locos in one night is literally what sparked me to have to go to like the doctor the next morning for gastritis.
I was just about to say, drinking 2 Warhead Four Locos sounds like it'll send me to the ICU.
Yeah, no.
It sounds like it'll send me to the ICU.
I feel like just the amount of like red 40 in it would just like stop all development in my body.
Hey, you know, I mean, probably. Like I said, I've only ever drank 1 at any given time. And if we were to do this same thing, but with Four Locos, sadly, they've gotten rid of, not necessarily better Four Locos, because they're not, but they stopped making, I'm pretty sure, the Four Loko seltzers, which were really the only seltzer that a man should drink, because it's 12% and a big fucking, like, massive, whatever, like 24, 32, I don't remember. The big Four Loko cans. So just, you know, like, everybody around you is drinking a little White Claw, little White Claw, maybe a little Truly. And then you got your Four Loko seltzer. You're down in black cherry medicine or some trash mango. But yeah, no, Four Loko Cosmic or whatever as it's called, the Warheads crossover, unironically, pretty good. And the best one that they've ever done, as far as I've tasted. Before that, the red, white, and blue, you know, America one that they do still sell was the best one. That's like the like sour wild cherry or some shit, like Gatorade basically. Yeah, that one was the best one, but even with that one, Cosmic Warhead is just miles ahead. Like, it's drinkable. Like, I would say
it's yummy.
I would put it on yummy, but like I could just drink that straight. Like, there's some Four Locos where I'm like, yo, this makes me want to kill myself, but I'm gonna drink it. But the Cosmic Warhead one, I'd like to see you stop me from drinking that.
I like how Haley is thinking within the tier list, even when we're talking about things that aren't in the tier list.
I mean, yeah, I'm saying, like, I'm a Four Loko drinker.
I was of perfect gut health before I drank a Four Loko, and then I drank two, and I was just destroyed, like, perpetually after that. So I don't know if I can ever drink a Four Loko again.
The only memory I have of Four Loko is my sister brought us to a 7-Eleven, and we were like 12 or some shit, and she tried to convince us to drink it.
Oh my god!
And I was like, no, sister, I do not want to drink that.
George had a similar story where she told him it was like soda or something else, and then he did drink it, and then he was like, oh my god, this is disgusting. Why would you do that to me?
Yeah.
That's funny and awful. Yeah, no, like I said, I went to college, and my friend, Malcolm, wonderful guy, I don't think he drinks Four Locos as much anymore, but that was like one of his go-tos. And then, like I've said many times before I went and saw, like I said, I believe it was, I know who I saw, like, at different points, but I think before I saw Hoodie Allen and Quinn 92, I had a water bottle full of vodka and Four Loko Gold, which is the as they describe it, the energy drink flavor, the Red Bull, like, flavor.
Oh god.
So I had that and walked to the, like, concert, essentially. Like, I don't know, like 2, maybe 3 miles, I think, and just drank that and then threw it out right before I got into the actual concert.
Were you okay?
Yeah, I mean, I saw Hoodie Allen and Quinn 92. That was pretty good. And I wasn't cold even though it was raining, because I drank a Four Loko and vodka. But it also tasted kind of, in my opinion, like bubble gum, which is not necessarily a good thing, but that is what it tasted like. This
bubblegum flavor either sucks or is, like, passable.
Yeah. This tastes honestly kind of like nothing.
I don't like it.
What are you drinking?
It's a Miller High Life. It tastes, I think it's better than Bud Light, personally.
I'm willing to agree with that, but I think it's, like, significantly worse than Heineken.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it in the same tier as Heineken,
Yeah.
but, like, it's here's another thing that I can say. This isn't about beer specifically, but wine. Anytime I drink wine, I drink it, I'm like, And it's kind of like that Bob's Burger episode. This tastes like wine almost every single time I drink wine. And some of these, Bud Light, Miller High Life, some of that, kind of just like, yeah, that's beer. Yeah. Okay. Yo, the meme god is back. Nice. Glad to see you back, meme god. Glad to see you charged your phone. That's good on you. Unless you're on your laptop or something. I don't know. I don't know your life.
Got those clothes folded.
He's under his covers. He's hoping his mom doesn't see.
Maybe. But, yeah, I would put Miller High Life above Bud Light. I really am living the high life with this. I don't know what high life, but I'm living the high life.
Higher than Bud Light, apparently, life.
Just barely, yeah. Can I... Okay, there we go. So, yeah. Let's put that there. You guys want to go next with your 15 more minutes? That's totally cool. Meme God. You know, whatever floats your boat, honestly.
So wait, do we, is there any beers we have here that are like, that neither of us have? Sorry, I'm kind of drunk.
That neither of us have? Shock Top? Bush? I think Shock Top and Bush are the... Oh, I guess Miller Lite. We don't have Miller Lite, Shock Top, or Bush Light. And
Shock Top is like hot garbage.
Sadie has had some of these. I think she can just throw these on the list real quick.
Yeah, sure. We can cover those pretty quick. I will say the only thing I have in regards to Miller Lite is a beer distributor not too far from where I lived for a little bit. They had. I usually only went there because they had they were one of the few places that had like alcoholic slushies, and I was a big fan of alcoholic slushies for a while. I haven't had any in a while, but big fan because they're just like easy and nice to drink. You know, I like it fruity. But for I think a summer or something, Miller was doing like a little promotion where like, oh, you buy, I don't know, a 24-pack or something, and then you get like a shirt. And somebody I knew wanted that shirt, so I was like, whatever, I'll buy it and then give the beer to somebody else because I'm not going to drink it. I don't even think I have ever tried Miller Lite. But yeah, so somebody wanted a shirt, I bought a whole case and then gave the case to somebody that I knew at college that actually drank beer. And they, I presume, drank the rest of the whole case. Meme God, I am probably going to be streaming tomorrow. I don't know exactly what. I might be streaming Stardew Valley. I might be streaming some more Star War. Maybe I'll see if we might see if we do Roblox or depending on if Haley wants to play some. We, like I said, we might do Stardew Valley, or we have a couple other like crafty type farmy games that we could try. So probably going to be streaming tomorrow. I usually stream on Sundays. So yeah. And that will also probably be earlier in the day. So like sometime after lunch usually is when I would be streaming tomorrow. But okay, back to Sadie. What are your thoughts and opinions on Miller Lite, Shock Top, and Bush Light?
I've only had Shock Top, but Shock Top is like actually the nastiest shit I've ever had. Like it really truly like it doesn't taste pissy. Like it's not that like awful acidic pissy taste. It's like, Nick, do you remember that IPA that we had with the colorful thing? Yeah, it tastes like Bud Light is like a little bit of gasoline. Shock Top is like just gasoline. It is just the most putrid. Like I just like put the gas nozzle like right in my mouth. It's like really bad.
Yeah, if it tastes anything like that other IPA we have, it's just pure gas. It's gas.
It's really, really bad.
It tastes like gas smells.
Okay, so you want to put that in butt chugging, the bottom of the tier, bottom of the list?
Yeah, you know, I guess that would be butt chugging.
I don't know if I would want to grace that with my ass.
Yeah, I don't know if I want. I mean, like, I don't know if I would ever butt chug with any beer, but
I mean, it's not good for you. You're not supposed to do that. It's like bad for you.
It's like really bad.
I mean, yeah, there's a lot of things that are bad.
Like,
well, I just mean like butt chugging is like bad.
Oh, do you think it's worse than like putting it like directly in my bloodstream?
That's. I mean, that I think it's basically the same thing.
Oh.
I mean, butt
Like
chugging.
technically,
Yeah, part of the reason
it's
butt
similar
chugging
because
is so-
how quickly it gets absorbed through the butt
your,
juices,
your,
your
your
butt walls.
colon-
It's obviously not. It's obviously not the same thing, but like,
Like if you're shooting it up.
yeah,
Like if you're shooting beer up.
yeah, but nobody does that.
Your ass,
Someone could.
Yeah, anybody could do anything.
Yeah. And you would probably die immediately.
Yeah, but I mean, butt chugging you could kill you
I feel like
also if
shooting
you
up with, like,
butt chugged like a whole beer.
Yeah, if you're like shooting up with a needle, like you're gonna die.
Yeah.
You'd have to take the carbonation out of it. But if you took the carbonation out of it, you could maybe like slow drip yourself with beer.
Yeah, you could.
boomer sitting there
So
with,
Sadie,
like,
Sadie, what I want you to do is I want you to go into a hospital, and while some old person with like COVID or something is like resting with a saline bag, you just swap it out for a bag of like Bud Light.
Mm-hmm. They're gonna come back to life.
You hope.
It's gonna be a
I'll have to get up and start like tap dancing. And they thank you.
I mean, I can only hope. Okay, so then the other two we have are Busch Light and Miller Light. Busch Light I've heard is pretty bad. It's another like whoops. It's another like white trash one, but like more specifically, rather than white trash, country trash.
I think I've had Busch Light before and I hated it. It was not good.
Yeah.
Is Busch Light also Bushwick? Because I feel like I've had Bushwick before.
I don't know what the heck you're saying. I only know Busch Light from very specific commercials, not those ones.
Yeah, I don't know if I've had that then.
This is going to have to go with Haley's opinion on this.
Maybe it's not. Oh no, never mind. I have no idea for Busch Light. I'm thinking of Keystone Light.
Oh, also very bad.
Yeah.
Hate
But Keystone Light is the one that had like a mullet guy as their commercial, like I don't know, even maybe like Cats and Trees or something too. I don't know. I don't remember. It's been a while. But Busch Light, just since I'm considering I drank Pabst Blue Ribbon, I'm gonna put it below it just because I don't have it.
Yeah.
And
I
Sadie
think that's where I
doesn't
would have
know.
put it anyway.
Well, wait, didn't Haley say it was gross?
Yeah,
she
it
thought it was
was.
gross, so I'm just putting it below Pabst Blue Ribbon because
Yeah.
we don't know that much.
Mhm.
What about Miller Lite? Keep in mind, Miller High Life is top of the if I'm drunk already option. I don't know the differences. I know High Life is like for the fancy folks.
Everybody that when I served them at the Strat that got Millers or Miller Lights always tipped me really good. I don't know what the fuck it was about that, but really, really cool, nice people that tip you well get Millers.
I think that's what my grandpa drinks. But I've never had it.
Well, what's the
Not much
consensus?
about
So tippers and grandpas for Miller Lights.
Yeah.
And also specifically, like I said, my friend that was a bartender, at least for a little bit, that I gave the whole 24, 36, whatever pack to. He was a cool guy. Well, is still a cool guy.
So are we going to judge this based off of how cool the people who drink it are?
I think that's
Yeah.
kind of the only measure we have.
So would you rate all these people above or below Neil Patrick Harris?
What are the tier of these people? Are these people piss? Or are these people yummy?
Okay, well, when I worked at the Strat, everybody that I was serving was there, like, at the height of COVID, like, period. So, like, can't be cooler than, like...
That puts them in butt chugging for me.
That they can't be cooler than, like, at least, like, the mid or top tier of shitty, you know?
Sure. Okay, we need something for piss, so let's put him in piss.
Yeah, we'll put them in piss.
Okay. Let's see. You guys have one beer left, right? Or no?
We have
Yes, we have a blue moon.
Yeah, you have a Blue Moon left, and then we have
We have 4 left.
no, we have 3.
We have 3.
We have one extra Heineken for you since you like
Oh,
it so
wow.
much. But that's for you to drink at a separate point. We have 3
So,
left.
I think you guys just should tear through some of yours. I guess.
Okay, yeah, we can let's mix it up. Let's go back to Corona. Let's do some more special beer. Since we're talking about COVID, let's have some COVID light.
Is this the one people put lime in?
Yes, this is the one people put a quarter of a lime in.
Right.
It's my dad's favorite beer.
Yeah, he's such a jive turkey.
Don't say that about him.
I mean, your dad also really likes tequila.
My dad likes tequila, Blue Moons, and Coronas.
I think I kind of like it.
See, my dad likes Blue Moons and Coronas, and when he started drinking Coors Light, he was really depressed.
Oh God.
I don't know what that says about Coors Light.
Yeah, I don't know how to describe that. That tastes, like I was saying to Haley, this tastes a little like dry, similar into a dry wine. Not like wine, obviously, but in the same way that wine is dry, that's kind of how this makes me feel. We do still have to add lime juice, but that's how I'm feeling off of the initial taste. That's not... I would put that... Honestly, I'd put that kind of... I know you probably like it more, but I'd put that like near Bud Light, either right above or right below.
Okay.
But we'll see once we add this. I don't know where you would put it before.
I was going to put it right below
Do the
Heineken.
lime. Lime is kind of like synonymous with Corona.
Yeah, no, like... Because when I think of a Corona commercial, I think of like somebody on the beach in their little chair, their little beach chair with their Corona with their lime in it.
Yeah. Damn, we should have got some orange for the Blue Moon.
Oh yeah, I forgot about
This ain't quite the same thing as putting a lime in there, but honestly, probably better.
It's gonna be sweeter.
That might be a little too much lime, but like, I think that makes it once again taste better.
It tastes like coconutty to me now.
I disagree. Hard disagree. I think you're silly, dumb, and wrong. But it does
tastes
taste.
like
Does taste like cum.
It does taste better. It's hard to kind of describe it. I don't know. That's a really hard to describe because it's like it really falls into that light category. Like it's kind of all over the place, but also not totally. It's like it's a little ghostly, you know. It's a little see-through, a little transparent. That's tough. That's tough. I could put it, especially with lime now, I could put it in, deal with it, either above or below Heineken.
I would put it above Heineken.
I think...
With the lime.
Because, yeah, like, you have to have lime on hand for this, obviously, but that's also, once again, like Modelo or, like, some of the other stuff, it's, like, kind of how it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks for hanging out again, Meme God. Like I said, I don't know exactly when I'll be playing tomorrow. Probably closer to mid-afternoon, at least when I start doing stuff. But, you know, mid-afternoon Eastern Standard Time. But thanks for coming back. And I hope this was fun for you.
I'm having fun.
I mean, I'm having fun too.
I'm having a good time.
But
tomorrow's my last day of work, so I might join you tomorrow, Chase.
Okay. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Meme God. Yeah, I'm glad you had fun. Even with all this silly beer. But yeah, Corona. I guess yeah, we can put it above Heineken. I think I still like a Stella a little bit more just for my thoughts because it's a little bit lighter and bad. It's a little bit lighter, and you don't have to make any additions to it. Corona, you gotta add the lime. You too, Meme God. I hope you have a good night. But yeah. So I think the fact that you have to add lime does bring it down just a little bit. But with the lime, it is noticeably better. But you still did like it. At least below Heineken before lime.
I did.
Okay. So yeah, we're down to 2 on our side, 1 on your side. If you guys want to start doing your Blue Moon, I'm gonna use the West Room, so I'll be back.
Okay.
You keep talking though.
All right,
funny.
it's time for the
You want me to
Blue
be
Moon.
funny?
Be funny.
You want me to be funny?
Keep the people entertained.
Yeah, juggle.
Sadie is.
I don't know how to do that.
Sadie and Nick are both people, in my opinion.
Juggle the beers and drink them at the same time.
Oh my god. I think
Oh,
I would
God.
probably break my whole body.
Woo!
Chug one and crush it against your
Yeah, chug-
forehead.
they have bottles.
With the glass?
Yeah, just snap. Just kill yourself while on stream. Give yourself a head wound.
Oh my god. I get a concussion. I have to make Chase drive into the hospital.
So right out of the gate, out of the bat, Blue Moon's pretty fucking good. Gotta say.
This isn't original Blue Moon. It's the Belgian white one.
This guy's pretty good.
Is it orangey? Is it?
It's
fruity?
orangey. It is by default orangey.
Oh, it's just super foamy.
Yeah, it's very foamy.
Oh god, you're crazy. I hate this. Oh,
You hate
Oh.
oh my god.
it. She hates it.
It says wheat on the can.
You know, let me give it
It
another
tastes
taste.
like wheat.
It does kind of taste
It
like
tastes weedy.
It is
Oh.
orangey. How does this compare to the original Blue Moon?
I remember the original Blue Moon being a lot orangier. A lot lighter than this.
Sam, I don't know what to tell you. I kind of like it.
Let me have another taste. I don't know.
I feel like the orange still comes through. It's not my favorite.
Oh!
She's gagging.
Oh my god, it's so bad.
Oh my god. She's gagging.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Holy shit.
I thought this was pretty drinkable.
Oh my god, that's like the worst thing I've ever had.
So we've got to average our two opinions. On
You think that's like drinkable? I think that's like shock top tier. That's
What? Are you fucking serious?
That's worse than Bud
Dude.
Light. That's
You
worse
missed
than
a
everything
controversial
we've
one.
had.
That's fucking crazy.
Let me try that.
That is so bad.
How
It's
bad is
controversial.
the Blue
Nick
Moon?
loves it.
Yeah.
Sadie
I'm gonna
hates
try it.
Or,
That is literally the worst
thinks
thing I've
it's
ever had in my entire life.
Mm.
yeah.
I don't hate it.
Well,
Ugh,
I really don't hate it.
it's somewhere in the middle.
that
Not
what I
good.
know of,
made my stomach shit.
Some of those
They
are
also-
worse than that. Though. That's not
No,
the worst.
that's the
they also-
worst
I'm
one.
putting this
think
in
of
drinkable.
Blue Moon
That's-
because
You're insane.
Don't think
That's
I've had it.
the worst.
But
So do I like it more than Stella?
Like
That's
I
history.
can't sip it without like wanting to throw
This
up.
is too many tiers for beer. Beer is not this.
No, this is a
complicated,
good
is it?
spread.
I think we got it.
There's like 4
Yeah.
tiers for beer.
Chase, can you hear us?
No, we
damn,
can't
okay.
hear you.
No, I can't
More
hear
than
nothing.
this.
Oh, so we still gotta eat at something too.
We do. Where do you guys want to put this one?
Hold
It's so fucking bad.
This is divisive.
This is like actually making my tongue feel like I'm
This
gonna throw
is a
up.
controversial beer.
It's hurting Sadie's tummy.
Aww.
Yeah.
The girl with the little itty bitty wee tummy is having a little tummy.
Bag.
So has anybody else had a Blue Moon?
From your fucking
No.
river.
I don't think either of us have. Had it.
Oh no, I don't think so. It just makes me when I
That
think of
was
Blue Moon. When I think of Blue Moon, I think of Sam Adams, and I don't like Sam Adams.
So we are supposed to be. We couldn't get the regular Blue Moon, so we're supposed to be jumping the regular Blue Moon.
Yeah, this is the
this
some
looks
other
like
one. But
this
it's-
looks
I
like
don't know, it's
Belgian
really
white
bad.
on the picture.
So bad?
It's
Doesn't it?
it's
Doesn't it
like
look like it says
inducing
Belgian white under
vomiting.
there?
Like I can't even describe what the flavor is. It's just like my
Maybe.
body is reacting viscerally. It kind of tastes like you know when we're cleaning the bong and you accidentally get a whiff of like alcohol and like weed crap like straight to your face. That's kind of what it tastes like.
Dude, it's so isopropyl alcohol mixed with weed. That's the flavor.
Yeah, kind
I
of.
kind of hear it. Kind of tastes.
Yeah, that's kind of what it. Yeah, that's kind of what it tastes like.
Got the Rhett and Link style.
Tastes like something that shouldn't have booze
coming in.
I kind of taste what you. I still kind of like it.
That's
So,
oh my god.
so
What's Frankie's opinion?
You know, it's if I'm drunk already.
Oof.
I'm willing to put it in the piss. I'm fine with that.
It's in the middle of
because
piss.
I wanna put it in. I will deal with it. But Sadie thinks it's fucking shock top tier.
Yeah, I think it's like the worst thing I've ever had in my life.
Okay, yeah, we'll put it piss below light. I'd say above light just because we didn't drink regular light, so I don't care. Doesn't matter.
So
Light can get shit.
we do not have the default blue moon, and the default blue moon is a little better than this, according to Sadie. So I think piss is probably where it belongs.
You know, the other blue moon is very different.
I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Like I said, Belgian white just sounds and like feels like a Sam Adams drink. And like I said, I've had Sam Adams before. I do remember that, and that shit sucks. But okay, we're down to our personal last two beers. The classics, Budweiser, the American beer. Although I'm pretty sure this is probably the same thing as it says AB, so I imagine that's still Anheuser-Busch. But Michelob Ultra and Budweiser. So let's I don't know, just pop them up, and then we can personally go back through and retaste stuff because we have not yet.
Sadie's like scarred by the blue moon.
It's really bad. Like I still have the taste in my mouth. Like
She's like sitting here shaking her head.
Which one do you want to drink first?
So
The
my
American one or
tongue
the
it
cringe
down.
one? This one?
Yeah.
I'm gonna drink it.
It tastes like,
That's so
or it smells like Bud Light. It's okay.
Yeah, I think Bud Light's better, but
Then Michelob. Michelob has weird seltzers.
yeah, I've heard really good things about Michelob though. One of the guys I went to school with worked at the Applebee's bar, and he said this was their most ordered beer.
Don't know if I would say that that's good, but it's very. It is light.
I like it.
It is very, very light. I'm gonna say that like for sure. This is light as hell. Oh, we also didn't have Natty Light, but I'm gonna put that in butt chugging
Yeah, I didn't like Natty.
because even though I drank most of a 24 case, not in one day, most of a 24 case of Natter Day when their strawberry lemonade one came out. I know for a fact that Natural Light and Natty, the slightly different, flavors and stuff, awful, absolutely garbage.
Is Natty Daddy the same thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I will put it above Shock Top because
Hated it.
I did still drink Natter Day and their seltzers. They had like 3 weird seltzers that like the really weird, really rich girl liked that like I went to college with.
Mm-hmm.
Like she just had like those all the time when they came out. But yeah, so that's who that is. Yeah, I would say I think Michelob is better than Budweiser.
I agree.
But let me just go back to this one real quick.
I think Michelob should be maybe at the top of If I'm Already Drunk, and Budweiser should be at the bottom of that.
Okay.
Or maybe above Coors. I don't think we had Coors.
They had Coors.
Yeah.
We'll put Budweiser right next to it. Doesn't really matter. Also, I forgot that that's what I was going to do really quick. At a row above.
Another tier?
Yeah. Trans rights.
Mm.
And that's actually where Bud Light goes.
Mm.
Trans rights, sorry. It gets its own role.
Make it blue or pink.
True.
Deep blue. Because this is a deep blue group, right? Not a deep red. But yeah, so then Michelob. Where'd you say?
I said below Heineken or above or the top of If I'm Already Drunk.
Okay. Yeah, we'll put it below Heineken because I do still think it's not too bad. Now, the fun part of going through and retasting each and every one that we personally have and comparing them to each other. rather than how we currently were, except for Bud Light, the trans rights
You
beer.
still have 3 more beers.
Huh?
You have 3 more beers I haven't tried?
No, we have. We just did our last 2, which was Michelob and Budweiser.
Okay.
Now it's just retasting next to each other, except for Bud Light, the trans beer, because we chugged that for solidarity with the trans. God bless.
In this house.
You know, that's probably
love
where it
Dylan
belongs.
Oh, also, I totally, completely forgot that I was going to do this. Well, I didn't forget that I was going to do this. I forgot that I was going to do a different part of this. We also need, for my, I'm going to make a TikTok, specifically because I just saw a video about water talk, where old women and middle-aged women drink flavored water. And I was going to make a water talk video of me drinking all of the beers combined. But we'll keep that in mind. Because I was going to do that no matter what. Well, the drinking all of them together. But I might as well make a tic-tac. But okay.
So it's a trans exclusionary activity.
Oh, also, I just wanted to throw this out there because because I'm talking about TikTok right now. I did have a video that was banned from TikTok before bullying when I was bullying Steven Crowder, apparently, for his wife not loving him. I just wanted to get that out there. TikTok removed my video because it said Steven Crowder was a loser that doesn't want his wife to leave him.
He is a loser.
Yeah, I just thought it was really funny that they banned my video for that. They gave me a strike on my community guidelines because I said Steven Crowder is a chump bozo. But okay, so do we want to start? I guess it doesn't really matter. Just go left to right. Corona again. Not bad.
Yeah, I like
Right next
that
to
one.
Corona?
So now we're rejudging.
Yeah, rejudging.
It's fucking awful right after Corona.
Yeah. So I think in if I'm drunk already, totally valid.
Mhm.
So keep going.
Yeah, that one's fine still.
Okay.
Still fine.
Anakin and Stella. Oh yeah, I guess. Oh no, the Stella. The Stella was the last one I tasted. Weird. Weird after all of this.
Yeah, no way. When you drink 6 beers in a row, they taste a little funky.
Well, I'm just saying, like this one at the as an aftertaste,
Mm-hmm.
like after everything, still like weird.
Try this again.
Okay, the Pabst Blue Ribbon right after the Stella kind of tastes
What
good.
flavor does that taste different?
Pretty neutral, pretty inoffensive.
That one's still pretty decent. Here, let me try. Let me go
Yeah,
back to
clean
this
my
real quick.
I think the Modelo and the Corona are my top
Sorry, that was
two.
crazy.
I don't really care for
I
it.
can't believe
That does. That is surprisingly better.
Mm-hmm.
it's
So
the
that's-
second it hits the tongue. I just like.
So that's an interesting thing. The Pabst Blue Ribbon as a chaser to Stella Artois, surprisingly good.
Yeah.
Like honestly, surprisingly, I would move that up to piss beer. Honestly, like
That's on you.
I
As
know.
a chaser.
I'm gonna like you guys. The Blue Moon was such a controversial take that I'm gonna put Pabst Blue Ribbon above Blue Moon just because
You can go ahead and do that. That's
as a
fine.
chaser, that's I don't think I would normally, but that's good.
If we had real Blue Moon would be higher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
Especially if we had a squeeze of orange to go with it, but we just don't have
What
it.
can you do? But yeah, Modelo is still definitely the best one. Yeah, like this is just like above and beyond since we didn't personally have the Dos Equis.
Mm-hmm.
Does Dos Equis belong in drinkable?
Yeah. I don't know. Dos Equis was fine to me. Like I thought it's like pretty neutral. It doesn't taste like much.
You know,
Yeah, you know, after I've cleansed my palate,
people are I think right.
Yeah.
Modelo is a pretty decent one.
No,
honestly.
it is.
That's a pretty good one.
Mm-hmm. I think I like the Corona more than I like the Stella. Corona with lime, at least.
Yeah, let me.
So I've been drinking Coors, just kind of been sipping on it. It sucks.
Like literally, like the entire can is gone.
I think Corona is better than Stella.
Coors might deserve to be piss beer.
Cold as the Rockies. Is it cold as the Rockies?
It was. It's been sitting here for a while.
So you want to move it to piss beer?
Have you tried Coors? Have you had it? Anyone have a?
I couldn't say. We don't have one, and I don't know if I've ever drank it.
I don't think I have.
Are you willing to move this down to piss, Sadie?
Oh, yeah, it's so bad.
Okay, we can. We'll put Coors above Blue Ribbon just because, technically, like I said, I only have Blue Ribbon up here just because it's a really good chaser for, what do we say, Stella?
Stella, yeah.
It's a really good chaser for Stella. So yeah, I think overall we got a pretty decent, like, deal. Which one did we say was bad? This one?
That one.
This one was bad after everything?
That one right after the Corona was awful.
So let's, where do we have that? We have that.
It's the Miller.
Yeah, I don't really have any contention with any of this.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I will deal with this.
I think it's a toss-up between those two, honestly. Like, depending on which way you drink them. And then drink.
I think this is much worse. I do
and then
not
drink
like
this again,
one.
like after drinking that one.
Yeah, this is way worse.
Okay. Yeah, I could go either way, but yeah, I'm willing to swap those.
Bud Light is just so inoffensive.
Yeah, Bud Light, like I said, Trans Rat. That's all I got to say. They're the Trans Rat's beer. They're really, like, if I was gonna go, and I could only pick one shitty beer, and like I couldn't, do like Modelo, or I was gonna go to like, if I was gonna go to a random house party, I'd probably be safe because they'd probably have Bud Light, even now with the Trans Right stuff, just because.
Fuck, would I drink Bud Light at a party?
I don't know if I would.
I don't know if
Let's
I
see
would.
if I can. But nope. Fuck.
I guess I would rather drink Bud Light over a lot of other things.
Yeah, everything blow up.
Yeah.
This shit, according to you.
I don't like that at all.
You know, it tastes like a strawberry lychee boba.
I want to keep trying it, give it another chance, but like it's gonna make me vomit.
Yeah,
like
I'm
it's
not
gonna
gonna-
make
I'm
my
not
tummy
gonna
turn.
Average.
Fucking Blue Moon bullshit.
It's so bad.
I'm gonna drink this whole fucking thing.
You're crazy.
This is pretty decent.
Oh, I will say, seltzers. Bud Light Lemonade Seltzer. Honestly, kind of a banger.
Oh, I've had the Bud Light seltzers. Yeah, they're pretty alright as far as seltzers go.
Oh shit! Is that shit you found like on the strip?
I found in the stairwell. Yeah.
It's a pretty funny story.
I was just leaving work one day when I worked at the Strat, and I was taking the stairs down to the parking garage, and I just found like an open, like 12-case box of Bud Light seltzers, and only one was gone.
Perfect. This is the only one
So
I
I just untook them all.
This is the only one that I got. I couldn't find the actual picture itself, but this is it. This is Bud Light right here.
Are you showing it on stream?
Yeah. I have to make sure.
I remember
This freaking guy. This guy's the best. I love Bud Light. I don't give a shit who their spokesman is. Gay, transgender, it does not matter to me. Everyone has a right to be happy. If you can find love in this fucking in this fucked up world, good for you. I'm drinking Bud Light. This is the average American. This is the true blue, red, white, and blue blooded American right here. God bless.
The advertising on the Bud Light can feels like a dad's fist, like coming at you, POV. I don't know why, but that's the feeling I get from it.
But like this is why Bud Light is so inoffensive, because this guy right here, sure, he said tranny instead of transgender, but that's okay because he's still He doesn't know what is going on. He's just drinking his Bud Light, and he wants everyone to be happy if they can.
All right, save the image, save the tier list, download it.
Saving that. Perfect. Boom. Now, for the TikTok. I'm going to make, as they often call it, or as my mom would say when she was younger and, you know, whatnot, a suicide, which is a little bit of everything.
Wow.
They just...
Sure. Why not? Your favorite little cup.
I mean, yeah, definitely my favorite non-milk cup.
I don't like that your milk cup exists. Gotta be honest.
It's a
not happy about
Stillers
that.
cup, okay? It's
I don't care.
Stillers.
I don't care. I'm
Who
not
doesn't-
happy about it.
Who doesn't love the Stillers? Fuck you, Jackie. You're a
Nobody likes
bitch.
him.
Okay.
Jackie supports your milk cup.
Yeah, I know. I guess. Do you want to film a TikTok for me while I peer my beer?
Yeah, I can film a TikTok for you.
Fuck. I can't hear what they're saying. If they're saying anything.
They haven't said anything.
Good. Fucking losers.
It's actually totally silent.
Oh, perfect. We're still like on it. I guess we're probably got to do a 3-minute or something, right?
Yeah.
I don't know how long it'll take. Because I mean, I guess we can. I mean, it's probably good to capture the whole thing. I bet, you know, like the whole sequence of pouring each and every one. Here you go. Thanks.
You just want me to record?
I guess. I don't know. Use your best judgment. I guess. We'll just pour a little bit of each thing. Whenever you're ready and whenever I'm ready. You know?
Okay. Go ahead.
All right. This one's for you, Water Talk. I'm gonna make my favorite flavor of water. You need to have 1 pump of each of these. 1 pump of Corona Light. 1 pump of Miller High Life. 1 pump of Budweiser. 1 pump of Michelob Ultra. 1 pump of Stella Artois. 1 pump of Heineken. 1 pump of Modelo. And 1 pump of Pabst Blue Ribbon. We don't got any Bud Light anymore because I drank that for trans rights. You know, solidarity with Dylan Mulvaney. But here is my favorite water drink. 1 pump of each of those beers that I mentioned. Now that's good. Stop right now. Stop.
I did.
Okay, cool. Only 1 minute 9 seconds. We could probably edit that down. Give it a taste. It's good.
Is it actually good?
It's honestly, it's bad, but it's not like that bad. Right? It's no worse than.
It tastes like blood.
No, I think that you have a problem. I think you're dying.
The first second that hit my tongue, that was blood.
You know, that's I think you're dying.
Damn. Rest in peace. Me.
Yeah, this. Which beer is this? Who knows?
I don't know. It's empty.
What the fuck? Yeah, that's something for sure. Okay. Well, we could probably edit it down. I don't know. Let's see.
Did you get your TikTok?
Yeah, I made my TikTok. My water TikTok.
So what's next on the agenda?
I mean, technically we should probably eat something.
Yeah, we have not eaten.
But there's not anything official on the agenda. I'm not anywhere close to tired though, so I'm down to keep doing something. We do have to eat.
You wanna see if we can get Nathaniel and play some egg hunt?
Yeah, we can do something. If we can.
I should eat something too, because this is like I had like a banana and then I did this. So
Yeah, we had chicken and stuff at 2 o'clock, and then we did this. We haven't eaten anything since 2 p.m.
yeah, I think I'm gonna have some salmon and veggies and mac and cheese.
Yeah, actually.
But yeah, I don't know about you guys, but I'm a little toasted, a little drunk.
Yeah,
I could feel it a little bit after
I'm for sure feeling it.
Drinking all of the Bud Light and a bit of everything else.
I'm gonna keep drinking the Blue Moon and the Dos Equis and the Stella. Everything else I poured down the sink.
Wow. I'm gonna finish. I'll probably take the Corona.
You can take the Corona.
Yeah.
I think I probably want to put more Modelo in here.
You poured it down the sink?
Yes.
Oh, you could have put it
I don't know. This does taste like coconut to me.
I disagree, but you do you, I suppose.
You're gonna put the whole Modelo in there?
Yeah, fuck it.
Wow. Bold.
I know. I just don't think that'll make it taste worse.
Yeah, it's not gonna make it taste worse.
It's fine. I put a lot more lime juice in there, so it's honestly very limey. You can feel it on the sides of your tongue.
Yeah, that mostly just tastes like Modelo now.
I would say it mostly tastes like lime not like lime, but like lime and something.
Who would have thought? I'm a Corona girl.
Yeah, who would have thought?
Wow.
Oh. Yeah, no, I can't really think of a way to really edit this one. It's pretty tight.
Yeah, you just talked the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll just do that. I won't add a sound. I'll do all caps, obviously.
Okay.
So that people know. This is funny. Okay. Well, what do we want to make for dinner? Let's put this on. Oh, I'm over here. Probably. And enable preview. We're still, you're not in it, so we're still. I'll zoom it in a bit. And this is. That's screen. We had it like this before. Yeah, it probably has. Let's pause my music. So do we hear this now? Yeah. Browser's a little fricked up. If we... Yeah, we already saved that, so that's good. C. Close that down. Close. Well, I can't really close them all. Where is the other one? I have that over there. I'll close that down. Close this one. Don't need that one. Tab again. Here. Oh, this one.
Pretty solid pitch. I mean, this is my dual monitor setup. Without a Geminos, how could I have created a curved surface?
Why is this not playing?
How could I...
Good browser. That should be good.
ever eliminate the large gap between them. Okay, but while I can't help but mock Mobile Pixel's promotional materials, the Geminos isn't just two monitors. It comes with a cool ergonomic stand and a webcam.
It'd probably be better for you to unmute, honestly, me and into the video that way, because this is a little, yeah. This one. Let's turn this back off. Because, like I said, I'm push to talk right now, so you won't actually like hear me.
The charging dock, making it legitimately an attractive and convenient package for anyone from graphic designers to content creators to executives. But just like anything attractive and convenient, there are some serious downsides once you get into the meat of it.
You still hear me on Discord.
To be able to build a similar stacked monitor setup for a fraction of the cost. But what we didn't expect was all the things that we would learn about displays and interfaces along the way. We also didn't expect this sneaky segue to our sponsor. Cisco! If you're looking for a podcast that blends personal and professional conversations with innovative guests from around the world, look no further than Cisco Tech Beat. You can join them to learn about the human side of Cisco technology, hear about diverse industries, and stay up to date on Cisco's latest innovations. Check out Cisco Tech Beat using the link in the video description. Monitor arms have existed since at least 1997, when VESA standardized the mounting holes that are found on the back of most modern flat panel displays. But the Geminos' party trick allows you to essentially flip the more common stacked configuration on its head, going from an angled down top screen and a flat bottom screen to an angled up bottom screen with a flat top. And that's an attractive proposition, even if the rest of the package is a bit of a mixed bag. It's 1080p. That's good. Or at least okay, but it's 60 hertz.
That's bad.
It's IPS.
That's good.
With a peak brightness of 250 nits.
That's bad.
There's a lot of I/O on the dock.
That's good.
But it uses Trigger 6 for its one cable design instead of DisplayPort MST.
That's bad.
More on that later. For now, I really want to focus on this hinge. Combined with its easy fold up and go functionality, this is undeniably cool. But that doesn't mean it's practical. Most of the people we know, both in and outside of our office, don't use a stacked configuration, mostly due to personal preference. But when we showed the Geminos to our resident graphic designers, they both oohed and awed over its capabilities. And with the admittedly more expensive touchscreen option, it can be pretty beneficial to keep a reference on top than use the bottom display as a surface to draw on wherever you may be, then just fold it up and head out the door. However, both of them pointed out that if portability wasn't your top priority, you could just put your favorite tablet on a stand on your desk for a much better drawing experience. And for that matter, if portability was your top priority, an iPad is a lot lighter. Okay. Well, what about our editors then? Two of them are already using stacked configurations in the traditional sense, and they were pretty interested in the Geminos. However, as soon as they learned about the panel's capabilities, they quickly changed their minds, with the biggest turnoff being the BGR subpixel layout on the top monitor. Wait a second. BGR. Okay, let me explain. The pixels in your display are made up of subpixels, most commonly red, green, and blue, that blend together their individual light outputs to create the final color of the full pixel. These subpixels are so small that they're usually invisible to the naked eye. So wait, hold on. If that's the case, why does it matter what order they're in? Okay. It's less of an issue today, but early LCDs used low-resolution panels that made text appear very blocky and stair-steppy. So software techniques were developed to improve readability. Microsoft ClearType is...
Yo, what's up, buddy?
Not much. Am I on stream?
You should be, I think. Let me double check.
Oh, I am. I just heard myself.
Yeah, you are. I'm just watching this Linus Tech Tips video and eating food.
Yeah, I keep playing it. I think I'm just going to silently sit here and drink more of this beer.
Classic.
Probably the one you're most familiar with. It works in much the same way as in-game anti-aliasing does, by altering the light output on a sub-pixel level, rather than simply turning entire pixels on and off. This shades of gray, or at least shades of color approach, theoretically improves horizontal resolution by about 300%. That is, until the display uses a non-standard sub-pixel layout, and everything goes to absolute hell in a handbasket. Now, ClearType can be adjusted and tweaked, but it's going to be really hard to get it perfect, especially if you're the kind of person who's more sensitive to this sort of thing. And if you're using an application that doesn't reference ClearType for sub-pixel rendering, you're going to have a super bad time. But hold on a second. Why would it be only the top one that's BGR? The bottom is RGB. Well, that's because the top one isn't BGR. Mobile Pixel simply rotated the panel 180 degrees, which not only has these text issues, but introduces other problems as well. We showed the Geminos to some of our game streamers in the office, and while they thought it was a really cool way to both game and monitor chat and stream health, they were
this monitor that they're showing off?
Latency on the top panel. To be
the
clear,
top
it's
panel
usable,
is just
since it requires an additional frame buffer to hold the most recent frame while it gets flipped around on the fly, you're getting an extra 16 milliseconds of latency. Why would they do this? For the most classic of all reasons, to save money. You see, it's possible to find panels that have thin bezels all around them, but they're very expensive. This approach allowed them to push cheaper panels closer together without having their giant chins in the way. These are so large because they often contain the backlight as well as panel driver. So then if you are going to game on this setup, we would strongly recommend that you set the bottom screen as the primary display and play your games on that one instead, though that's not really a great experience. There's no height adjust, in case you were wondering. You can't take the whole thing and move it up. Most of their marketing materials make it seem like this is for content creators and streamers. So I've got my stream chat as well as my OBS on the bottom, got my game on the top. Not gonna lie, this is kind of awesome. I can't adjust the angle too much without losing my framing for the... Oh, or can I? At a height that would be comfortable, the framing is pretty good. Ooh, that's something I didn't consider. By the time this is in a comfortable position, I do not have a lot of room to move my mouse unless I move quite far away. And it's a 24-inch monitor. It's not exactly big by today's standards.
24
inch,
that's pretty small.
Bad. It's not HDR, and there's no ambient light because the light's coming
I'm
from that side. It looks pretty okay.
Asus Pro Art or something, and then like a...
Just a function of low brightness, hey, Brendan?
I don't know.
Did we talk about pixel response times
Maybe
at all? Because
LG.
these are not good.
I can't remember.
I can barely even track my target.
LG something.
This is really hard to be effective on. The latency
So I got my art display and my gamer display.
It's
and
playable.
I think
Like,
that's
I got a kill or whatever. Like, if I was playing single player, it wouldn't bother me, but this is not great.
I don't know how much
I mean, look, if my target is stationary and it doesn't move at all.
This seems kind of like a meme.
What the heck is going on with this game?
Seems kind of like a meme.
Really awful gaming experience.
Oh yeah, for sure. It seems a little mean.
Grayscale tracking
like,
and an average delta
you want two displays and you want them like on top of each other, but you don't want to really do anything yourself, or the customizability, or you know, the movement or anything like that. Then here you go.
Yeah, I've got two monitors just like left and right next to each other, and that's pretty good. And if I really wanted to, I could just take a monitor and use like a monitor stand and put it above the other. Seems like they're tricking Fortnite gamer babies here with this product.
Yeah, potentially. Like I know, I have a very odd desk, all things considered, but it has two grommet holes on either side, So not too long ago, I got monitor arms, and that has really changed everything for me personally. I can move them around way easier. I have them in better spots for me personally. And also one of them, my more gamey type monitor, didn't have a like good stand. It had like a less adjustable and very pointy like stand, as opposed to like what I'm used to on almost every other one and my Asus one, which were like flat rectangular stands, like just like a flat bottom, so you could like put stuff on it. So this one had the LG one had like pointy legs that just made it obnoxious to put anywhere, and you couldn't like, what couldn't you do? You couldn't, I think, like swivel it, like you couldn't tilt it downwards or something like that, I think was the thing. So it's just like, oh, that sucks.
Yeah. I think the best thing you can do if you want a multi-monitor setup is probably just get a big ass desk and put 2 monitors on it.
Yeah, probably.
Or do like the monitor arm thing, kind of like you're describing.
Yeah, it depends on what kind of desk you got, but if you can put arms on there and you have the space like behind your desk and on your desk to like attach them or use them however you need to, then yeah, I think monitor arms are really good if you get like decent ones that you can move around, because
yeah,
then you can really just move them however you need and want, and you don't have to like keep them somewhere. But you can keep them somewhere if you like a specific spot.
Yeah, if I wanted a third monitor for whatever fucking reason, that's probably how I would do it. But yeah, I'm gonna go back to silently drinking beer now.
So you'll have to choose between brightness and color accuracy. As for consistency, our top display had similar but slightly worse results than the bottom. So while they don't perfectly match each other, this is pretty common even if you buy 2 of the same monitor from a reputable brand. However, just being close to its spec doesn't make the experience great. The biggest issue we encountered was the amount of glare we ran into, especially with the bottom monitor slid down. Not only will overhead lights make it difficult to see, but in some situations, even the reflection of the top monitor caused problems. Now, the easiest fix for this would be to just crank the nits and punch through the glare, but it just doesn't get bright enough. So the only option is to keep living in your cave with the curtains down. I won't judge you. Just like I won't judge you if you don't buy one of our new circuit desk pads. I won't judge, I'll just be sad. What I will judge, though, is Mobile Pixel's decision to go with Trigger 6 instead of DisplayPort MST for their one cable solution to drive both monitors. Okay, even the text looks crap. I haven't talked about the speakers yet. They're about as good as you could expect speakers that are rear firing to be. Why are they rear firing? Oh, they're up firing. Yeah, they sound awful. They bounce off the bottom display and then they get lost back there somewhere. Is that the max volume? You gotta be able to turn that on. Sorry, where is it? Boo.
There you go. This mac and cheese is definitely the best part of this beer.
How are these not labeled? That is terrible. I don't care. It doesn't get to be louder now because this is the worst.
I don't know if I would say really good. You know, I make
look at that
better mac and
Jello
cheese every
effect.
single time I make
I love
mac
that.
and
The
cheese,
best part
but
is that because it's refreshing,
as far as like
bottom up,
store-bought
it's
stuff,
particularly
it's not bad.
jarring because
I like
that's
it a
not
lot.
where your mouse is going to be when you're dragging around the window, so it doesn't feel like the window is delayed behind you. It feels
also-
like the window's out ahead of you or something.
It also
Wow,
tastes a
now
little
we've got
hot doggy
3
to me.
different delays. The top of this window, the bottom of this window, and the
But I
bottom
like
of this way. This is awful. Do I need to see worse than this? Okay, fine. We can see the banding.
Like, it
What
tastes
test pattern
like
do you want? You guys insist on the test pattern.
hot dog mac and cheese without the hot dogs in it.
So white looks okay.
You know, like you had hot dogs there before, or you made it and then you like ate all the hot dogs like separately and had leftovers.
Not too bad.
So it's got that
Really bad.
Wow.
LaCroix-ness of
That's why
hot
I think the
dog.
white's not too bad in comparison.
Ooh, I think that's even worse than green.
But I like it.
There's green there. That's not even blue. This is awful. Like, what's the deal with this? Magic Control Technologies released their first version of this tech back in 2006. It was called Trigger 1 and was essentially a USB 2.0 graphics controller. They've iterated on it over the years, introducing newer versions of Trigger with support for newer interfaces and higher resolution displays. Trigger 6 is the latest version that utilizes USB 3.0 and supports up to 4K dual displays and H.264. Pretty impressive. I mean, using a USB-A cable
never
for a
heard of
display
Trigger.
seems pretty cool at first.
Like,
but it does come with
DisplayPort
some problems.
and all that
Many
other stuff,
problems.
I know, I
Latency,
get that.
color
But
banding,
Trigger?
frame skipping, chroma subsampling, all of these make for a markedly worse experience, and it's clear that this is a solution that's meant to be used as more of a last resort. We reached out to Mobile Pixels for comment, but we didn't hear back before filming this video, so our best guess as to why they went this route is to offer a better experience for Apple users, since Apple stubbornly refuses to support running multiple displays over a single cable using DisplayPort MST. For our part, we recommend,
Apple is
regardless of whether you're on
fucked up.
PC or Mac, that you stick to
silly.
the dual HDMI inputs. What makes the situation even worse, though, is that there's 100 watts of power delivery via USB-C on the dock. So if they hadn't used Trigger 6, this entire device absolutely could have been a true one-cable solution. Just a USB-C cable that plugs into your laptop laptop and bada bing, bada boom, you're charging, you're displaying 3 screens at once. But thanks to Apple, we're left with yet another expensive ecosystem product that, adding insult to injury, you don't really need. I mean, if it was zero compromises, the $1,000 price point might even make sense. But as it is, I say if you want a lower screen, get yourself another arm or just prop it up on some books. Unfortunately, no matter what way we look at the mobile Pixel Geminos, we just can't really recommend it. Even at this reduced price, you're better off
way
buying
better
yourself a couple of
monitors.
Asus ProArts or similar and an arm.
Oh yeah, see, he mentioned ProArt.
For example,
I have one of
is
those.
also 24-inch, but it's 16 by 10. It's 75
bigger
hertz,
and
it's also
better,
color
but
accurate,
like,
and it's
you know,
300 nits for just $180 each at the time of writing. You can then get a cheap ARM and be up and running for under $500. Or, I mean, if you have this kind of budget anyway, you could get something really nice that actually.
If you do have $1,000, then yeah, you can get 2 relatively nice monitors and nice arms.
But it does offer a lot
one
more
on a nice
versatility
arm,
for
a bunch
preferences
of,
when
or
you're
2
doing
nice
all
arms,
while coming in
whatever.
pretty close to the
And just
discounted price of $700.
easy, good.
We're gonna have all these items linked down below. I can't believe they were trying to charge $1,000 for this thing. And I can't believe I just snuck up on you with the segue to today's sponsor.
That's right, I just hacked her system with crocodile clips. Wait, what? Yes, that's how...
I'm streaming. LeBron James. Oh, I saw something about this. I gotta watch this. It's funny.
You guys have heard.
I saw the some dude finally got like laid or whatever. So he left the incel community, and everybody's like, "Yo, what the fuck, bro? Dude, that's not fucking cool, dude. What the hell?"
Called incels, right?
That's just funny.
I think I've maybe talked about them once or twice on the channel. Something funny happened recently where a former mod of an incel community, maybe you've seen this even, a former mod of an incel community, my brothers, they've made it. I feel a lot of mixed feeling about leaving the incel community. While it feels good to no longer be incel, I'm gonna miss all the friends and connections I've made. To all of you who have supported me over the years, thank you. I start a new chapter in my life, albeit late. Hey! Hey, come on, hey, come on!
So fucking funny.
This is, you know, good
incel
on you.
finally
It
getting
seems that
some.
My friend Homosage over here is using the term incel correctly, whereas I refer to myself as an incel at 10 a.m. in the morning sometimes if I thought of pussy at 9 a.m. but didn't immediately touch one. So it's, you know, there's like a spectrum of inceldom, and he seems to adhere to a more purist definition. And I respect him for that. People were very mad about this. Now, okay, so you've probably seen this has 90K likes. You've probably seen this tweet, but it's honestly disgusting. You would betray your community when some chick finally settles for you. To which he responded, "Will enjoy." Well, I see.
There's a picture of Elon Musk in like
for some weird cause. No one wants to be incel. Lol. We're not Jedi.
Samurai armor? I don't know.
No,
It's hard to tell. Some kind of armor.
This is all they had.
Which is cringe.
They love
as hell.
depicting themselves as Jedi. Why do you leave? Did you manage to stop being an incel? If so, then do you feel no longer being identified with so many sad, depressed men out there? Imagine if normal people are clueless and careless about being a virgin past 25 to 30 plus years old. How is to have now careless ex-incels? This guy's spitting. This is the equivalent of LeBron retiring. Phenomenal stuff. Okay, there are a lot of posts like this. I mean, it goes on, right? It's like a thread.
Eventually,
This is why
LeBron
the
is
incel
going
community
to
will never start a
retire.
movement and bring about change. It only takes one hoe to sacrifice herself and give some crumbs of pussy, and the whole movement would collapse due to too many betraying. Yeah, okay. So the whole thing is basically like the guy is arguing with people who respond, who are basically saying that he's like a
Still
Judas, he's
hungry.
movement, which really indicates kind of like the separation here between the people, like the mod, like Commissar,
I've the
who
beer
think of inceldom
thirst.
as kind of
I'm
like
the
an
beer
unfortunate descriptor of your state of being, and other people who think of it as like a
beer
revolutionary
blood.
political label, right? Like there are a lot of people for whom not getting laid is just like an unfortunate personal thing they're dealing with, and I think that's what most people thought of it as for like most of human history, right? Like most people want to be slamming and jamming. This is the case. Everyone knows this. Does everyone know?
Yeah,
There are ace
probably.
people, but let's be
I'd say
real.
most
Most people
people
want to be slamming and jamming.
Bang.
And for those who want to but can't, you know, a lot of the time it's like, oh, well, this is unfortunate, you know, or they, you know, blame, you know, there are no good men or women these days. But with the incel thing, it's more of a like, the reason we're not getting laid is because there are socioeconomic forces that are leading to these negative outcomes. And the funny thing is, I actually agree. Like, I do think, and I got in a lot of trouble for saying this, right? Like on Twitter, there were people telling me that I was pro-rape, that I was an incel. They sent me death threats. I do believe that people, men, women, anyone, people not getting laid when they want to is a socioeconomic problem. For the same reason that I think people having fewer friends is a socioeconomic problem. It's a descriptor of broader issues with sociability and loneliness. Though obviously with sex specifically, it's more of a like specific thing, right? Because there are things that might affect a person's ability to get laid that aren't as much of like a broad social thing. Or to put it another way, being unattractive can be a hindrance in finding friends, but a significant hindrance in getting laid. You know, there are disproportionate, you know, if you're like a fun, goofy person.
Yeah, I'd say ugly people are less likely to have friends and even more less likely to have sexual relationships.
Yeah.
You know, it's hard to change that.
Yeah, for sure.
And there's probably plenty of incels that are not unattractive physically.
Yeah, they just have the worst personality.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I really don't know. I don't think I know any incels, anybody that's not voluntarily like, I'm just not like trying to do that.
Yeah.
So I can't say for sure, but I feel like there's probably plenty, at least a noticeable minority of incels that are like, they, you know, somebody could see walking down the street and be like, damn, they're hot as hell. But they're crazy psychos that think the opposite sex hates them, and that they can't have sex because nobody wants to give it to them.
Mm-hmm.
Which is funny. That's ironic and funny. I don't know what else to eat though. I mean, you're gonna have some ice cream on stream.
True, yeah, I am gonna eat ice cream.
But maybe I'll have something else.
My Sudoku. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really like these that much, but I'll tomato chips.
Oh, the pizza ones?
Yeah, the pizza. The cheesy cheese pizza. Which they are not cheesy nor pizza.
Perfect.
They are just tomato. But they are also a tomato crisp, so that kind of makes sense. There's just not flavor really on top of it. But, you know, I can eat them, and they're also deliciously deceptive nutrition. They're also pretty light on calories.
Person, like, there are different, like, maybe it's easier. Hey, there are some people for whom it's way easier to get laid than it is to make friends. You know, it goes both ways. It's always a grass is greener situation, right? People who have friends but aren't getting laid complain about the friend zone, or they, you know, they just stand there visualizing a 3D pussy in their head and, like, rotate it, you know? Sadly. And then there are people who can get laid because they have, like, bar charisma, but they're really bad at making friends. You know, I have a friend of a friend like that. I don't think I have a friend like that, but I have a friend of a friend like that who works as a bouncer at a club. And, you know, bouncer at a club, he gets laid pretty often, right? Like, he's not lacking in that department. But man's been at this for years, and he hasn't found a relationship or even a friend out of it, right? Because it's always one-night stand stuff, you know? So it does go both ways. And I actually agree with the incels in the sense that there's a broader socioeconomic thing going on here. It's not just personal failings, but obviously, you know, once you get down that road far enough, it's like, okay, we're not really talking about changing society for the better here, right? We're talking state-mandated girl. Okay. We're not really talking about changing society for the better here, right? We're talking state-mandated girlfriends. Don't worry, no one will miss you, fake cell. I hope the stinky hole you got was worth it. No clues as to why this guy's not getting laid. Absolutely no guesses.
Crazy.
Stinky hole.
So true. Who wouldn't have sexual relations with someone that called women bits stinky holes?
Ew.
Because he's mad that somebody else got laid. Fine, that's fine. I don't want to tell you, folks.
Oh, Jesus. I get that, but the less of us remain in the community, the weaker our movement and voice becomes. Kind of interesting, this thought process right here, right? Because you'd think the less people remain in the incel community, the less valid the movement and voice becomes, right? Like, if people aren't incels because they're all getting laid, then what need would there have been for the cause of all the former incels? It doesn't make any sense. It's nonsensical. Anyway, this isn't huge internet drama. This is getting blown up more outside the incel community than within it. I think the original tweet from the guy, the one we're looking through right now, even now has only a couple hundred likes. So why go over it, right? Well, I think, you know, I think it's kind of like a microcosm, in a way, of how the incel community is innately hostile towards any force that would solve the problems of the incel community. We've talked about this before. You know how, like, if you go up to an incel and you're like, take a shower, bro, a lot of them will get offended because they consider it, like, kind of patronizing to offer them advice that A, is obvious, and B, like, oh yeah, that'll get me laid. To be fair, there are a lot of incels who could still stand to take the basic advice. But, you know, I'd agree most of them are showering at the very least. But I think stuff like this is a reminder that, you know, it doesn't really matter how far back you pull, there's always going to be this, like, innate resistance to change because the victim mindset is the primary identifier there. And I really worry about stuff like this, right? I mean, you know how some people are Nazis? I hate to break this to you, at least a few are. One of the most common reasons members of neo-Nazi militias don't leave, as cited by former members of neo-Nazi militias, is because they were afraid of retribution from their former...
Yeah, that's true. That's crazy. At least in American History X, the guy leaves his Nazi organization, you know, his skinhead group, and people are like, and they, like, you know, hate on him for it, and he, like, I think kicks the main guy's ass or something, and stuff like that. But everybody's like, you're a fucking loser, you're a piece of shit, you're an NF lover. You know what I'm saying? NF. The two special words? Huh? No. The two special words that you wouldn't say, but they would. In related and F related. In F lover. That's the kind of thing. Like I said, I don't remember exactly, but you know, definitely at least the first one. Definitely an in lover is what some people would say in the neo-Nazi groups.
Or militia members, you know, it's like a prison gang. You can't really leave. But even for the non-gang far-right groups, I mean, even for like online groups, right? Like if you're a Nazi online in some like Nazi Discord server, they're not going to hire hitmen to kill you if you leave the Discord server, right? But there was a commonly cited sort of anxiety about leaving the group because there was a feeling that if they moved from it in any way, they would no longer be welcome within it, and they wouldn't be welcome anywhere else either. And I think we're actually seeing the exact same issue with people who are going to grow out of the incel movement, right? Because a person who is identified as an incel for years and years, and then finally gets laid at like 26, and by the way, finally, like, oh, you're 26, right? Like, oh yeah, you're basically dead already, sure. But, you know, gets laid at 26. Well, think about it. They can't really get along with their incel community, which is the main social group they've probably had for a while now because, you know, they're taking a different path in life. But there's also probably a stigma against them in other communities because a lot of their vernacular, a lot of their terminology, and a lot of their ideology is going to be influenced by the community they've been in prior. It's a self-reinforcing system. It's a cycle that keeps them where they are, like, presently. And in a way, this is actually one of the things that I think is kind of a benefit for liberal individualism, you know? The idea that if you're not getting laid, it's your fault and your problem is not always true, but it can direct people's motivations in the correct way. It can direct you to focus on things you're actually capable of changing and not to identify with your victimhood status. And I think those are generally good things. I don't think you should identify with your status as a victim, and I don't think that you should hyperfixate on problems that you can't immediately solve. I see a lot of this when it comes to talking about discipline with lefties, you know? Like, a lot of lefties really hate the idea of discipline as a social good, because in a capitalist system, discipline often means, can you work 40 hours a week at a shit dead-end job while being underpaid and dealing with abuse from customers and your boss without crying? And if you can, congratulations, you're a disciplined adult. And if not, you're not. No congratulations. So they don't like discipline because they see it as complicity within the system. But obviously, discipline is useful outside that, right? Discipline can help you order your life in ways that can actually make it a lot easier to live. It's not just about being complicit. It's also about, you know, overcoming more minor obstacles. Do you see the parallels that I'm trying to draw here? There's something fundamental here. There's something kind of like innate to broad social analysis of personal problems that can often lead people to really bad fixations when it comes to getting out of those communities or the social spaces they built up around those sociological beliefs. And I don't know. I mean, I'm wishing this person the best of luck, the commissar's person. I don't really know. One taste of pussy pie, and a man will turn his back on his friends. Just like that. True?
Oh, true.
Wild stuff.
One vagina. And I'd stop being friends with everybody I know.
Yeah, that makes sense.
If only I could find that one vagina.
Yeah, if only.
You'll be back, Rev. No coming back once you cross
But
the bridge.
sadly,
you at the equivalent of a
I can
dropout
still
have a
keep all of
$600K
my
and a
friends.
shitcoin wallet. Get rich quick, get poor quick. What, is he gonna regain his virginity? Wait, what are they implying here? Like, oh yeah, man, dude, you got laid. That's great, but you're about to get unlaid so fast it'll make your head spin. What the f*** are you talking about? Maybe they're using my definition of it, so like this guy will wake up, rotate a 3D pussy in his mind in the shower, and then have like a semi when he gets out, and he'll be like, damn, that was a really incel shower. Man, I feel that. Anyone else in chat feel that? That's real. That's some real shit right there. Sentiment, yeah. I'm rooting for him.
Oh,
God. He's still posting! And I don't understand the terminology. I don't know if I can free scroll through this person's Twitter account. What the f*** is this? I'm not reading that. Nihilists after getting their first foot job under the table at Applebee's. I want to...
That's classic. Yeah, that's good.
Okay, I feel like we're talking about a lot of personal advice on the stream, which feels kind of appropriate given where my mind is at. So I'm just going to say this, okay, guys? This is gonna hurt.
Oh. Still hungry. Oh, God, and I gotta rub lotion on my body.
Nothing. What are you doing? Just hanging out.
In move on. Us. In any insignificant amount of money into. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, he's just a sleepy guy.
Or she sounds like me. It's my beef jerk.
Go for it.
My discount beef jerk, dude. Just a big fan of discount beef jerk. Oh.
Chase.
Yo, what's up, little man?
Gotta say this anti-nihilist shit pretty cringe.
Anti-nihilist?
What happened?
But this is true, and if you disagree with me, it means you need to reorder your life, okay? Do not overcommit to social spaces where the purpose of the social space is...
What'd you say?
Oh, I said anti-nihilism is cringe.
Oh, okay. Sure, whatever, bro. I'm just here to drink beer, grill, and eat my Jack Link's beef jerky.
I could talk about it a little more if you'd like. Because I do feel like there is a little bit of a misconception about what exactly nihilism is. Because I see this a lot on Twitter whenever someone's like, oh yeah, I'm a nihilist, I don't believe that anything on Earth has any fucking meaning. People are like, well, that means you don't fucking want to do anything. That means you just fucking think there's no point to life and you don't want to do anything. Which is technically true. Like, there is no point to life. Like, objectively, there's no reason to live. Like, there's no reason to fucking keep on living other than, like, subjective meaning that we apply to life. Yeah, like, if you want to, like, have sex and eat tacos, like, there's no objective meaning to that, but, like, it's cool. Most people like that. But if people don't like that, like, there are asexual people who don't like to fuck. Does that mean their life has looked like this meme that Vosh is looking at on stream? It's like, what if you don't like the foot job? You know, like, what if it's not your thing, right? Like, does that mean your life has less meaning? Like, it's a meme. I'm not reading that hard into it, but like, everybody has a different subjective meaning for things that they like in life, like subjective reasons that they keep living. And it's all different. Like, there's no objective reason to keep living. And sometimes there are subjective reasons that I can agree with why you shouldn't keep living. Like, if your life is just abject suffering, maybe you should die. You know? And people choose to do that. People are like, you know,
yeah, like that author. The author that was like, you know, once I can't, like, dictate even, like, stories that I want to tell, that's when I want to, you know, medically assisted suicide or whatever, you know?
Hey,
and that's what the reason
is going on with that guy, but hey, if that's what he wants to do, maybe it's the right decision. There's no objective fucking reason that we're here. So, you know, fucking go for it, dude. That's what you want to do. But yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it. Like, nihilism, I feel like it's a bad rap. Nihilism is basically just admitting that, like, there's no objective reason we're here. And I feel like that leads to some pretty good thought. When you understand that, like, there's pretty much no reason we're here and everything we do is subjective.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I
for
just
sure.
wanted to say that.
Makes sense. Gotta get it out there, you know?
Yeah, you know, I'm very drunk on Blue Moon, so.
Not the love and affection and care the people within that group have for each other. Don't overcommit to socialist servers. Don't overcommit to gaming servers. Don't overcommit to incel servers. Don't overcommit to anime servers or anything like that, okay? Don't form overly close bonds to people purely based on shared interest or ideology. Because if your
do not bond with anyone.
ideology or interests change.
Not even you,
that's all
Jackie
gone.
the cat.
And that's your whole social base right there. You can find friends in those groups. Don't get me wrong. I do that. I've done that. We've all done that, I think. But the group itself is not to be trusted because groups of people are ephemeral. They change, they shift, and you can't have strong expectations for them because it's literally a group of people. It's not an individual person. You can't hold expectations for a group the same way you would for an individual. Especially if you're not like in control of that group in some administrative sense. So yeah, no matter where you are in life or how you identify or what you're concerned about or what's bothering you, just make sure to never get too obsessively in on any circle to the point that it replaces like actual interpersonal friendships, okay? Because I think these people are in a rough spot, okay? God help them.
What else do we got to look at?
Yeah, I think that's a pretty good point. I don't like most of the long-lasting relationships that I've had in real life are with people that I've actually like known. Like it's not someone I've met over fucking Discord or whatever. Like the people who are really going to be there for you are people that you've met.
This year so far has been filled with 6-hour double cheeseburgers, insane.
Like obviously there's exceptions to that, but like that's not the rule at all.
Yeah, I mean, you shouldn't rely on any one type of group. You should want the people you're friends with or the people you like regularly talk with or whatever to be people.
Yeah.
And not have like a yes, hello, we are all here together, and you only go to like a club for one specific thing. Like that's the only people you know is one group of people from one club. If you do that, then you're just not gonna have like anything.
Yeah. I mean, like, you gotta have people. I think the important thing is, like, you gotta have people that you can trust. Like, if shit goes to shit in your life, you gotta have somebody who you can crash on their couch. Like, if my fucking parents were dead and Anthony, Sadie, all the people in my life are fucking dead, like, I feel like I could come crash on your couch, Chase.
Yeah, like if everybody you and I know, everybody that we know together mutually died, I'd be like, yeah, you can sleep on my couch. I think that's a fair trade.
Yeah, I would let you come sleep on my couch, and I would come sleep because, like, me and you, we like grew up together and shit. We have these connections.
Mm-hmm.
I think what Vosh was saying is kind of like there's a lot of people who don't have these really strong connections, and like Discord server groups, you can't really trust in that way.
Yeah, for sure. Like that, you can't necessarily trust those people as well as you could someone that you know, like, personally and like in person. And then also separately, like he was saying, usually that's like associated around a specific thing, If there's only one thing that you like for sure have in common, and like not only is it like, oh, that's the only thing you have in common, so that's the only thing you talk about, because you could have like minimal things in common with someone and still be like, friends or even like really good friends with them. But if you have only one thing in common and that's the only thing that like that's like the primary underlying interaction, then you're in rough water, shaky territory there.
Yeah, because me and you, we have bonds, we have memories, we have shared fucking personality traits, we have a lot of shit. Mm-hmm. That like bonds us beyond like, oh yeah, we both like video games or what the fuck ever.
Yeah.
And most like long-term friends do. So it's about building those kinds of relationships.
Yeah.
With people.
Even though objectively doesn't matter.
It objectively does not matter.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like objectively, it just there's a lot of things. Like I'm apathetic about plenty of things, like sexuality and like gender and things like that. Like. You could call that nihilism in a sense, and like that doesn't matter.
If a meteor struck Maine right now, I'd be like, well, that sucks. I'd be really sad, but in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't fucking matter.
True. Just like the plague, just like coronavirus, just like Jackie the cat, does not matter.
Objectively does not matter. But yeah, you wanna,
6-layer rainbow cakes.
Play some video games?
Yeah, we for sure could. I'm just snacking right now, and Haley's got to eat ranch ice cream on camera.
Whoa.
I can't assume it's good. From what I've heard, it tastes exactly how you would expect, but the brand as a whole does make good ice cream. It's like Van Leeuwen's or something like that. I don't know. Some weird, some name like that. But they make pretty good ice cream. Like graham cracker. They had spicy hot chocolate with tapatio specifically, like Mexican hot chocolate. Honeycomb was pretty good. Limoncello. I think limoncello pound cake, strawberry shortcake. Yeah, they make a lot of. They also make some of the silly ones, which is ranch, I believe is theirs. Yeah, ranch, Dijon mustard. They had another kind of wacky one, but I can't remember what it was off the top of my head. But Dijon mustard and ranch are some pretty. Huh?
There's a mac and cheese.
Oh yeah, they had mac and cheese and they had pizza as well. So yeah, so
Whoa,
ranch, mac and cheese, pizza, Dijon, or no, not even Dijon. Poupon Gray mustard, the fancy pants, like, you know, put it on your foie gras like mustard. So they have shit like that, and then they also have Mexican hot chocolate, honeycomb, graham cracker, shortcake, limoncello. So, you know, they're getting out there. They're doing crazy stuff.
And ice cream?
Yeah, all of that.
That's fucking crazy.
And like I said, they do it relatively well. I don't think I've had an ice cream by them that were like, oh, well. The only one was king cake, but king cake isn't like that great of a taste anyways. It's a holiday item. Yeah, it's a holiday item.
You know, my parents are from Louisiana and shit. Like, that shit's disgusting. It's not disgusting. It's just, like, pretty average.
Yeah. What'd you say?
I said I can do that whenever.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can eat that whenever you want, Haley. We're just doing whatever right now. But yeah.
But do you want to... Oh, is she going to eat it on stream for real?
Yeah, I told her she had to. It was, she said, oh, I haven't tried it yet. And I was like, you fool, you're content now.
We should... Do you want to try to get Nathaniel in here and play some Egg Hunt after that?
Yeah, we can try. He's probably playing Last Stand right now, but yeah, we can try to get him in here.
If we want to. I don't know. We can play something else, or maybe play nothing at all. I'm kind of in the mood to hang out.
You know, I feel you.
20 some odd ingredient recipes. It's gotten a little crazy, so I think it's time to take things back to basics. But hello my peeps, and welcome back to the channel. Now correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like these days we're all looking for stuff that's quick and easy, maybe more affordable, stuff that can get done real fast, which is precisely the reason that I have scoured the internet and compiled a couple recipes that can be made in 10 minutes or less. Because who's got time for anything else? And also it's a nice easy video for me to make, so I'm all for this one. We're gonna be trying out Chef Eric Z's 1-minute noodle and Tasty's 10-minute chicken wings, in addition to Gordon Ramsay's mushroom pasta and Not Another Cooking Show's brown butter steak. I certainly have my doubts with these as to whether or not they'll actually be 10 minutes or less, if they're even gonna be good in the end, so let's get right into this one. As I said, let's start today with Chef Eric Z's 1-minute noodle. You will need some black vinegar and soy sauce, sesame oil and chili oil, sesame seeds and fresh noodles, sugar, garlic, and scallions. Now listen, I am all for being dramatic for views. I mean, look at me. But this one seems like quite a big stretch, to say the least. I mean, you've got to prep your veggies, your garlic and onion, you've got to boil off your noodles and then allow those time to chill. You've got to mix up the ingredients for your saucy flavor base. I mean, 1 minute from when? What are we talking here? Was that just some kind of metaphor for a generally fast noodle dish? Because although I still was able to throw this together in about 10 minutes, it certainly wasn't 60 seconds. With that being said too, if I think any one of these recipes have no chance of coming together in 10 minutes or less, they will be disqualified today. I've had it with some of these people's hyperbole of titles. So it'll remain to be seen as to how we're going to be able to make a chicken wing dish or even a steak in that allotment of time, but that's for a little bit later. It is now time to try rapid recipe number 1. It just hit me that I was probably supposed to drain the sauce out from the noodles, but who cares? Unsurprisingly, this is really good. It's so punchy with the flavors. It's everything from the acid, the spicy, the sweet, the garlic. The combination of the ingredients in that sauce is never going to not be good. I mean, it's actually very similar to dumpling sauce. And although I don't mind a cold noodle once in a while, I almost always prefer a hot noodle. I don't know why. I just rarely ever make myself cold noodle dishes. A little bit deceptive with the 1 minute thing, but overall, still very quick and I highly recommend. Next up today, we're going to be trying out an old classic. It's the 10-minute 5-ingredient cola wings from Tasty. I grabbed some soda and vegetable oil, soy sauce, scallions, and some pre-cooked chicken wings. Well, that answers that question. I assumed we were going to be able to make chicken really in any form from raw in less than 10 minutes. Maybe if you had some ground chicken or like some thinly sliced chicken breast for some kind of sandwich, that would work. But otherwise, you're not going to be able to cook most forms of chicken in this amount of time, unless of course you're comfortable with risking many different forms of illnesses. And this one's even simpler than the last recipe. You bring your wings up to temperature and try to get the extra.
gross.
I really appreciate that.
Does Haley join the Discord?
Mm-hmm. I can hear if anything's gonna be said while I eat my ice cream.
Uh-huh. I guess I can.
Since I have to eat my ice cream for content.
Yeah, it's just the legal requirement. I don't know to tell you, Chief.
Good for you, probably. Is that all?
This is all but leftover on mozzarella cheese.
Oh yeah, that smells like ranch.
Yeah, that does. You're right. Yeah. Dip some of your crunchy, your corn. Don't put that on me. Get that out of here. Get that. Move it. Leave it. Get it out of here. I want it on my nice computer mat. Let's go to Lego. Get you really eating the ice cream.
Like weird. You wanna try it?
That's too much. Because no, the answer is I don't want to try it. I don't like ranch.
Maybe you'll like this.
No, that's actually even worse than ranch.
It is. I don't think I like it.
It's too sweet.
Yeah.
Because of the ice cream nature of it.
Yeah.
Well, you can use it for like sausage. You can make yourself some spicy ranch with it.
Ew.
Hot sauce and ice cream.
Yeah. Yummy, yummy.
I think somebody's being a little Mimi.
Me?
Yeah. You just are, you know, it's just a bag.
Exterior a little bit crispy, dump down your soy sauce and your soda, and once that all thickens up, you're pretty much there. For those wondering, I did in fact time this, and it took about 6.5 to 7 minutes for the sauce to fully thicken up over a medium-high heat. And at first glance, this sauce wasn't looking nearly as good as the one in Tasty's video. Theirs looked really cohesive and thick and sticky. Mine seemed to split a little bit, and it was kind of greasy, but all in all, you cannot complain. This was still super simple.
It says a spicy thing for you.
These smell awesome, and they look even better. If you handed me this, there's no way on planet Earth I would have guessed that there's only 2 ingredients that make up this sauce. Yes, those 2 ingredients are composed of 1,000 within themselves, but you get my point. Once again, it's something that's surprisingly tasty. It's greater than some of its parts. That chicken is nice and juicy. If I got specifically the sauce on any food item in a restaurant, I really wouldn't second guess it. It's sweet, it's salty. I will say I hate the coating. There's absolutely no purpose in sauteing these first and trying to get them crispy because they just get completely sogged out when that sauce is forming. As all the water evaporates, it kind of just steams the coating on these and it just becomes a big old mushy mess. But the flavor's good, and once again, I can't not recommend these for how quick they are, so doing pretty good so far. In today's 3 spot, we've got Gordon Ramsay and his mushroom leek pasta. I obtained some olive oil and heavy cream, chicken stock and mushrooms, lasagna sheets, ciabatta bread, garlic, salt and pepper, leeks, and some fresh tarragon. If you're not already noticing the trend here, I purposely formatted these recipes today in order of my least skeptical to most skeptical of these meeting the actual 10-minute mark goal. Because I'm gonna be honest, I don't think a steak nor a pasta dish with a scratch sauce, freshly chopped and sauteed vegetables have ever taken me less than 15 to 20 minutes at the minimum. Regardless, I'm still gonna bust my backside trying to finish this as quickly as possible. So I chopped up my garlic, mushrooms, and leeks, added those into my pan one at a time, trying to get some color, trying to really cook this down and get those flavors intensified. Deglaze with the chicken stock, finish this with the cream, salt and pepper, and the freshly chopped tarragon. One piece of advice would be to not try to use oven-ready lasagna sheets like I did here. I actually accidentally picked these up from the store, so I figured I would wing it. If you're not familiar, these are not really supposed to be boiled. They're just supposed to be layered with your ingredients to make your lasagna. And they were falling apart a little bit, but I think this will work just fine as a proof of concept. And if you've already guessed that there was no way in hell this was going to come together that quickly, you would be correct. I noticed I was already at 25 minutes by the time I started to plate this. I'm still going to taste this just to see what we've got going on here, and because I'm very hungry. But Gordon, you sir have broken the rules, so this better be the best recipe of the day. All right, Gordon, you and your 10 35-minute meals. This better be the best one of the day. Does look very good. So this one is just okay, I would say. There's a few technical things that I screwed up just because I was in such a hurry. It's under-seasoned. That sauce needs to be thickened up a little bit more. It's a bit too runny still. And just a personal thing, I do not love tarragon. I actually forget because I use it so infrequently, but I don't love how black licorice forward it is. And I dumped a whole handful in here, so it's a bit overwhelming. But I love mushrooms. I love pasta. I'd be okay with this on any weekday, unless I was cooking it with the expectation that it took a lot less time. So do with that information what you will. If I had to rank them, this would probably be coming in third so far today. And lastly on the slate, we are revisiting Not Another Cooking Show, or Steven Cusato, who's becoming a semi-regular on the channel. And for his supposed 7-minute steak, all you'll need is some salt and hot cherry peppers, dry oregano and neutral oil, Parmesan and butter, a ribeye steak, garlic, lemon, and fresh thyme. Once again, this is another one that I refuse to believe could be done as quick as he is advertising. We're dealing with a pretty thick steak here. I feel like the cook time on this is going to take up the majority of our time just for that. And outside of the timing factor, I'm mostly curious to see how all this other stuff is going to play with this steak. Although I am Italian, or I should say my ancestors were Italian, I would never think to make a standard steak like this with so many Italian-style ingredients, from the parm and oregano to the chili peppers. I feel like over the years I've become a bit of a steak purist. I love reverse searing them with just salt and pepper, butter, garlic thyme, that's it. So on top of the quick and easy aspect, this one's got some heavy lifting to do to convince me that these flavors are going to work too. But just like Steven did in a stainless steel pan, I cooked off my steak for a couple minutes each side. If you thought for a second I was too good to use a thermometer to make sure I cooked this properly, you're wrong. Sure, I could have acted all slick and tried to nail this without one, but I spent almost $25 on this steak, so I'm gonna make sure it's cooked half decently.
You know, anybody that's like, oh, if they like, you know, medium or whatever level steaks, you shouldn't be like, oh, you gotta poke it, you gotta compare it to your, like, you know, thumb juice, your juicy thumb meat, stuff like that. Like, just check the temperature if you're worried about that kind of thing, you know? Like, there's nothing wrong with it. That's why it's there. You don't need to know it super well and blah 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 blah.
I really like the prospect of utilizing the residual fat and butter that's left over in the pan. You just spruce it up with some of the lemon juice, all your chopped up peppers, and make sort of a brown butter sauce. My immediate thought was, I wish there was a way to emulsify this because it's gonna look pretty greasy and runny on the plate, but either way, the flavors are probably gonna blow me away. It smells absolutely insane, so let's give the fourth and final recipe on the day a try. So I'm pretty mixed on the appearance of this. The cook is pretty decent. It's a nice medium in spots. I don't love the pooling of oil. I feel like I'm gonna have certain militaries down here invading my basement. And if you're trying to pretend like you would care about the little thermometer hole in the middle, no, you don't. That is good stuff. That is freaking flavorful. It's another dish that I would describe as insanely punchy and in your face. You get the spice, you get the lemon. The Parmesan is a really nice touch. I would have never thought to put Parmesan on my steak instead of a finishing salt. The oregano might feel a little out of place, but that's about the only thing. I love everything else about this. I think I still prefer my reverse sear method for steaks. It just guarantees you a very nice, even cook throughout. Another one that is not 10 minutes, but in a relative pinch, it's another good option. All in all, it'd be pretty hard to go wrong with any of these recipes today.
Yeah, I like that. Good.
Yeah, hey.
Oh.
Yeah, that steak looked pretty good. I don't know who the fuck is making steak in 10 minutes. Seems a little bougie, but...
Yeah, I don't know, man, but you know, what can you do? Yo, this guy, Freaking Reviews, he lives in Las Vegas.
Oh, well, I hope he escapes soon.
No, he chooses to.
Oh. Hope he dies soon.
Welcome back, everybody. Today I'm back with update number 40. This is going to go back to 10 past 5 reviews in order. Take a look at the original review and let you know if anything's changed since then.
Is that an Onka video on your shorts?
This one? I don't know. This is... He probably does shorts sometimes. I don't know.
You try to use these products after my review is posted. This update covers product reviews number 391 through 400, spanning January through March of 2022. So without further delay, let's get right to update number 40. Number 391 was a weird robotic dishwasher. It's been around for a while. I finally got my hands on one, and here's how that went. You've got these two rollers here that will spin, and they basically pull the plate this direction. And here we go. Oh, wow. Oh, it's kind of working. 10 seconds, 10 seconds. Let's see what we got here. I'll be honest, that's far better than I thought it was going to be. Very clean, look at it. Wow, this is a larger plate. Let's see what happens. There we go. It's working. It's doing it. Kind of. All right, it's not 100% clean. You missed a little bit on the edge here. I would say it's about 95% clean. Now, a bowl is a little bit different. I think you're supposed to kind of go like this. Oh, wow. And then these grab onto it like an alien robot hand. And, oh yeah, look at that. Wow. Once again, my expectations have been far exceeded by what this thing can do. This, I'm not too thrilled about. Oh, wow. It just grabs onto it. I think it's stuck. Uh-oh. Oh, we got chaos in here. It's stuck. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. It's like a buffer. It wouldn't work well on non-round plates or non-round bowls or large plates. So it seems like it's really just best for small plates, bowls, and cutlery. It was one of the more bizarre gadgets I've ever tried, and it shockingly worked better than I expected, so I give it credit for that. All right, so this is not one that I use. I never found myself with a sink full of dishes saying, where's my robotic dishwasher? It was very interesting. I thought the engineering was cool, and it's kind of a conversation piece, but it's not something I found very useful. Number 392 is a collection of microwave bacon cookers. Here's how my original review went. Maybe I'll just kind of leave that one and fold it over a little bit like that. I think that's it.
You shouldn't do that.
6.5 minutes. Oh, wow. Almost is overdone. Oh, that's crispy, all right. Maybe too crispy.
That bacon is crispy.
No, very crispy. Seems to be good width-wise. It doesn't seem to have a problem holding the entire piece. That's good. Oh, we got 4 pieces in here.
What?
And we're off.
Gross.
I think some people say this is perfect. Some people say it's not done yet.
Is that what it does?
I have no idea.
All right, time for the making bacon next. Now, it has 3 holders. I'm going to take one out because I'm only going to do 4 pieces for the first round, so I'll do 2. That's kind of what they're showing.
I guess he says it's good.
What'd you say?
I was saying I don't like this. I don't like this microwave bacon. What the fuck is this? This upside down hanging bacon shit? What the fuck?
Yeah, dude, this is great. You don't like putting your bacon in microwave on a weird plastic container thing with a paper towel drenched over top?
America needs just use your cast iron, you fucking animal. It literally takes like fucking 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's pretty quick to make bacon. Not as quick as putting it in a microwave.
Quick, simple, and easy. Hang it up like a...
Honestly, I don't see a lot of splatter. I'm happy about that. Right there, they're folded over, which I don't think most people care about that. There is round number 1 for the making bacon.
Yeah, it's It's a little wild.
That's a good in-between. I look at the final results here. We got the Amazon's Choice round 1, 2, and 3. As you can see, it got better over time. Prep Solutions, I got good results both times. And the Making Bacon, pretty good results, although there were times on the second round where it was a little bit uneven. Maybe a little bit less cooked in the center than the ends. I thought they all worked pretty well, but if I had to pick one, I would go with the Prep Solutions. So I used the Prep Solutions a few times, but I ended up going back to the Wow Bacon. I thought that was a little bit better microwave bacon cooker. I prefer bacon fried in a pan, so I don't use microwave bacon that often. I do think that the Prep Solutions, though, was the best of this bunch. Number 393 was a comparison of toasters. One was over $300 and one was the #1 bestseller on Amazon. There was no contest in this one. Let's flash back and see how that went. This is the Revolution toaster. I paid $314 for this. I paid $29.9 for this. It's currently the #1 rated toaster on Amazon. All right, so looking at the front of the toaster, it's a very attractive looking toaster here. And it's all just a touchscreen. There's no other controls. Start button, be impressed.
Who cares about that one? The $300 or $400 or whatever Mitsubishi toaster. Now that's the one you get.
Oh, it does lower by itself. It played a nice little chime and raised it very slowly by itself. That's a very nice feature. All right, so let's see what we got here. I mean, I guess it's kind of in the ballpark there of what #1's supposed to look like. And what I like about the Elite Gourmet is it has big slots here. I mean, you could really put 2 on each side. But we're just gonna go 1 on each side for right now and see how that goes. #1, it really shouldn't be in here very long, so it should be any second now. I can see it's browning in there, but it hasn't popped up yet. And this is on #1. There it goes. Way too dark for number. This is #1. Look at this. That should be more like, what, 3 or 4? Oh. All right, I can already tell you, it's getting kind of smoky in here. Level 2, what is this? This is like level 5, come on now. Just set the fire alarm off. There we go. Right, here are the final results of the toasters. The Revolution toaster, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I didn't do 7 because I had to turn the smoke alarms off for #6. The Elite Gourmet, anything but elite. Levels 1, 2, and 3. It goes up to 6, but this is already kind of on the burnt side. So clearly the Revolution toaster is the better of the two. Now, as far as the Revolution toaster goes, is it worth $300? I'm not sure. With the geek factor so high, it's worthy of place on my counter until I find something better. All right, so I have not done this many times, but after that review, I took the Elite Gourmet toaster and I threw it right in the trash. On the other hand, the Revolution toaster gets used 2 or 3 times a day in my household. The only real drawbacks besides the price I've seen of that one is #1, the clock isn't very accurate. Usually,
why is this guy said, oh, the Elite toaster or whatever, I don't know, gets used 2 to 3 times a day. What is he toasting that much? Unless it's supposed to be just like his kids or whatever that are still like in his home.
Why are you eating toast that many times a day?
Maybe.
Yeah, it's just like, I know, like this guy has kids, but like I don't assume all of them live with him because they're like, they're all adults.
If you're making bacon and toast, I take the toast and throw that shit in the fucking cast iron.
I mean, yeah, if you can one pot, one pan, whatever things, do it. It's
I mean, that's maybe I'm like an Alton Brown fanatic, but that seems like the way to do it.
I mean, yeah, you also don't have to use like necessarily any or as much butter because you just have the bacon grease and you still get like it toasted up.
I mean, this just seems like bougie shit, Like, I don't have the counter space for all this. I live in a fucking, like, 1-family home, Like, I don't have the fucking counter space for this shit.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I don't need a fucking toaster and a cast iron and a fucking bacon microwaver and all this stupid shit.
Yeah, all the unitaskers are just a little silly.
Yeah, that's what he calls them, unitaskers.
Oh, I know. Just like he made that YouTube video years and years ago, where he had the Wolverine claw ones for pork or chicken or shredding stuff, and it was just like, oh, yeah, no, Alton Brown, cool guy, funny guy too.
Yeah, he's pretty awesome. I watch his live streams on YouTube still.
That's cool.
The one where he harasses his wife. Yeah, keep watching this weird dude.
About once a month I have to set it because it starts falling behind. And #2, about 1 out of every maybe 20 uses, when you hit the start button, it shuts off completely. Overall, everybody here likes it. It's kind of a cool conversation piece for guests. I'm not sure I would pay $300 for it, but I do like it. For number 394, I want to test out 3 different types of seat cushions, gel, foam, and air. I wanted to see if one was better than the others, and here's how my review went. This is the Everlasting Comfort. It's one big solid foam piece. Next up is this gel cushion. It's kind of generic. I don't even think there's a brand on the box. And finally, we have Dr. Air, which is an air-filled seat cushion. I think this is the only air-filled seat cushion on the entire top 100 on Amazon. The foam cushion, there's still a lot of room. You can kind of have a lot of room on here. This feels like it's maybe going to slip a little bit less, so we'll have to see about that. Gel cushion, this is much thinner than the purple. And first impression, it's very hard. And I'm kind of slowly sinking. That's kind of how memory foam is, though. When I squeezed it with my hands, it felt like there wasn't much to it, but I guess when you put all that weight on to distribute it, it's not too bad. Right, so the first thing I noticed is that I kind of sank all the way down to the chair. First impression is that these are all very different. All right, so I got some errands to run today, and I figured I would try all 3 cushions in the car for my first car impression. Let's start off with the foam cushion and see how it goes. At this point, I'm not really sure it's more comfortable than my normal seat is. Now it's time for the air cushion. So the air cushion is kind of interesting. When you first feel it with your hands, it feels like there's hardly any air in there at all. But when you sit on it, it feels much firmer than you would expect. Now it's time for the final first impression in the car, and that's the gel cushion. Let's see how that goes. All right. It's so low, I kind of don't feel like I'm sitting on anything. It just feels like my seat's a little bit softer, which that's kind of nice. In my computer chair or in my car, this was my favorite of the three, although I don't think it would be nearly as good on a very hard surface. Now, no one here really wanted to use the foam, I guess because it was a little bit on the hard side, but the Dr. Air and the gel cushion got used every day since then, and here's how they look. Now, the Dr. Air, this is the one I've used every day since that review was filmed, and it has almost no air whatsoever left in it. It's basically a piece of material at this point. I liked it, but there's no way to refill that air that I've seen. So at this point, I'm basically sitting on a flat piece of material. One of my kids used the gel cushion, and it was recently given back to me because this is starting to form right in the center, so it's not gonna last much longer. This is another one that was enjoyed while it lasted, but it really didn't last long enough. Number 395 was the iVac, which is a stationary floor vacuum, which really functions more of a dustpan than a vacuum. It's kind of a lot like the ones that hairstylists use. I really enjoyed it, and here's how my review went. So the way it works is you sweep your debris up to here, the sensors pick it up, and it's sucked into that hole right there. See how close I have to get before it kicks in. There it goes.
I feel like I just prefer a vacuum over a fucking weird trash can that sucks, you know, sucks stuff up. You know, like it just seems like a waste or like useless.
Oh yeah. That was more than I wanted to put on the floor. Well, so far so good. Oh wow. Whoa, whoa. So it seems like the color of the bristles does matter. Check it out. That was a couple of inches. Now let's try some dark bristles. Let's get closer. Much closer. Oh, look at that. Only about 1 inch, so it does need to be a lot closer when it's a dark bristle. Probably not a good idea if I'm gonna try anyways. Yeah, that wasn't a good idea. Coffee and dog hair. And a few Ritz crackers, some bread. It's time for lunch. $114 seems steep, but to me, I'm pretty happy with it, and I'm gonna keep using it. I still use mine on a regular basis. Every time I sweep my floors, I use the iVac. I've moved it to different locations. Let me show you where it currently resides and how it's held up. I've moved around a few times. I got a new table here, so it's kind of back there for right now. I might move it again. It does get used anytime anybody sweeps up the floors, and I really have no complaints about it. I'd originally worried that maybe using a dark bristled broom would be a problem, but it really hasn't. So I really have no problems. In fact, I'm quite happy with it. A lot of people have complimented it, and I recommend it all the time. Number 396 was a collection of phone gadgets, the cameraman, the Go Donut, and the mobile phone stents. Let's flash back to the original review and see how that went. All right, first up, let's try out the cameraman, which I bought from Walmart in the IC on TV section, and see how that went. Oh, it sees me. Let's go on left to right. Let's see. It's kind of slow, but I feel like someone's watching me. What happens if I just stand here? It takes my picture. It's taking my picture. See, I never really knew it was taking my picture. Sometimes it seemed like it was stopping, sometimes it didn't. I'll look at this one now. Oh man, I'm not sure how it's going to compare to just a regular iPhone camera. And is it choppy when it's moving? Let's see about that. It seems like it's not really as responsive as it was indoors. Take a closer look at the Go Donut. It just has 2 cutouts in here. It looks like each cutout could potentially accommodate 2 different angles. I've got to say though, man, almost $30 includes shipping for basically a round piece of plastic. So basically 1 angle on this side, which is pretty steep, and then 2 angles on this side, which seem to vary from pretty vertical to right in the center, close to 45 degrees. All right, so if I'm standing up, this angle works pretty well for me. Well, that's definitely not going to work. How about this grill? This nice dirty grill. Now, once again, this one's just going to be completely useless.
Grill.
So we'll have to stick to this side. It's kind of there, but it's still not great.
Like
so
said,
as I suspected, the problem with Go Donut is you're limited to your angles. And if you need just the right angle, this may not be it. This one actually has 2 pieces to it. It has a metal card that comes off with a bunch of different tools on it, and then this is a phone stand. When you put pressure on it that way, like if you're tapping on it, it tends to slide right out of those tabs like that. See that? And look at this. That's not good. Come on now. Man, this thing's bad. 0. All right, I gotta give it credit. It actually works. What do you know? Now, as far as the mobile stand goes, I really see no redeeming value to this product whatsoever. So I immediately put the cameraman and the phone stands away. I knew I wasn't going to use those. I put the Go Donut in my camera bag, hoping I would use it, and I kind of forced myself to use it a few times over the next few months. I would say the inability to precisely aim it was kind of a deal breaker, so really none of these I found to be terribly useful. Number 397 was a collection of kitchen gadgets from finger guards to a strange whisk. Let's first flash back to the original review and see how that went. Whisk Wiper. This is a gadget that fits onto a whisk and wipes it off. The way it works is you slide it over your whisk, you do your whisking, and then you slide it off, and it takes most of the food off to prevent it from going down the drain. Feature number 1, you can actually use this to keep the whisk from falling in there. I guess that does work. Feature number 2 is you can stand like this so everything drips down onto the whisk wiper. As you can see, it's dripping down onto the whisk wiper. Well, we got that much off that would have gone down the drain or down the counter. That's pretty good. All you really have to do is just turn this handle, and it supposedly peels your apple in seconds. Oh, wow. Oh, it's working. Oh, look at that. Oh, wow. That worked really well. I'm completely shocked. Look at that. And it came out with one beautiful peel. Look at this. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Oh, yeah. It's even better. All right, let's take a look at this mixer splatter guard here. Oh, wow. First thing right off, I can already tell you that I'm very limited in how much motion I can do with this. Even still, I really have a hard time getting to the edge unless I put it at an extreme angle. I guess where the notch is at, I can actually go out to the side. These metal finger guards, they slip over your fingers. And
I wasn't silently knocking you this whole time.
Nobody.
That's true.
Yeah. There is a... Actually, I think I'm the only one watching the stream right now. But, yeah. Nobody, I guess.
I was there from the very beginning. I just chose to remain abstinent.
Yeah, you didn't have any beer to try.
He's a Canadian. They don't make beer in there. They just make maple syrup.
Alright, you guys want to hunt some eggs?
Do you want a new egg hunt, or do you want to finish
Oh, we're playing that same shit for sure.
Nick's not a quitter until he quits.
True.
I'm not a quitter unless it's like bad enough, you know?
Once he sees the Fabergé eggs and realizes how stupid they will be, then he's like, fuck that.
Yeah, there's some eggs we're probably just going to have to give up on.
It's just like the real egg hunt, where you don't give a shit about the Fabergé eggs until it's like 6 in the morning on the last day of the egg hunt, and you've stayed up all night looking for them.
What?
You've done everything else.
2020 film starring
Enchanted Eggos. Guys, I can't wait to get the bruh egg. Bruh. Haha, that's so funny.
Scoob.
Oh. Is this what drunk Nick sounds like?
No, I was just making fun of the bruh egg. You haven't seen the bruh egg?
It's probably got that bruh meme reverb sound effect.
I scrolled through the badges, and apparently only 13 people have ever gotten the bruh egg.
What?
Yeah, only 13 people total have ever gotten the bruh melon egg.
Is it just fucking rare?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's happening with it.
It better not be something stupid like the dev of the game has to personally join you and spawn it with like an admin command.
I have a feeling that there's like maybe a couple of those. Maybe we could like try to harass them on Twitter or something, and like get them to join
death threats. Is that what you're thinking?
You're like, dude, our streamer friend Chase is trying to get all the eggs. Could you come give him the admin egg, please?
Bro.
So I think we were in the Halloween world last time. Hold on one sec.
You know what a 2004 Don Cheadle film set in Africa was? 6 letters?
Don Cheadle?
Okay, hello?
6 letters? No. The
Is
only
something
Africa
wrong with your mic?
thing I think of
No,
is,
or is there? 'Cause I was just closing the door.
Nope.
the Blood
I am
Diamond, but
finishing
I don't
off
think
the
that's Don
last
Cheadle. That's
beer.
also too long. Mandela? I don't know if he was in that though.
I think we were in the Halloween world last time.
Not enough.
Mandela is
You guys definitely were.
What
I
did you
think
say
I was
it was?
fucking around in the desert.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah.
I
don't
was
know.
trying to give like that giant guy the Bloxy Cola, but he doesn't take it for some reason.
It's a pretty decent chance this game's kind of fucked up and buggy. So if push comes to shove and we can't figure it out, we can just Google it and see if it's like worth our time to even try.
Well, I mean, Bloxy Cola was like one of the liquids you take. The other one is the magic water from the river.
So you need multiple liquids.
Oh, there's a wizard egg over here. Did you get the wizard last time?
I believe I got that at the start of the last stream.
Oh, well, I mean, you've got a book on you. You can just check to see if you have it.
Right, you are. Yeah, I have it. Yeah, I do have it.
All right.
Yeah, I think we could just go to Halloween World and finish up the shit there. Chase still has some shit to finish up there.
What specifically were we missing there?
That really annoying trick-or-treat egg.
Oh. You want all three of us working against each other at the same time to...
Yes, I do. That's what I want. Or Chase probably has some other shit to do in Halloween World. Chase, you here? Is he even here?
I don't hear him.
Looks like he's sitting there in the stream.
Yeah, there you go. I changed my thing back to a voice activity instead of push to talk.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm gonna start trick-or-treating. That's what I'm gonna be doing for the next probably hour.
Yeah, hopefully. I know how much you like that shit, bro.
love it.
Roscarino
It's my
pizza pie.
Man, I really don't like how copy pasty this world is.
Yeah, I can understand that. That's reasonable.
I feel like other egg hunts weren't quite as copy pasty as this one is. Oh shit. Okay. I found the SCP-999 egg.
Oh,
Yo,
that
what
was
the heck?
that was a common egg we got like 3 or 4 times last time.
Oh really? It was just kind of rolling along the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe if George was here, he could tell us what SCP that is.
I wish.
Could Google it.
No. George knows all the SCPs.
That's true. He is an SCPer.
Even the really bad, like, joke ones that was clearly written by a 12-year-old. And the thousands of slightly different Among Us SCPs.
Is there a lot of Among Us SCPs?
Yes?
There is? I genuinely don't know.
I mean, you give a 12-year-old a typewriter.
So, Nathaniel, can you, like, from memory tell me, or not from memory, but just, like, assume what the Among Us SCP does?
I'm going to assume that it's a Keter class SCP. And it's killed 17 billion SCP Foundation members.
How did it kill them?
It was sus.
It was sus, and then it stuck its tongue out through their chests, and nobody was around to see that he did it, so they couldn't vote him out. Yeah, this trick-or-treating quest fucking sucks balls. Not good.
Done like what, 3 houses after saying you're gonna do 100 in a row?
I think you only have to do 20, technically. So you have to get 100 candies, and they give you like 5 each time. Oh, thank God I have alcohol for this quest. What are you doing, Nathaniel?
I'm doing this really long fetch quest where I go from one half of the world to the other and then back. It's really fun.
Yeah, I believe you. I believe you 100% when you said that. What are you doing, Chase?
Trick-or-treating.
Yeah, me too. I'm at 16 candies.
We're at 5. Now, 11. They were so good. The Walmart cookies.
You got Walmart cookies?
Yeah, I had. I really like the Walmart like 3-pack cookie sets. They have a chocolate chip one that I just honestly, it's one of my favorite chocolate chip cookies ever made.
That's surprising. I would think they're like dog shit.
No, yeah, they're surprisingly good, honestly.
Oh shit! There's an egg flying around in the sky. There's an egg flying around in the sky, guys.
Yo, what the heck, dude?
What the heck? What the fuck?
Can't believe you've done this.
Oh, it disappeared. Okay.
Range, dude.
It was cute too. That sucks.
I'm up to like 7 million candies.
Oh man, you actually have more than me. What the fuck? I started before you.
Sorry,
Damn,
just
sounds
people don't
like-
like you as much. I have a better costume.
You do have a better costume.
Yeah, you're just a white kid.
I'm the white kid who doesn't want to dress up.
Yeah.
Candy.
You're the 14-year-old that still wants to go trick-or-treating, but it's like, I'm too cool to go to trick-or-treating. Like, my friends, like, are
I'm
probably not even
trick-or-treating
gonna...
ironically,
Yeah,
but I secretly love it.
exactly.
Don't touch me. Ew.
Funny prank.
Did you get pranked?
Oh, not me. No, I can still trick-or-treat every night. Oh,
What is
no.
your number, Chase? You at 40 what?
Yeah, I'm at 40 candies.
Why don't you just open up, you know, like trick or treat, ring the doorbell. They open up the door, and it's just a real monster inside, and they randomly kill you when you lose all your candy. I think that would be a fun mechanic.
That's a bad idea, Nathaniel. I don't know if you know that.
I agree with both of you. That's so true.
Middle ground, Andy.
Well, I got another 6 candy. Everybody seems to really like giving me candy.
I'm at 45.
Damn, that's so sad, bro. 56. Hey, Elamau.
I'm at 50. It's not fair. Jesus, cheat. Oh, there's an egg in the sky. I'm gonna grab it.
I double dog triple dare you to do that.
Oh, I got it. I got it.
What was
Oh, it's
it?
a ghost.
Oh.
Egg of
Whoa.
ghastly measures. It's a ghost flying around the sky.
Oh shit! You know what, Nick? That's the thing we have to capture in the cum jar for the other thing.
Oh.
No fucking way.
So we have to get
Really?
the...
How do you know that?
Because it probably looks like that in the book, but the same way on the ingredients list.
I gotta go grab the ingredients list again. See if you're right. I'm at 61, Chase.
66. Just got another...
Fucking solid, bitch.
Just got another house. Yo, I love clicking on these
If
things.
that's the egg we're supposed to put in the jar, that egg is pretty rare, honestly.
That sounds pretty bad, then.
Yeah, the fact that you have to get it twice sounds like bullshit.
All 3 of us have to get it twice.
All 3 of us have to get it twice, yeah. I have seen it twice. Where you at, Chase?
I don't know. I'm at a house.
Well, what are you at? Not where
Oh, what? Oh, what? Well, I'm at 76. I'm about to get another one. I actually just got another 6, so I'm at 82.
Alright, guys. I got my egg. I'm now in Halloween world.
What egg were you getting?
The thirsty guy in the desert.
How'd you get it?
Oh, no,
He's like, I need magic water, so I picked up a bucket. Then I had to walk all the way back to Waterworld, where there was that piss yellow lake.
Oh God!
Get my bucket in there, and then walk all the way back.
That's the kind of one.
Is that the first time you got the eye egg, Chase?
I don't know. I thought I got it before, but if I got the eye egg before, then I didn't do all that. Like I must have got them at the 3rd like spawn or something, and just not
I'm
realized
pretty sure
it.
you have to harass them to get it.
Huh?
You have to harass the eye egg. You have to like fuck with it a bunch.
Yeah, you have to do it the classic video game 3 times thing, but like, I just feel like unless there's a different eye egg, I just got lucky and had like a spawn where it was already at the last level. Yo, after drinking all that other stuff, I mean, Heineken, every beer gets worse as it gets warmer, but like, Heineken tastes even worse than it did before compared to some of those other ones now.
Ew.
You think so?
Add the tier list.
Well, I just mean like.
Yeah, you have to change the tier list now.
That's true. Yeah. But that I just mean like. That Modelo one really just was pretty good. Like this Heineken was like a surprisingly smooth, relatively good beer. Then we had all those other ones, and you're like, oh no.
I'm drinking the Dos Equis right now. I put it on ice. It's still good. It's still where it deserves to be, honestly.
I mean, hey, yeah, it makes sense. It's just interesting that, like, yeah, it's like you can be like, "Whoa, wow, that's so good," and then be like, "Oh, wait, that's nothing. It's trash."
Yeah, I don't know what it is about temperature that really fucks up beer.
Yeah, it is crazy.
So, Nathaniel, do you know something about the Fabergé eggs in this game?
No. I as far as I know, they're just random chance.
Oh, okay. That's probably how it should be.
I'm just saying, you know, between the three of us, we probably have a lot of experience staying up.
Oh my god, 200 pieces? It's not 100? It's 2 fucking 100?
Right, that's crazy. Yeah.
What the fuck? Why?
Nick thought it would be a simple one and done thing.
That would be 100 and done.
Yeah.
Really, it's 200.
And remember, you can't trick or treat during the day.
What, you can't?
Well, I mean, what houses are you gonna knock on?
I don't know, maybe it's Halloween Town, maybe they trick or treat all fucking day here, you know?
Man. Everybody thinks my costume sucks. They keep giving me 4s.
They keep giving you 4s?
Yeah.
That's tragic.
Yeah, that's pretty heartbreaking, you know? XD.
Oh man, you can't fucking trick or treat during the day? What the fuck?
I mean, you could prove me wrong now that the sun is coming up.
No, it doesn't. I definitely. I'm currently. Oh no. I was gonna say that I was stuck for like an extended period of time.
Are you fucked, Chase?
No. I
you're okay.
Yeah, but I was like there for a while. I was like, oh no.
Yeah, I was watching your stream. I was like, god damn. Okay, so I still see some houses with the lights on.
Maybe they don't respawn. I guess we'll find out.
We do like take each other's like trick or treating shit, right? Like.
Oh yeah, of course. This is a Hunger Games style competition.
Yeah, true autism.
Yeah. That's this month or something, like this upcoming month, I think.
Autism month?
Yeah.
Is that real? Is that
there's somebody's like 12 people have each month, so yeah.
Oh man, you took my fucking house, dude. What the fuck?
Yo, is this one not lit for you?
No, it's gone. You took it.
Oh yeah, no, I just saw a house turn on right next to me. So yeah,
Yeah,
looks
it
like
seems like they're still spawning, so I think we can still trick or treat during the day. So it's Jack Skellington rules, you know? It's always Halloween here.
Yeah.
Man, I wish
God
I could
bless.
do that. Just roll around sometime in May. Trick or treat. Real life.
Hey, you could. Nobody's stopping you.
It's not May yet. It's technically still April, so still Easter themed on the stream, you know?
That's true. God bless Easter.
I've been doing this forever, and I'm still at 133. This fucking sucks. Where are you at, Nathaniel?
73.
You poor soul.
Korean dude.
I guess you got the water egg or whatever.
We never did find that shovel, did we?
No, we still haven't. I feel like we've been to pretty much every world and we still haven't found the shovel. Is there any worlds we haven't like really explored?
As far as I know.
I really haven't explored the desert world that much, but I know you guys have.
Yeah, the desert has that event from like I don't know.
Yeah.
Whatever one. The kilowatts one that I mentioned.
I was thinking more like the dig site excavation area. Maybe there's a shovel there.
I've been there. I didn't see it there, but maybe. Oh, I gotta take a piss, but I don't want Chase to get ahead of me. Fox, I gotta piss. Alright, I'm gonna piss.
Gamer bucket.
It's called a Mountain Dew bottle. Okay. For pissing. For pissing, you piss into the Mountain Dew bottle.
Interesting.
Because you're busy gaming. You know what I'm saying?
Around these parts, we call it the bucket.
Yeah. Well, I don't need a bucket. You know, it's like like rain. It's all part of the water cycle. If you get what I'm saying. Reuse, reduce, recycle. God bless. Sometimes you gotta piss into a small Mountain Dew bottle and then drink it. Each and every piss gets a little less Mountain Dew residue-y and a little more piss.
Your parents burst into your room and check your water bottle for drugs stored inside. Chase is like, phew. Didn't find my bottle.
Yeah, and they're looking for drugs and it's just my third piss.
No. Oh, you son of a bitch. You piece of shit. I just sat the fuck back out. Oh, it still gave it to me. Oh, no, it didn't. That was you.
Oh,
That
good,
was
good.
to you.
Nick's too nervous to knock on the front door. I just take the candy right out of his mouth. Well, I only need one more home.
Oh, man. Me taking a piss fucked me over that much. That sucks.
Yeah, this is it. I didn't even need this much. I got 6 more. I had 198. They gave me 6 more, and I'm right next to the guy.
I'm almost out of Dos Equis, too. That sucks.
Damn. That's the worst thing I've ever heard. I couldn't imagine being out of nothing.
No, it looks like another sentient egg spawned, since it's spamming the chat.
That's cool.
Yeah, it shut up the last time I picked it up and, snuffed it out with a pillow.
Oh, you did pick it up?
The last time we streamed this, yes.
Yeah, it said I've come to life.
Alright, yeah, I have the sentient egg as well.
Oh, the other one doesn't have it then.
It's Mary
You
Poppins.
son of a bitch.
You mean I was already here?
You still son of a bitch. I don't know what to tell you.
Ooh, that's just the legal definition.
You walked down the street the whole way while making eye contact with me, and then you were like, "You son of a bitch, you stole that from me."
I'm almost done. I'm at 175. What are you doing now, Chase?
I got no idea.
I guess I should probably grab that list from that bitch.
Oh yeah, I guess so. I guess so.
Yeah, the green pumpkin is the only thing that we can complete because that one's so damn easy.
Yeah, we haven't been able to figure out the ghost come.
Officially. In theory, it could be what Nathaniel said, but who knows?
That's my speculation.
Nathaniel was right about the other thing. Oh, I found a ghost floating around, by the way.
Oh, grab it before it escapes.
Oh well, I've already gotten it, so one of you guys should come get it.
Oh God,
I'm
where?
behind the mansion. Hurry, hurry, hurry! Behind the mansion! Hurry, behind the mansion! Hurry,
I'm nowhere near you, so you know.
Oh, I
Chase
see. I see.
Come get it! Come get it! Oh, that's gone.
Ah, yeah, I see it. No. Yeah, I saw it like shrink over there.
Yeah, it's gone. Guys, there's a Fabergé in Autumn area. I don't believe him.
Green pumpkin, bottle, and skull. I got none of them. Says
I don't know where we get a fucking skull.
It's gotta be from the graveyard, because remember, she said we gotta dig it up with a shovel.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, we need a shovel to dig up the thing.
We know where the skull is. We just don't know where the MacGuffin is to get the skull.
Yeah.
God bless this mess.
Man, this guy's rude as hell. His lights are on, but he won't open up.
Alright, I got 200. I'm done with that fucking shit.
I could finish on this next house if he doesn't give me exactly 4 candy. He gave me 4 candy.
So the sentient egg stops talking once you found him?
Yeah, he shuts up because, you know, you kill him.
Did he give me the fucking egg? No, I thought. Is it there for you?
What?
He said enjoy your prize. It's not, is it here?
Oh, I mean, I don't see it in my book, but I think with this game, none of the shit showed up until we, like, left and rejoined in the book anyway.
Oh, God. I don't see the egg here, is the thing that bothers me.
I mean, I got the badge, and the badge is probably what the egg is connected to.
Oh, you got the badge. I'm gonna rejoin right now to make sure we got this fucking piece of shit. I'm pretty sure the noise that plays when you smash the pumpkin is the same noise that plays when you, like, kill your character in Happy Wheels, like when your character explodes in a gore.
Yo, I hope so, bro. That'd be so hashtag lit, fam. Now, where's this green egg, Nathaniel? I mean, this green pumpkin.
So, Nathaniel, I just left and rejoined, and I don't have the egg or treat egg. Nathaniel, do you want to leave and rejoin?
Perhaps.
Leave and rejoin, Nathaniel.
Okay, well, to answer Chase's question, the green pumpkin is in the farm?
Yeah, it's in the farmhouse.
In the autumn zone?
It's like down the side of the hill on the farm.
Okay.
My God, I'm looking at the Chase. You got the fucking egg or treat egg, right? You got it.
Yeah, what's it look like?
I don't know. Look in the book. It's like a pumpkin with a candy in it or some shit.
Egg or treat? Yeah, I got it.
You have it?
Yeah, I got all the information about it, so I got it. I didn't have to rejoin.
Do you have it, Nathaniel?
I do not see it in my book. It says not got.
Do I think Chase fucking took it from us?
Hey, you know, what are you gonna do? Sometimes you win, sometimes you're Nick and/or Nathaniel.
And Nathaniel, yeah.
You gotta do it on a fresh server each time.
What the fuck? Why? Why?
Let me go back to him and talk to him and see what he says.
See what he has to fucking say from the egg is gone. It's fucking gone. Son of a bitch.
Pretty sure I still saw the egg when I was talking to him.
It's gone for me. Here, you know, it's gone, dude. He said thanks heaps. Here's your egg.
Yeah. Enjoy your prize.
Oh man, I think Chase fucked us out of an egg, dude.
I mean, I do have the actual physical badge for it. I just don't have it show up.
You have the badge.
I mean, yeah.
I have the badge. Okay, I do have the badge.
Yo, wait, which way was this freaking thing you guys are talking about? This farmhouse.
It's like pretty near the guy that you turn in your trick-or-treat candy for.
Oh, okay, no, I do have the egg or treat egg.
Nick's just a silly guy.
Do you have it, Nathaniel?
Yeah, it popped up just now after you said that, but it wasn't.
I think maybe you have to leave and rejoin and then talk to the dude again.
Odd.
Yeah, that was strange. Yeah, okay, whatever. Yeah, the farm. I'm near the farmhouse.
Yeah, I see it. I found it finally.
I gotta talk to the witch again to get the list.
Yeah, me too. Oh man, you guys want to try to figure out this fucking list shit?
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool if we could do that before I go to bed.
So I assume it's the witch's brew egg.
Yo, I ain't seeing no green egg. Or green pumpkin, what the heck?
Man, where did you go? We told you to meet up by where the trick-or-treat guy was.
I went to the farm itself.
Do you have the list on you?
Does she give you a physical item? Because I looked at the list that she had.
It's like a GUI on your screen.
You have to click on the table. Like the green pumpkin does not show up unless you have the list.
Oh,
yeah, you have to literally pick the shit off of the table.
That's
like next to the bitch.
That's freaking cringe, dude. I'm gonna cry.
You should cry. You should cry on stream. Yeah, I see the green pumpkin.
That wouldn't make sense then if like if this jar requires a ghost from this. Because that would be, you know, an item that you like can get before you click on the thing.
It's made out of green pumpkin, ghost, and skull. I also forgot to grab the bottle. The bottle's also sitting right next to her.
No, I don't think the bottle shows up unless you get the pumpkin first.
What?
Like she She says she'll give you the bottle or whatever after you get the first ingredient.
Oh, that's really stupid. Okay. Yeah, that's really fucking dumb. Does she say anything else of note? I didn't really read it. I just skipped through it.
It says the same thing every time.
Did it close my list?
Oh, dude. That technically means once we jar the ghost, she'll put the actual physical shovel on the table.
Oh, you know, that is a good point. Can I not just, like, click one of these ghosts? Like, why are there ghosts floating around if I can't just put the ghost in the jar? Maybe it's the ghost on the bed. Maybe you gotta give the ghost on the bed cummies.
I gave him a hand job and he's not even stirring. Lazy bastard.
Not even a mouse.
Isn't there a ghost egg that looks like that in the book?
Yeah, it's the one that he got, the blah 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 blah, malicious blah 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 blah, blah or something.
Floaty ghost egg.
Okay, so we really do have to capture that one twice.
That's fucking really stupid.
If I don't have it before and I jar it, do I get it as the ingredient or as the egg or as both?
Neither.
You might be able to get both. I don't know. That seems possible. Maybe you have to click on the dude before you grab him, and you can grab him.
Yeah, hopefully.
I just don't know, like, what other fucking ghosts are there?
I don't know, man.
This game has made eggs interact with one another before.
True. Also, wait, is that graveyard in this
Yeah,
zone?
correct.
Yes.
Okay, well then, yeah, that would make sense that everything else is in this zone and you don't have to, like, go to different places if the graveyard and the pumpkin are, so.
Oh, that is the egg. Yeah, that's just a picture of the fucking egg.
Yeah. Which is pretty cool. Especially if
Yeah,
you
that
only
is
get
just a-
if you only get to capture it when you get it.
Oh, okay. Well, that's the answer then. Does that fucker only spawn at night?
I don't know. I wish.
I don't think I've seen any eggs flying around during the day.
Yeah, me neither.
Does that mean we should abandon this and do some other egg while we wait?
Yeah, probably.
You guys gonna do the desert fetch quest? The one I did when you were trick-or-treating?
We can do that.
I didn't watch that.
You just did.
I know, but I mean just now, like I looked at it, I was like,
Oh.
Yeah, maybe. Or so, what is this desert shit you were talking about, Nathaniel?
Go to the desert, pick up a bucket, walk all the way back to the water zone. The teleporter for the desert area is behind a cliff, so probably about the same amount of time to walk around the cliff as it is to just walk there. And then
Actually, no, the Roblox sun is about to go down, so I might just hang out here. I see the Roblox sun going down over the horizon. Save that water egg for next time, next episode.
True.
But yeah, the sun is going down, so I think we can try and get one of these fucking stupid ghost eggs.
I hope so, for sure, for sure.
For real. Say on God again, Jake. Say it.
Okay, on God.
Say
on
it.
God, for real, for real.
Everyone's pointing at you like that Simpsons meme.
True.
Telling you to say it.
It annoys me that I can double jump but not dive.
Yeah, it feels a little shallow that they included an umbrella. I guess it's easy. It's like easy to code that. I do wish there was some sort of quicker movement tech because like the movement or the world is so fucking big, but you can't move very fast. There's no way to improve that. Oh, I found one. Okay, one immediately spawned as soon as it turned night.
And I steal it from Nick. Oh, no, he got it.
I got it. Yeah, that's the answer.
Did you get it in the jar, or did you get it as the egg?
No, the ingredients list checked it as soon as I got it. And I'm stuck. I'm fucking frozen, dude. I'm fucking stuck.
Reset, buddy.
No, I'm not gonna reset. I'm gonna wait and see if it lets me go. Fuck, dude. Are you serious? I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
That's what I told you to do. I told you to reset.
No, like IRL, like in real life, I'm gonna put a gun in my mouth and blow my brains out. It's gonna be your fault. Do you guys see me stuck?
Oh yeah, I see you. Better not have glitched this ghost egg and made it not spawn anymore.
Alright, I'm gonna reset. Fuck this bullshit, dumbass shit, fucking stupid dumbass shit. What the fuck?
I see one.
Oh, okay, no, alright, so it made me stuck, but it kept my progress. I'm good. My progress is good. So all I need is the shovel. Maybe it's the snow digger egg? I'm gonna try the snow digger egg real quick. You guys feel me?
I'm pretty sure it's just on the table.
What do you mean? Oh, in the excavation zone or whatever?
No, I mean like right next to the jar, the cum jar.
Oh no, I'm talking about the shovel.
Yes, I am also talking about the shovel.
Oh, they just put it there once you get it?
That is my theory.
Okay, I'm gonna go check then. You're probably right about that.
All right, Chase, you're the only one who needs that flying egg now, so it's
True.
all yours.
Or they spawn a shovel somewhere at the graveyard, but you know. What do you
Yeah, okay, yeah, the shovel's at the witch area. It's just on the table.
Yeah. All right. Well, we figured it out, guys. We solved the puzzle. We did it.
I smashed Nick over the head with my shovel.
I'm glad me dying didn't reset my progress, because that would be tragic.
I didn't get it.
Gotta be the really big crypt in the graveyard, right?
Yeah,
probably. No way.
Whoa. You think the witch's brew makes me small so that I can fit through that gap in the cliff over there?
What is this, the Persona roleplay game?
Is there a potion that makes you small in Persona?
No, it's a Roblox in-joke between Nathaniel and I, you know.
Explain
you didn't know.
Alright, I got every piece of the witch's brew.
Do the do.
Mountain Dew.
I don't like that joke. I don't like it.
What, are you scared, boy?
A little.
Good. Makes you tender.
It's weird that they put all this ghosts here. I guess they show you that the ghost you need is not these ghosts.
Wow, she doesn't even say anything new after I got her egg and made her damn potion.
I have to sit here and hold E on this brew.
Yeah, that's the amazing part.
I did it. Alright, well, you guys want to get the smoke crack in real life egg?
Dude, that's crazy, bro.
Is it? Or is it something we have to do?
Let's see, can I get this egg? Probably not.
Oh wow, it actually shows up in my book this time.
Oh yeah, let me check my book. The Witch's Brew egg is pretty cute. I'm pretty sure. Actually, it didn't show up in mine. I'm just gonna rejoin. This, I believe that this development group is still around. They could update this game if they weren't a bunch of.
Just publish it as a real egg hunt. Everybody who's already got all the badges just instantly gets the real eggs.
I mean, if they did that, I would have no problem with it.
Yeah, that'd be kind of funny.
Oh, Chase, I see one of the ghost eggs floating up from up here. Did you grab one yet?
No, I still need one. Where is it floating? Oh, I see. Over in the front.
Oh,
did it just disappear?
The one I was looking at just disappeared.
Yeah, I saw. It looks like I saw it disappear too. Dang, dude, this is cringe that they won't give me a ghost egg. You keep putting the ghost egg in bad spots. Huh? No, that's down. That's not a floating one.
Oh, I see another one. Keep going straight. It's by a red tree down there.
Yeah, I see. Oh no, he's disappearing already. Jesus. The fuck?
You really gotta be on top of your game for these fuckers.
That's wild. Like the other ones, I was like getting to them at the very least, and like almost getting them. But these ones are just like, oh nope, I'm gone. I'm out.
Me and Nathaniel got them pretty easy.
I feel like. Oh, I see another one on the opposite side of the mansion. Turn right. Turn right, Chase. Go back. It's like by the cliff, like way. Turn left a little, just a little. Oh. And it's gone.
I don't know. Hey, what the frick, dude? This is frickin' right now.
Oh, I see another one on the opposite side of the mansion from you. Yeah, keep going by the red tree.
The Witch's Brew egg is still grayed out for me. That's weird.
They're really cock teasing you here, Chase.
Yeah, it's messed up, dude.
You should get up on top of the house so that you're like near them. You can always just float down.
Sun's coming up. Might as well just KILL myself. I think that's on the ground, yeah.
You could do the awful fetch quest in the desert while you wait.
I might as well just do the awful fetch quest in the desert and then just not even wait. Just leave. It's getting late, so I'll do the stupid fetch quest.
Yeah.
That's no. Here. Okay, what's the fish quest I gotta do in this place? I remember I picked up a smelly bucket or something one time.
It's true. You do need the bucket, and then you take the bucket back to the place where we did the Krusty Krab, microwaving those burgers, and then you jump into the water that looks like piss, and then you walk all the way back. It's really exciting.
Where do I need to take my bucket?
Oh, Chase, were you not listening to me this whole time?
You weren't saying anything this whole time.
You gotta dunk yourself in the piss river and then walk back.
Oh, like the one from the other map?
Like I told you, it's the place where we microwave those burgers at the Krusty Krab.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I just grabbed my bucket, so I was like, oh wait, where do I go now? But yeah, I feel you. I remember that place. The place is so far away. Frick that place.
What in hell? The hat in time. Oh, this is that secret portal Nick was talking about last time.
Classic Nicholas.
Yeah, too bad he's not here. He's just AFK in the lobby.
True, he doesn't even know that once I finish this fetch quest, I'm God. Alright, where do we take my golden piss bucket?
The big fat guy at the bottom of the chasm in the desert.
Okay.
Little big ice cube eggs are spawning.
Well, that'll probably. Yeah, I think I'm basically it for now. You know, I did my silly little extreme fetch quest. I guess I'll maybe see if I can get a ghosty real quick, but if not, I'm just gonna adios, hasta la vista. I'm gonna ghost. If I can't get a ghost, I'm gonna ghost.
Exactly.
Just realized I've been muted this whole fucking time.
Wow, I thought you were just gone.
Yeah, I've been talking this whole time and responding to things you guys have been saying.
Yeah, we were just ignoring you, actually. Your mic was on the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I guess I didn't say anything that was that relevant, you know. All right, well, I'm gonna go watch a regular show, and then probably fall asleep until after work.
Yeah, okay, big boy.
Don't call me big.
Yeah, okay, little guy. Tiny little insubstantial little guy. Small tummy guy.
Remember, we will never revisit this game unless Nick specifically insists that he wants to do an egg hunt.
What can he say? He loves eggs.
All right. Well, none of the shit I